From the looks of it, we seem live. Crystal Stargirls, hey. Hi guys. Currently right now it is just me, but I will wait a bit to have people come into the streams. Super Crazy Crasher. How we doing? I'm doing alright. Just got here after watching another video from Overly Sarcastic Productions and saw this pop up. Yee! Show me the funny Earth lad. There he is. He's right there. See that wall there? He built that. Well, hold on. I thought I removed that one from my... Yeah, I thought I removed some of these because I'm really trying to not get hit with too many copyrights. Right. Shadow Warriors, hello! He does funny Earth lad things. That he does. There we go. Malik Berry, hello. So nothing on Shadow Warriors. I figure you would when I sent you the link. I'm also tired due to waking up from a nightmare. Hopefully once I have something to eat and wait for the family to get home, I might try baking something. Dang. What's everyone up to? I'm learning how to 3D model. I made a donut in Blender. Nice! Just checking to see if I have, in fact, poured myself out enough. Linked people to my stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. And we're going to be streaming for a while, because I definitely want to get this thing finished. I see Twitter did not post my thing. Well, fine, I'll do it myself. Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, Jesus. No, Jen, no. And there's also an Angry John. Hello. Hello, hello. Alright. I'm definitely going to be getting some people coming in later. Jordan, I can definitely confirm it will be 18. But yeah, welcome to the Rise to Superior Lore stream. I will work on the arts all the while. I will be answering any questions revolving around the Rise to Superior lore that you may have, whether it involves either their characters, the world that they live in, the story itself. But yeah, that's essentially what we're going to be doing here. So by all means, if you have anything that you want to ask, anything that you're wanting to get more insight on, feel free to type it away. Even if it's a stupid question, I'll gladly answer it. If you ran Curse of Strahd, how would your Strahd be like? How Strahd usually is, just a fucking incel. But yeah, I'm holding off on questions like that at the moment, because yeah, I wanna focus primarily on this. So yeah, I apologize. I apologize if you wanted to get a bit on that, Jen, but sadly, no, not right now. Greetings, people. Hello, Mr. Maniac. So yeah, we are. I am hoping to get this entire piece done today. So that's why we're going to be streaming for a long while. Okay, refresh my memory. How long is your manga going to be? That depends, really. Like, oh, page-wise. Well, the first book, I can tell you, is 78 pages long, and I've actually got book 2 completely penciled out, and I can say it's roughly around the same length. So, I want to say, typically, the first couple of books are probably going to be, well, at least the first couple of chapters are going to be, like, roughly around that long. But, as typical shonen manga usually get, they actually get shorter and shorter with each new chapter that does end up coming out. So, suffice to say, Rise of Superior is also going to follow suit in that. If they cross off with another manga/comic, what would it be and why? Ooh, that's good. I know one time I was asked this question before, and I actually did say that I wouldn't have minded if the Rise to Superior crossed over with Ruby. Because I just like to imagine the idea of just Kamiko going into the world of Ruby and just unfucking everything. My Hero Academia, I also wouldn't mind. I'd like to see. I would totally see Kamiko there. Probably Berserk. Kamiko in the world of Berserk. That'd be nuts. Okay, I know like zero about the story, so can you start off with a backup book summary thing? Okay, so for those of you who don't know the general gist of the Rise to Superior, so a war breaks out between two factions, dragons and demons, over a power struggle. For the dragons to gain salvation during this war, they are dependent on a being that is referred to as a superior, who are known as the most powerful of their kind. So now the human Kamiko Yomi, this guy here, this dude in the blue armor, he is their salvation to end an entire war between the dragons and demons and essentially settle for peace. That is the general gist of the Rise to Superior. Yeah, it's basically a big war between dragons and demons, and yeah, this guy here is fated to end that war. An interesting dream about gem dinosaurs. Funny you mentioned that. Dinosaurs actually do kind of play a bit into the origin stories for the Rise to Superior, which I will end up writing out eventually. Well, here's a question. What was the inspiration for this? Okay, yeah, I see you and Crystal Stargirls have the same question. So, the inspiration I had for the Rise to Superior, I had a couple of inspirations coming into this. The first one is my all-time favorite graphic novel series, Bone. Like, it is, I can definitely say, Bone has been my all-time favorite comic for a long time. It is the reason I wanted to get into comics. And the other thing, too, is the Legend of Spyro trilogy is primarily the reason why I stuck with using characters like dragons as a big focus in the series, like Chrome right here. Because as you see, he is totally a not Spyro. And it is, in fact, intentional. This being that they rely on. Is it Jesus? Well, no. If any of your characters got voiced by celebrities, who would they be? I know for a fact I can answer that Twilight in particular, I want to be voiced by... I can honestly see two people. Either Cherry Lay or Lisa Ortiz. I'd be fine with either of them being the voice of Twilight. As for Kamiko, one voice always stuck to me the moment I heard it. Lucian Dodge. If you don't know who he is, Dust from Dust and Elysian Tale. I also believe he is a character in Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I don't recall what character that was. I just know that he's also there. But yeah, Lucian Dodge is one I would definitely love to be voice Kamiko. Chrome, I always imagined sounding a bit like Gary Oldman, or at least anywhere close to that, because I know not everyone can do that kind of a voice. Amara, funny enough, has actually been like the biggest alteration with who I wanted to voice him, because originally Amara was a guy, and I imagined them being voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson, but when I learned Amara was a female name, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I gotta switch that up. So, honestly, Amara, kind of up in the air. Shadow Kamiko, I could see being voiced by Steve Blum, big time. Hiyashi here, I don't recall who voices the character, but if you've seen Justice League, they're Green Lantern. Apparently Bone is getting a Netflix adaptation. That I do know. Original, not Spyro. Do not steal. Yeah, Chrome is my guy. Yeah, Chrome is absolutely my guy. I made sure to make him unique. At least unique enough, so he's not a complete copy of Sproy, our boy. Yeah, same thing here with Scarwing here, because he's Chrome's brother. For those of you who are wondering why he looks so similar to Chrome, they're brothers. Philamar, yes, Philamar. If so, hard or soft? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by hard or soft? I swear to God, if this was a setup for a D's nuts joke, I will throw hands. Anyways, I know, I know Jordan would probably typically be here by now, but boy's probably sleeping in. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let that boy get his rest. He's earned it. He also finished an entire comic. Wait. Hello, Worlds Collide. Hard as in Full Metal Alchemist, where everything has set rules, or sort of like the Lord of the Rings, where magic is just a thing. Yeah, magic is just a thing. Like, there are, like, some properties, like, with this magic that is somewhat explained, like how some characters are capable of, like, Like being able to measure just how strong somebody's magic abilities are and whatnot, but yeah, for the most part, magic is just kind of a thing. Like, to explain a little bit about magic within the Rise of Superior is that everything within this world does have some form of a connection to magic. It's just depending on whether or not you're trained to actually being able to utilize it. That's where the aura comes in, because aura within the Rise of Superior measures just how strong someone is connected with magic. Typically, the larger and more visible somebody's aura is, the more attuned that they are to magic, and the more powerful their magic usually is. Like, for instance, Kamiko has a very massive aura. So he does have strong connection to magic, whereas compared to someone like Twilight, her aura is not strong at all, so she has no magic abilities. But if we take a look at dragons who just naturally have really big auras, they're just naturally inclined to being able to use magic. And another thing, too, is that aura is also a way to measure how much magic somebody is capable of using. Like, basically, if you can think of aura as like MP, where depending on just how big somebody's aura is, the more magic they can cast. And when someone's aura starts running low, then, that means, they're running low on magic. And aura can replenish over time on its own. So yeah, there is that. I might want to add some back fangs on this, because this thing's looking like a turd. Scarwing is not fighting a turd. Magic is a thing, $5.99. I mean, yeah, if you have the aura to sense it, then yeah, magic. Have fun, go Nats. Sorry, I just heard my dad needing me. That's fine. Again, I plan to stream for a while today, so yeah. If you guys need to break away for whatever reason, you're free to do so. So, Twilight has the voice of 4Kids Amy Rose. Yeah, like I said, that's one of the people I could imagine voicing Twilight. The other one being Cherami Leigh. If you don't know who she is, Lucy Hartfield from Fairy Tail. She's also a very phenomenal voice actress. Like, she fucking kills her roles. Why can't it be $6, Maniac? I don't know. If it's got a game adaptation, what genre would you see work with this? I've actually thought about this, because originally, my plan for The Rise of Superior was to become a game. Like, I actually wanted this to become, like, a video game. But then, coding's hard. So I went with the easier option. I wanted to make it into a manga. But, basically, if it were a game, definitely action beat 'em up. I would want this to be like a high adrenaline action beat 'em up with definitely, if I were to get a developer behind it, Platinum Games, because no one knows how to make high adrenaline action games like Platinum does. They are the kings of their craft. You asked Platinum Games to make an over-the-top action game. Boy, howdy, will they deliver. Consider Kamiko as an agent and savior of the dragons. What would his response be if he encountered Genji and Hanzo from Overwatch? Kamiko's not an agent. That's actually been changed. Like, I know you've been around, like, since, how this character originally was being portrayed, like, you know, an agent of the dragon. Against, that's not the case anymore. That's been changed. You know, he's just simply a guy who fights for their militia. So yeah, he doesn't have the agent title to his name anymore. That's been long changed. Whoa, Twilight is voiced by the Carol from Ratatouille. I can see this being an RPG and such, or fighting game also. Yep, I just like the angle of action beat 'em up more. Like, I guess perhaps akin to something like, say, Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. You know, except more punching. I must have missed that. Nah, you're good, Jonah. You're good. Just, again, a lot of things have changed for the Rise to Superior. It's definitely not the same thing that I know you've probably known for my stuff to be about. Known for my stuff to be about, man. I am such a wordsmith. Hey guys, me American, me talk well. Kamiko with a big burly beard looks at a tiny Iwakenja. Boy! No! Old man Kamiko, no! I don't know, I feel like that'd actually be the reverse. Because Kamiko's actually more naive than Iwakenja. But that's something Kamiko can't exactly help. That, and also, let's be real here. I think Iwakenja would actually rock the beard better. Yeah, I've been missing quite a lot about your series. Well, I mean, I do have a discussion video on this channel if you want to ever check that out later, where I talk a bit more about the series. And you know, you can also use this chance to ask whatever you want, because, yeah, this is a lore stream. The purpose of this is to tell you guys about, you know, my story, my characters, the world that they live in and whatnot. Yeah, have a question, ask away. And the other thing, too, I also want to make prefaces to this. I do expect to maybe have some people who will probably come in and maybe not have heard anything previously, like, within the stream. If I get repeat questions, I don't mind answering them just for the convenience of people who maybe just joined the stream and probably didn't hear it earlier. Using SAI, I see you're a man of culture as well. Well, I do plan to get, I do plan to get Clip Studio Paint eventually, but as of, it's just, the reason I haven't yet is because I've done a lot of my work in SAI as of late, that switching over to that now would be, like, a very jarring change. So, like, I think maybe when I end up finishing the first book of the Rise of Superior, I'll switch over. So that way, you know, book 1 can stay consistent. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I mean, yes. You can use it as percussion, if you try hard enough. It's like how anything can be a weapon. It's like, just try hard enough, forehead. I swear, I thought I got rid of some of these from my playlist. Why do they keep coming back on? Stop it. Get some help. Same here. I wanted my story to be a video game, but realized I can't do I can't do this all myself, so now I'm working on VNs since they are easier to code and build up money to pay otherwise to help me. I mean, you can always go indie. There is that. But, you know, I guess it depends on what kind of game you're trying to make, in which case, yeah, I can definitely see why there'd be some complications with, you know, programming everything yourself. We all can't be Toby Fox. By the way, is the stream going to be solely us asking, or did you prepare pictures with text or something like that? Primarily, it's going to be me working on this. Yeah, it is going to be primarily me working on this image while I answer questions that you have. But if you'd like me to pull up images of some of the characters so you get a better look at them, let me know. Like, tell me, like, what character that you may want to maybe get a better look into. Because I don't mind doing that. Oh, hold up. Nope. There we go. The creature from the Shadow Realm has a shadow. That's how light works. BRB, I need to check something. Okay. Ever thought about adding your characters to Metopia Realm? Kinda fits with the whole mystical setting. I actually don't have Metopia. Can I ask questions about the manga you posted on the Ice Twitter? Yes, you can. Realm, I'm gonna share your stream. Okay, thank you, Lorenzo. A question: what is the MC's reason for following Iz's rules as chosen one? It's, well, the thing is, he's not the thing is, Kamiko's didn't exactly choose his fate as the superior. He was just kind of given the whole thing. But to answer your question why he ends up going along with it, it's actually kind of, part of the reason why is sort of because of something that he ends up instilling from Twilight, actually. This character here. So Twilight, her whole thing is that her whole shtick before is that she wanted to be a teacher. Part of the reason why is because she wanted to instill people with knowledge that allowed them to be capable of being able to do a lot of things for themselves and being able to stand up for people who can't fight, who end up having to fight battles that they themselves can't win, either because they're not strong enough to do it, people are exploiting just how weak that they end up being. Like, typically, say, bullies and whatnot, like, she sees a bully picking on a kid, she would step in and defuse the situation herself. And Kamiko kind of adopts that mentality where, yeah, because he gets this incredible power for himself, he feels that if he ends up not doing anything with it, he would just be abandoning a lot of people as a result of it, and he would be irresponsible with this strength. So he ends up picking up the mentality of, if these people end up in a situation where there's zero chance for them to prevail in the end, he'll pick up their fight. So yeah, you're gonna have Twilight to thank for that. Side note, MC reminds me of Marth for some reason each time I look at them. That's the first comparison I have heard involving Kamiko. Yeah, I have never once heard Kamiko being compared to Marth, so that's a new one to me. The most common one I get is Mega Man. Because apparently Blue Armor's copyrighted. Shared your thing. Thank you, Bop. Alright. Also, welcome back, Crystal Star Girls. But actually, Soul, you know what it might be that's probably reminding you of Marth? It's probably Kamiko's hair. Which I want to blame you, because I kind of wanted Kamiko to have, like, kind of a, not too outrageous of a hairstyle, just because everything about his armor is already complicated enough to draw. So, let's give me some breathing room. Plus, you know, I like that kind of hairstyle. It's nice, simple, easy on the eyes. At least I hope it is. So, I've seen the action in the I've seen the action in the manga bits, and I've noticed one thing. Babies are very prone to crying, yet Kamiko as a baby never cried at all despite being in the middle of a huge fight. I find it kind of strange. I don't know, I just figure that's just the kind of thing that you don't look too much into. Like, the other thing, too, is that, you know, Kamiko was also, like, Kamiko was also, like, rather bundled up. Yeah, your OC does kind of look like Marth, more specifically the official art from the very first game. Alright. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the whole, like, because, yeah, I totally understand, like, what you mean, like, yeah, Kamiko didn't really cry even, like, in the middle of a big fight. I just figured that was just more so of a, you know, just one of those things where you just don't really think too much about. Like, so we're gonna try to do a cool thing here. I guess in this guy's case, it's gonna be a hot thing, but, you know, don't know if he'd appreciate that kind of humor, especially in the predicament he's in. There you go, yeah, that's nice. I like that. How will you publish the comic exactly? Will you be going to a comic company for it to be published, or for it, or will it be published as a webcomic like Webtoons or something? That's something that I'm still trying to think about once I get there. Like, I feel like that's something that I more so would probably put more time into thinking about once I actually finish the first chapter. Predicament? What predicament? Dude's on fire. That's what's going on. That's the thing. These two guys, they on fire. Fire pretty. Since the fire's coming from this way, shadows would actually be up here. And the dragon's colors remind me of salamanders, and I got to never say, imagine Marth with a salamander too. Yeah, because that is a primary thing that I do have with like characters like Chrome, because obviously the base design here is clearly Spyro. Like, that's part of the base design here, and yes, that is very, in fact, intentional. But my thing is that if I'm to borrow a character design from something for whatever reason, I have to alter it in a way so that way it's not a one-to-one copy of it. Like, and I don't just simply mean like in design either, also in like character personality as well. Like, Chrome, despite how much, you know, his base design is taken directly from Spyro, he is not the same character at all. Like, the difference between Spyro and Chrome as characters is night and day. And I think we are about to get a Jordan.
Suggestions that match your playlist vibe. Collaborate with other tastemakers.
Oh, I'm gonna skip that. Fuck you, YouTube. If you have a Japanese account, they have it on Nintendo Online. But yeah, I picked Chrome's color scheme specifically because the two elements of magic that Chrome actually does utilize within the Rise to Superior are fire and ice. Again, that is very intentional because those are the two elements that Spyro is actually most well known for using, fire and ice. I was like, you know what? Let's just have the parallels go even further. And I know Spyro is also known for utilizing multiple other different elements too, like even before the Legends trilogy occurred, but I just stuck with like Spyro's two primary elements, just to keep things simple. And on top of that, if we're talking in context to like the Rise to Superior lore, if we also gave Chrome Earth element, he'd be really good. Because in the Rise to Superior, Earth is considered one of the most powerful elements in the entire series. Are there any aspects of your world that's based on mythology other than magic and dragons and such? Yeah, some of the demons. In fact, one of the demons that Amara actually fights is the demon Lord Ninetails. So yeah, the nine-tailed fox does, in fact, I do, in fact, plan on being a thing here. There also are going to be, like, some mentions of, like, gods here and there, like, but that's later in the series. Like, I do intend on, like, bringing in gods. Weird question, but any mimics? They are my favorite type of monster slash demons. Yeah, I have a couple. I have a couple of instances of like, say, some mimics that can show up. Actually, I could probably just insert a few that are on here. As you know, I feel like the battlefield isn't too chaotic enough. My thing that I am also trying to do with this is that while I do want the battlefield to be a bit chaotic, I don't want it to be like too much of a distraction from the main image. And I guess that is kind of like a difficult thing when trying to draw a war zone, because like if you're trying to focus specifically on like an aspect of the image, you do want it to still be like a big focus, but you also want to be able to like sell just how wild things are going on down here. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna try filling this thing out a bit more. Next question. Since Kamiko's design is so similar to that of the blue robot or whatnot, would you consider changing some aspects of the design, like giving it an additional color or ornament? I don't know. Mainly because, honestly, I feel it's different enough. I feel it is very drastically different enough. Because, for one thing, Mega Man's suit, for the most part, is very covering of a lot of his body, whereas Kamiko's battle armor more so covers most of his important vital areas. You know, the parts where, like, if you were to strike them, he definitely would die if he were struck in those instances. Because the thing is, Kamiko's battle armor isn't just simply for protection. It's designed in a way, in fact, you know what? Here we go. Okay, so yeah. Kamiko's battle armor here is more so designed as a means for flexibility in combat. Because, like, especially if you see here, like, this abdominal piece, it bends depending on, like, how Kamiko is contorting his body. So he's able to, like, so not only is he able to remain protected with his armor on him, he can also remain agile as well. And there's also, the elbow spikes that I have here. I know Mega Man doesn't got those. But, like, I also, because, I know I said earlier, like, you know, I mentioned that a lot of people compare, you know, Kamiko to Mega Man. I don't mind the comparisons all that much, honestly. They don't bother me that much, especially since it's like, I mean, yeah, blue battle armors existed before Mega Man, you know, Blue Ranger be damned, I guess. But funny enough, the inspiration for Kamiko's armor actually was not from Mega Man. It was from Agent 9 to Space Monkey. And I know in the console games, Agent 9 had, like, red and brown armor and whatnot. But in the GBA games, it was blue. You can even look it up. Because for some reason in the GBA spin-offs, his armor was blue. I done heard a telephone. Yeah, phone was ringing, but it wasn't for me. MC moveset / weapon of choice. Kamiko is primarily a magic user who kind of can just do a whole bunch of different things with magic. Like, basically, think of it as if Kamiko was Aang the Avatar, but he could do 4 more elements. Like, Kamiko's whole shtick is that he can utilize 8 different elements of magic at once. Fire, ice, electricity, earth, light, dark, water, and wind. Now, granted, he doesn't start out with all of those. He does gradually grow into being able to use all of them. But that is his primary moveset and whatnot. And his combat ability is, yes, essentially, think of it as like, you know, element bending in Avatar. You know, going back to the game question with the crossover question, if your work crossover with another game, what would it be? I don't know. Because honestly, the funny thing is, because the Rise of Superior does have a concept of, like, world hopping in the form of going to different other realms. In fact, originally, the series was not called The Rise to Superior. In fact, if you want some more fun facts about, you know, where I got my username from, that's where I got it from. The original name of the manga was going to be called Realm Wars. I ended up changing it because some time ago, my dad actually came to me and said, I may need to think of a different name, because apparently there was this really obscure game that took the title already. I've looked at I've actually looked it up out of curiosity, and even I'm just like, what in God's name is this? And has anyone even heard of this? So I ended up changing it to try to be something else. I ended up going with Superior, only to hear that apparently there was another comic where they actually had a hero of that same name, and so it just said, fuck it, the rise to Superior. Don't take this from me. It's like, oh, you're using the rise to cliche. Well, shut up. Nothing else works. Leave me alone. So honestly, with the aspect of Kamiko being able to world hop, gonna be real here, Kamiko could honestly cross over with anything. Because he could just hop to that world. Now again, something to mention, Kamiko doesn't gain the magic to just simply world hop immediately. That's something that he gets later. But yeah, it is effectively something he is capable of doing. Yeah, wait, really? Yeah! That's where my username came from. It was a reference to the manga I was making. Actually, you know what? I think I'm real. Okay, yeah, alright. I need to change a bit, because, dumb me forgot that, in the, creatures from the Shadow Realm, their blood is black. I don't even know there's a game with that title. Yeah, look it up. It's a thing. You get 3 characters you used to put in a Marvel vs. Capcom-esque fighting game. Which characters are they? Oh god, don't make me choose. I mean, Kamiko obviously has to be one. But as for the other ones, please don't make me choose. I know, but despite your intentions, people find similarities. I'm not pushing or anything, but doing some edits to prevent any possible shitstorm from the people would be good in the long run, don't you think? I gotta be honest with you, Alchemist. That's gonna happen regardless. It's like, people are always looking for, like, means of being like, oh, hey, this thing looks like that, or that thing looks like this, so it's like, that's why I don't bother. Man, bet you guys wish you weren't like me. You were like, oh, I don't need to label my layers. This isn't gonna be a problem. Problems aren't gonna be addressed here. You know, I just need to change character's blood black. It's like, I know what I'm doing. Shit, where is that? Okay, so it's somewhere on this layer. There we go. Found it. Found it. See, guys, I know what I'm doing. Wait, is the game Warhammer Age of Sigmar? I don't know. I just know that it's, I I just know that it's the game title is Realm Wars. It's not that hard if the title doesn't have any made-up turns or whatnot, like Clonel, for example. I know, but at the same time, it's not just so much about, you know, being able to come up with a title that's, you know, original. It's something that... The thing, too, is that you also need to be able to, like, have your title, you know, be related to, like, the story you're trying to write. You know, your current title of your manga would also go well if there was a written Pokemon manga from a specific region and a specific starter as an MC. You get me? Not following you. What about the supporting cast? Who are they? Any of them fight with with Marth and Salamence? Yes, the other characters that you see on here. So we have Amara. She is an Earth Dragon, and she is also General of the Dragon Militia. We have Twilight here, who is a very close friend to Kamiko's. Well, at least, yeah, she grows into a very close friend to Kamiko's. Like, at first, they're kind of strangers when they first meet, but Twilight also kind of, like, pities Kamiko, like, living alone, like, for most of his life. So she just kind of, like, starts looking after him. Iwa Kenja in Earth Dragon Sage and Super Crazy Crasher's Mans. He is, So, I've actually been corrected on this a bit. Because the thing is, I originally was considering Iwa Kenja to be very himbo. But Iwa Kenja is not exactly what would qualify as a himbo. Because being a himbo requires you to be really nice and really dumb. He has the dumb part down. But Iwa Kenja, I wouldn't say is the nicest guy. Like, I mean, sure, he'll have, like, some moments where, you know, you can see him as a nice dude, but he's also prone to also being kind of a trickster. There is, here's Scarwing. This is Chrome's brother. And Riona Sakudo. She is a sword fighter amongst the Dragon Militia. She is trained under this guy, Hiyashi. But the thing about Riona is that she actually utilizes 3 different elements. She utilizes electricity, wind, and ice. And she is also Lesbo. This guy here, though, no, he not a friend. He bad. That's Mao. He killed Kamiko's mom. Like an ass. I used to label my layers, but then I got a big tablet because of how it's set up. Naming the layers would be very annoying, so now I just leave it. Yeah, like, basically, Iwa Kenja would absolutely be the kind of guy to make Ligma jokes. Let's just put it that way. He would not be above doing that. It's like, hey, Kamiko, did you hear about the newest recruit? I heard his name is Ligma. Who's Ligma? Ligma Balls! The rest is superior, superior. Ah, okay, I get it. Alright, alright, next question will be a bit wide. Chrome abandoned a child many dragons sacrificed themselves for. If I were the war mates, I wouldn't leave this rest. How did he manage in this situation? It would be potential life risk for him. He didn't abandon him. Kamiko was not abandoned by Chrome. What actually happened was that Chrome was actually going to look for a place to where Kamiko could easily be found by other humans. That was the plan. To basically get Kamiko out of the dangerous dragon cave that they were in, where the war was breaking out, and get him somewhere where he could easily be found. He found Kitsune in the woods, and he just used that as an opportunity to let Kamiko be seen in plain sight by her. So no, he did not intend to abandon him. Hey Kamiko, did you know Steve Jobs died of ligma? Who's Steve Jobs? Honestly, even Kendra would probably end up doing a double take on that, though. I was like, wait, hold on. What did you say? I said, who's Steve Jobs? Fuck! I mean, to your credit, though, I will say, though, to your credit, Chrome isn't exactly looked the most well upon by the other war mates anyway. Mainly because one of Chrome's, like, biggest things about him is that he's not exactly a fighter, and because of that, he oftentimes finds himself in situations where when the fight or flight response kicks in, his mind typically ends up going for the third option, being to freeze. And a lot of like the war mates consider that like a huge detriment. So yeah, Chrome already gets enough. So yeah, Chrome does already get enough shit. But that doesn't exclude the factor of the baby being tracked down by the bad guys, though. I mean, it's also something that they weren't exactly thinking about, because here's the thing. You have, like, this... You do end up having this child that gets sent out. What even are the odds of, like, the person that you're going for, like, actually being able to find the person? I mean, granted, that doesn't end up changing the fact that, yes, they do end up getting found. This is just something that, you know... It was just an unfortunate happenstance that they didn't end up planning for. There was also just the fact that they also considered that because they held Mao back at the Dragon Cave for so long, that they have more than enough time to get Kamiko away from the place, that no one would have been able to bother seeing where exactly Chrome went off to carry them away. And they didn't. Because, yeah, they kept them all at bay. They ended up keeping them all at bay. It's just Mao ended up finding his own ways of being able to find Kamiko. Like, I want to say, in a similar vein, it's kind of like how the beginning of Legend of Spyro New Beginning came about. Like, Malefor's army was off to try to find Spyro's egg in order to break it before another purple dragon could come in the world. So Ignitus ends up getting the idea of getting Spyro out of there, and he Moseses the egg along the river while Malefor's army were busy being held up at the Dragon Temple, and then Spyro ends up getting discovered by another family, like the family, like sometime later, and ends up getting raised there. That didn't end up stopping Malefor's army from ending up finding Spyro anyway. Chrome leaving the child just adds the risk of the child being, well, killed, right? No, because, again, he was leaving him off with someone to take care of him. Again, he wasn't abandoning him. From the dragon's perspective, they would certainly be calmer about the fact that some dragon with powers is to guard rather than a human that's certainly weaker. No, because, again, being in a constant... Because it's not so much the problem with the dragon being able to guard Kamiko because otherwise, if that were the case, they wouldn't need to get rid of him to begin with. Because the problem is crossfire. Someone could always get caught in the crossfire, or, like, have a means of being able to get the dragons away from Kamiko to leave him vulnerable. And if they were, or in the case of leaving someone in a one-on-one situation where they could easily be overwhelmed by more forces, leaving him even more vulnerable. So it was a case of more so like, we gotta get him away from here because he could get caught up in this. Iwaken just seems like the kind of guy who would fall for a liquid choke while trying to tell the same liquid choke. He would. And it's Ryota who gets him with it. Hold on, I'm gonna do a thing. Apparently Jordan's having a hard time with updates. Otherwise he'd be here by now. Screw you, updates. No one asked for you. Oh boy, update. Yeah, that is the dread, isn't it?
Want to know if Skittles' latest crowd advertising hit the mark, or whether Burger King's new ad rocked or shocked? Check out Marketing After Dark, where you can get the latest on marketing and advertising.
No.
YouTube.com/thechannelfactory to stay up to date on all things brands.
No. With this question comes next, a very mutual one. Will there not be anyone frustrated from the fact that many dragons sacrifice themselves for a chosen child, especially at Kamiko himself? People can be like that. Will there not be anyone frustrated at the fact that many... Oh, okay. Yeah, I see you posted that twice. I'm sure you didn't mean it, but it's all good. Yeah. Well, actually, here's the thing. They're not frustrated at Kamiko. Again, they're actually frustrated at Chrome. Because mainly for the fact, not just because, they think that they ended up failing, because, yeah, they do end up thinking Kamiko ended up dying, so Amara just kind of, Amara, I wouldn't say entirely brushes it off, but, is like, hey, listen, we don't have time to worry about this right now, we gotta make compromises quickly. Like, she immediately takes up the helm of being like, okay, yeah, we gotta set things up straight right now, or we're fucked. So they end up trying to see if they can find someone who is a suitable replacement. So what actually they're more so angry at Chrome for is just how much he ends up beating himself up and trying to feel sorry for himself for feeling like he failed this child. That not just failed this child, but also practically sent another person to their death. And, a lot of the other dragons are like, oh, he thinks he's the most hurt in this situation and whatnot. And, yeah, again, that's just one of the many things that Chrome gets a lot of flack for from the other dragon militia. Because, it's like, it's kind of hard to really be too angry at, say someone like Kamiko, say if Kamiko, were to die, it's like, you can't really be too mad at a literal child being hunted down by Mao, this fucking madman with immeasurable magic power. Because as a child, Kamiko doesn't have magic yet. He doesn't know he can use it yet. Oh, the question double. It's fine. I know that happens sometimes. It happens to me a few times here and there. I see Johnny uploaded his review of Sonic Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles up just now. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. But I will say this, Alchemist. This does actually play into a little bit of, like, somewhat of Chrome's character development a bit more. Because when they do learn that Kamiko actually did survive and he's still alive, Chrome actually becomes a lot more protective over Kamiko. Because he does not want to put anyone else through that stress again. And it especially helps that, you know, at this point, you know, because he sees that he's alive, not only does this make it a second chance for him to, like, make up for everything he's done, but he also ends up seeing Kamiko as, like, a son of his. Oh, yay, Jordan's ready. Yee! My boy!
After 3 friggin' hours of this update, I'm finally here.
My boy!
This piece is what all true warriors strive for. So, what did I miss? Did anyone misbehave? Do I have to throw them in the dungeon? I mean, the...
No. Actually,
Okay.
Alchemist has been asking me, like, a lot of things in regards to, like, the story direction.
Oh. Good lad.
Yeah. Yeah, I've
Okay,
also just been...
let me tune into your stream so I can see the chat for myself.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
Wait,
that'll
what?
actually save me a bit, too, because I can focus on this without having to juggle between this and the chat.
Right, so I'll handle the chat from here.
Yeah.
Like, I should have been 3 hours ago, but, you know, Regigigas wanted to delay it.
Your laptop's fired.
Yeah, if I can afford a new computer, like, altogether, I would take it. But I can't.
'Cause of money.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get some. Okay, so keeping things on topic. So Alchemist so far seems to be the one who asked the bulk of the questions.
Yeah. I mean, there were quite a number of them earlier, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Kamiko being also the target of at least Destruct once he gets back after being presumed death seems like a usable plot device. Well, I mean, he still is kind of a target. Because, you know, he is the superior.
Yeah. With a title like that, it usually garners an invitation, if I can put it in some way.
Yeah. But it's just, you know... again, it's kind of hard to really get too mad at, like, say, a child not being able to effectively fend off someone as monstrous as Mao. So it's like, it just kind of comes off as unreasonable. I mean, I probably could do something like that, but I could also just have Amara, like, play the straight woman here and just be like, you expected a fucking child to take on Mao when you assholes couldn't take him on.
Yeah, it's like, what did you expect?
Yeah, like, what did you honestly expect? Like, cut the kid some slack. Because honestly, that is actually part of a thing that I do really emphasize with Amara's leadership, is that she is very level-headed in a number of instances, and she is not afraid to spout shit.
Yeah, totally.
Like, if she thinks you're being unreasonable and a moron, she's going to tell you. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah. Which is why I think Amara's gonna be one of your more popular characters going forward.
Yeah.
She already is to an extent, but...
Yeah. I know Heaton loves her.
Yeah. No guesses as to why.
But the thing, too, was, I do have a character, though, who already has, like, some distrust with Kamiko, but it's for a completely different reason, and that is Riona. Because, the thing about Riona is that while I did state before, you know, she is lesbo, she also is very hateful towards men near the beginning, and it's for very personal reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so if that sounds bad right now, it'll make sense.
Yeah, like it's something that did affect her personally. So like she does like feel so she does like start the series feeling a bit justified in like her. And I'm gonna be real here. It's absolutely sexist. Like she does have some rather sexist views.
It is straight up sexist.
Yeah, like there's no sugarcoating it. But like the unfortunate thing is that even though someone like Kamiko does try to mean well, he unintentionally kind of ends up proving her points here and there, even though, again, that's not his intention.
Yeah. But Riona does have her reasons.
Yeah.
And that would be Brandon in the chat.
Brandon in the chat? Hey!
Brandon in the chat.
I'm organizing my manga wish, so I know what My Hero Academia missing right now. Yeah, I just read the recent chapter. I weep! And by the way, questions are not just restricted to people in the live stream chat. If I has people in the call who want to ask me things, they can also do so.
Oh yeah. So I have about 12 questions, but let me know if any of them have been answered already, because again, I guess took forever.
Well, the thing is, I actually mentioned before, I don't mind repeat questions here and there, because I could occasionally get a new person coming into the stream who probably didn't hear an earlier question. So
okay, good point.
Yeah, so if I do need to answer again for someone who just came in, I don't mind.
Right. Okay. So I prepared about 12 questions for you.
Oh boy.
So here we go. Laptop's still pitching a tiny bit, but not as badly as it did a few minutes ago.
How goes it? It goes good. I am working hard on this stream. Lee found live. Hey, the cynic in me wants them to assist, if only to trim the fat of useless characters. Wait, what?
Huh?
Also, don't worry, Crystal Star Girls, I will not spoil.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So, from the top, what gave you the idea to use auras for magic users?
To be honest, because it was just kind of a thing in the moment that I initially thought. Because originally, Kamiko's magic wasn't going to be magic, it was going to be chi. But then I ended up not liking that for a bit, so I wanted to try thinking of, like, what it is I want. Like, and it wasn't just, you know, I didn't think it would work, I just personally didn't like it, so I wanted to change it to be something a bit different. And I didn't want to outright use mana. Like, that was another thing that I was also kind of picky about, with, like, not wanting to just straight up go with. And so I just started thinking a little, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it. Aura.
Yeah.
That's really all it ended up being. It's just, I just thought of it one day and I'm like, okay, you know what, screw it. That's just what I'm gonna do. That's just what I'm gonna use.
Yeah. And it wasn't a direct Lucario reference, right?
No.
No. Yeah, because Aura mostly means I guess the essence of someone's spirit.
Yes.
Not like what it means in Pokemon, where it can pretty much be like the Force.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, or in Ruby, where they don't know what the fuck it wants to do.
yeah, it's like Anyway, so conversely, question 2: what inspired you to come up with the concept of Dragon Rage? How do non-dragons acquire it?
Okay, so Dragon Rage is another thing that I lifted from the Legend of Sprout trilogy, because there is a move you can utilize called Dragon Fury, where once you've filled up a special meter all the way up, you could utilize like this incredibly powerful screen nuke attack with whatever element you had equipped at the moment. And I kind of wanted to give something of the similar thing to Kamiko, where, yeah, he originally would have Dragon Fury, where he would eventually, like, he would get enraged and, like, acquire some of the aspects of a dragon. But then I started thinking, hold on, I kind of don't want to stop here. I kind of want to go a bit further with this. So, what I ended up doing was I ended up making 3 stages of this. Dragon Rage being the beginning of it, where, yeah, Kamiko effectively gets enraged and starts taking on a bit more draconic qualities, like his claw, like his nails turn into dragon claws. He gains dragon fangs. His pupils become slit irises as opposed to like the rounded ones. And you know, he also does get a bit of an increase in power. The second stage is Dragon Fury, where the coloring around his eyes disappear and you just see the slit pupil. And then Draco Wrath, where his eye is just completely blank. As for how a human acquires Dragon Rage, that has to do with the fact that humans themselves are not naturally inclined to magic, especially dragon magic. So when they start training in that, they start to take on side effects. And that being one of them, where when they do enter in Dragon Rage, because their bodies are not naturally attuned to draconic abilities, they start taking on those aspects.
Alright. So going a tiny bit out of order here. There seems to be a correlation between magic users who weren't born with a natural affinity to an element and Dragon Rage, in the way they both begin taking on physical traits. What does it mean?
Hold on. Could you reword that a little bit?
Rewording. Okay. So, since humans, for example, aren't naturally inclined to perform magic, once they start doing so, it's not just dragon magic that gives them different physical attributes, but also just normal elements.
Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, so yeah, depending on some elements, some characters gain like different attributes because of because some of that magic is running through their body a bit, which enhances like some of their attributes a bit. Like for instance, and I am going to be drawing it in a bit here, Riona here is using electricity, which by default actually increases her movement speed tremendously. Like she can move as fast as lightning.
All right.
Yeah, because
okay.
effectively the electricity is supercharging her muscles to being able to allow her to move at those fast speeds, along with wind magic, which decreases their weight a bit, which allows them to be more free-flowing in the air, and even allows them to jump higher. Or in Samurai Jack's
so they're
case,
floatier.
Yeah, and in Samurai Jack's case, jump good.
Yeah, jump good. All right, so Alchemist brought up a point. I kind of think I've been slightly misunderstood. Some of the dragons could be indeed blaming Kamiko for what happened, but not for fighting, but for having to hide him in such a place and not anywhere else. But the source of the blame wouldn't really be pure spite, but something closer to grief over the loss of close ones. Again, not pushing here.
Yeah, no, I understand, and you know what? You're perfectly fine. In fact, I'm actually really glad you are talking about these kind of things, because it is making me starting to consider a couple of things. So yeah, no, I absolutely appreciate this.
Yeah, because sometimes when people make their judgments in a highly emotional situation,
yeah, in fact, that's actually kind of the reason why I do end up.
They do or say.
Yeah, I do end up like wanting to like talk about like some things in my story more, just to get like insight on like what some people think. So, oh yeah, no, I absolutely do appreciate your input.
Yeah. Okay. So this one's a little on the silly side. Why is Kamiko blue?
Because fuck you. But, no, more specifically, Kamiko's battle armor is based on Agent 9 the Space Monkey, specifically from the GBA Spyro games, because for some reason his armor was blue in those games. And I'm like, I like that armor. I want to use.
Yeah. Okay. How many realms are there currently?
There's a ton of different realms from multiple different things. It's just not all of them get explored because there's no reason to explore every single one of them. But part of the main players throughout this is the Shadow Realm, which, yeah, effectively is every creature that exists there is based on a person's shadow. So, like, the shadow that is following you right now, there is a version of that that exists within this within the Shadow Realm. The Realm of Dreams, which is also next to the Realm of Nightmares, are basically worlds where, depending on if you have a nightmare or a dream, that creature now exists in that world, which is especially scary in terms of the Realm of Nightmares. The Realm of Darkness, which is actually a different kind of realm that was forged from another character that I'm not going to talk too much about. The Dragon Realms, which was completely annihilated by the Demon Lord Saiga, which ultimately is kind of what kicked off like a big chunk of the war. There is the Realm of Humanity, which is our world. There's also Realm of the Dead, which I don't think I need to explain too much on how that works. And there's
people go there to have vacation, right?
Permanent vacation. But, and then there is... I was originally going to have a Realm of Hatred, but I didn't exactly know how I was going to utilize that, so that's currently a scrapped idea at the moment.
Yeah.
But, yeah, suffice to say, there are a ton of different kind of realms for different, like, variations. It's just, not all of them are important. Just know they exist.
Right. Okay. So just deciding which ones. Okay. Why do some dragons look like, say, Spyro?
That is because that is my way of... Honestly, it's my way of paying tribute to characters who specifically I consider really made my childhood. And Spyro absolutely is. I mean, for God's sakes, the amount of Spyro references that I have in The Rise of Superior, it's like, this man might just be a major fan of Cash Banuka.
Alright. So, why are some matchups, like ice greater than fire, wind greater than electricity, the way they are?
I mean, for one thing, fire is actually greater than ice because fire melts ice. That just makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't question it when Gyarados kills a Charizard, do you?
No. Okay. So, what do Iwakenja and Hayashi do as sages?
They're ambassadors. They're basically the kind of people who are like, hey, they go to like some of the humans are like, hey, look, the dragons aren't really bad people. They're here to help out. And yeah, they basically are the reasons why humans have a bit more of a friendly relationship with dragons. Now, granted, I know there's an instance where, like, say, Kitsune in the first chapter, she gets shocked seeing Chrome because, this is the first time she's seeing a dragon. It's like, even though, like, most humans are okay with, like, the dragons and whatnot, that doesn't necessarily mean, like, some people who have never seen this aren't just gonna immediately get freaked out at first. Because it's like, it's actually kind of similarly to... It's similarly to, like, say, when you meet, like, maybe someone else's dog for the first time. You're not mostly sure, like, what kind of a dog that they are at first. But when you get to learn a bit more about them, that, oh, they're actually a really nice dog, you start to let your guard down a little.
Yeah. Okay. So, if Twilight's a normal human, how can she stack up against the threats Kimiko faces off with?
Same reason how Joseph Joestar could stand up to the Pillarmen in Part 2 of JoJo. It's not how strong you are, it's how smart you are. And yeah, that is a consistent thing I am keeping with Twilight. I am making sure that Twilight does not gain magic abilities. And that's mainly because for Twilight, like, she is a skilled martial artist. That is something about, that is like another aspect of her character. But the primary thing is that Twilight is more so of a character who, actually, this is actually something she trains Kimiko to end up doing within combat, where if she ends up not being able to find an opening to her opponent, she makes one. Like, she tries to find a way to throw her opponent off in order to be able to get some of her own attacks in. So she thinks more strategically. And yeah, that is something that does end up rubbing off on Kimiko a bit later. Like, he does end up picking up on that.
Cool. So even he's learning something from her.
Yeah.
Okay. So Shadow Warriors asks, with the realms, are you also going to use them maybe for, like, spin-off stories, which takes place in some of the other realms the main story doesn't talk about as much?
I didn't really consider too much of, like, spin-off stories. I mean, the origin trilogy I plan on making for the Rise of Superior, yeah, I do intend to, like, you know, dabble a little bit on, like, some of those aspects. But, yeah, in terms of spin-offs, I'll probably have to think a bit more about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, if the Rise of Superior eventually gets an anime and is popular enough to get, like, its own movies, I could probably see it being, like, you know, I could probably see that being, like, a subject matter.
Yeah. Alright, so Alchemist Pip asks, I suggest you to reconsider the designs. Even the graphic designs alone can be reasons for changes, and everything is possible with incredible lawyers the companies have. What do you mean by that?
Counter argument. Twice from My Hero Academia. It's literally just Deadpool, but with a different color scheme.
Yeah, or, Deadpool, on the subject.
Yeah.
He and Deathstroke are remarkably similar,
Yeah.
even down to their names.
Yeah, well,
Slade Wilson, Wade Wilson.
Well, at the very least, you can make the argument that Deadpool is a parody of Deathstroke, but Twice is literally just Deadpool.
Yeah, but there's tons of characters that are, remarkably similar to their inspirations. Like, Cellophane from My Hero Academia is based off of Spider-Man, so is Izuku. Suyu's powers are pretty much does what a frog can. Sounds remarkably similar to does whatever a spider can.
But, well, I think, well, more so, I mean, he means literal, like, design aspects, which, you know, again, like, a lot of, like, recent instances of, like, character designs and whatnot, like, you can make arguments for, like, some characters looking very similar to others. Like, another character I can bring up, Yurabi from Angel Beats, looking very much like Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yeah. This is why you don't make up suggestions when you're half asleep. I don't know why, but my sleep schedule is fucked.
Go to bed
I'm trying to. It won't let me. Anyway. Sparse physique is very distinctive, making a design very similar to that could get you into trouble. I don't know. Chrome does enough different that I think that it's okay.
Yeah.
For one thing, he's proportioned like an adult dragon.
Yeah, well, he's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Yeah, I don't think Brian's gonna get into any trouble similar to, you know, the whole shtick with the Mike Wazowski thing. There was a lawsuit that I think a cartoonist tried to throw a Pixar into because Mike looked a lot like their own character.
Yeah.
I don't blame you because my sleep schedule is messed up too. Yeah. Okay, so next question, and this is one that you can divulge, like, completely straight. So how strong is Kimiko?
I kind of don't want to get into that too much. For obvious reasons. Just know that I plan to make him strong.
Yeah.
He is the superior after all.
Alright. So, honestly, this one's a bit of a throwaway question. Why does Mao hate Kimiko? I already know that's not entirely the case, but if you could elaborate for those who may have just got here.
Okay. There was originally going to be a thing I was going to have for Mao where, like, yeah, he hates Kimiko due to, like, because Mao was originally going to be the dragon's, like, superior until they're like, oh, you have a black aura, we can't trust you as a superior because you could be evil. So instead they went it off with, they ended up going with Kimiko, who was just born, and, well, self-fulfilling prophecy ended up taking over, and after a while, I'm just realizing, you know what? That's fucking stupid. I don't like that idea, because, especially since it kind of goes against the aspect where just having a black aura doesn't necessarily mean you're evil. In fact, it doesn't mean that you're evil at all. It actually means, having a black aura just simply means, you know, you're ambitious. Like, you're a person who is... You're a kind of person who will go to many different lengths to get, like, what it is that you want done. That doesn't necessarily mean that you'll turn out to be an evil person. So, I wanted to change that aspect. So, I'll say that Mao doesn't necessarily hate Kimiko, but more so it's just, you know, he's an obstacle I have to get rid of.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he wants to get back at the dragon. So, like, again, it's like... It's not so much a nothing it's more so in the aspects of, you know, nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personal, kid, just doing my job.
Yeah.
Alright, so final question from me. What's Amara's role in all this? Why does she keep throwing rocks at Shadow Kimiko?
Amara's role is that she is general of the dragon militia. And she's basically the one who keeps everyone's heads, like, who keeps everyone's heads leveled and whatnot. And the reason she likes to throw rocks at Shadow Kimiko is because, she finds it funny every time he yells. And because it works.
Alright, I'm running out of questions, but I still have some.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. Rocks.
Many rocks. Amara's gonna throw a rock at him.
It's a big rock.
It's a big rock. Okay, so Shadow Warriors asks, so white auras are lawful and black auras are chaotic?
You could kind of say that, yeah.
Yeah, kind of, because I wouldn't think an aura would necessarily describe someone's personality to a T.
Yeah, like it doesn't, because, like, it describes a couple of things. Well, depending on the aura, it can describe a couple of things, because there are different types of auras that some, like, people have. Like, Chrome, for instance, has a red aura, and it's primarily because his strongest element is in fire. And Amara's is green because her strongest element is in earth. But then you have different, like, special colored auras, which doesn't distinct, like, what element is the most powerful, like, with this that this user is the most powerful with, but more so it gives a little bit about, like, who the character is themselves.
Yeah. Okay, so, Alchemist asks, Kimiko having an aura that's considered pure and for people a pure mind. But, from the previous lore stream, you've also mentioned that Kimiko is having vengeful thoughts that are the main catalysts of the dark aura. Vengeful or violent. Wouldn't this contradict the pure mind thing?
Not entirely, because, like, the idea behind... Because, you know, like I said, some things about, like, certain auras are not completely set in stone. So it's like, it's one of those aspects where it's like, yeah, it could relatively mean like some sort of things here and there, but they're not, again, these are things that aren't always 100% correlated with each other. They're just simply common traits that they do have.
Yeah. It's like we said before, just because you have a black aura doesn't mean that you're destined for evil.
Yeah.
Which was why Brian made the change to Mal in the first place, because, you know, turning evil because you have a dark aura is kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, so that was a good change in my opinion.
Yeah, like, because, the dragons are like, oh, you might become evil. Well, you want me to be evil? Okay, motherfucker!
So, then let me be evil.
Yeah, that I will be evil. Then everyone's surprised Pikachu face.
It's like, oh, who could have seen this coming? Alright. But no, that makes perfect sense, because, even though you were born with an aura, it doesn't wholly define you as a person. You do.
Yeah. Like, it's just there's some things that, it can tell about you. It's not everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of similar to how people are more than one personality.
Yeah, so you can still be pure of heart, but, you can still have, a darker side to you. I mean, just look at Shulk from Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, his whole quest is about getting revenge for his friend, but he's one of the nicest people in that world.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, his quest is certainly not noble, but, that doesn't mean that he's necessarily evil, just, driven by revenge. He's a good person otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shadow Warriors asks, so would aura shades also matter? Let's say someone's more chaotic, but specialized in water, so their aura would be dark blue, or someone who's more lawful, but specializing in fire, would have a lighter hue.
They're typically just one solid color. Like, there's usually no mixture of them.
Yeah, there's no color mixing for auras.
Yeah.
It's either you have one or the other.
Yeah. Kamiko Tush.
Like Solid Snake, Kamiko has a fantastic ass. That is America's ass.
But he's not from America.
Actually, what is the main setting of Kamiko's homeworld?
It's based on like a fictional interpretation of Japan.
Oh, okay, all right.
Kamiko is a Japanese name.
Right. Not only that, but a feminine one.
Yeah, like that was actually something that was brought to my attention like some time ago, that Kamiko was apparently a female name, and I know I said earlier that I ended up changing Amara's gender because of this, but I'm keeping it with Kamiko though, just because I just like the idea of, like, when he says his name, you just immediately hear people be like, wait, isn't that a girl's name?
Okay, so, I mean, just look no further than me. My name is gender neutral. So there's plenty of women named Jordan, but there's also plenty of guys named Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay, so Shadow Warriors asks, so no aura color can change with time, right? That's something I've been wondering myself. So, is your aura basically assigned from your birth to your death, or can it change?
That's actually something I didn't really consider thinking about. I mean, I think that could possibly be a thing, because I think, actually, the way that I could work this out, I think all auras, when they start out, they're transparent. So, like, they haven't been decided yet.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. To go with that.
Okay.
Thank you for that. I actually didn't think about that for a second.
Also, okay, well, yeah, that's another thing to consider. Also, hola amigo, ¿cómo está la fiesta?
Hey.
I'm really hoping I read that right.
Yeah. Also, Jordan, earlier when Jonah was in the chat, he was asking me like what characters like I could totally see being I could see voicing some of my characters. I did tell him like for Twilight, I actually did have 2 people in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Either Jeremy Lee or Lisa Ortiz. What do you think of that?
Who's the former?
Jeremy Lee?
Yeah.
Lucy.
Lisa Ortiz could work in her own way, but maybe the former would be more natural.
Yeah. That's why I said, you know, either of the 2 I could see.
And can Iwa Kenja read me a bedtime story? I don't know if you want him to.
Iwa Kenja would read you Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Oh god. Okay, Shadow Warrior says, okay, I noticed that plot hole as you were talking. And then Alchemist says, yeah, but isn't that strange that Kamiko was named with a girly name by a woman with a full Japanese name? So that would mean she has quite the knowledge on that language, so wouldn't it mean making a blunder like that would be strange? I mean, not all people are great at naming things, let alone children.
Yeah.
So I like to think that's the reason why Kamiko's mom named him Kamiko, because it was the first thing that popped in her head, maybe.
Yeah.
It wasn't probably necessarily the best name for him, but it's what she chose.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was a joke. Alright. Oh. Armadillo has a question. Let me just double check that.
Yeah.
Is that a good father? Oh yeah. Malik brings up another point. My first name is unisex. Surprisingly enough, this one time I had a bully assault me, and it was brought up to the school officials, and both of our parents came in just to criticize and warn him. You could just say she wanted a daughter. No, not her.
No. Nay.
About the consequences of his actions, his mom is the same name as my first name. Oh. That's what we call karma.
It's like, oof.
Why the fuck did I say it like that? It's like, that's karma for me, you cheeky fucker.
You motherfuckers. On YouTube, did you pause my music? Don't pause my music. Especially on Ori music, how dare you!
Fuck off! I should probably cool it with the swearing. I'm not on my channel, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, oh no, Jordan, you're fucking swearing on my channel, how fucking dare you?
How fucking dare you! You, get out!
You fucking donkey!
Oh, you donut. You Yankee danky doodle little shite.
It's like, my channel's not for kids.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't stop kids from following us.
Well,
Okay, so...
I mean, at that point, it's like, you know, what do? You know, it's... Kids always try to sneak into watching things that they know that they're not old enough to be watching.
Yeah.
Hell, I did
have a rule where if they try to, I don't know, DM me on Twitter, I just block them. Because, one, I don't want to get into trouble with your parents, and second of all, you should probably take responsibility for your age.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, I'd more so place the responsibility on the parents in that case. It's just like, why are you not watching your kid?
It's mostly the parents' fault, because, you know, they ultimately decide how a child ends up.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Shadow Warriors asks, wait, do dragons have auras?
Yes. Like I mentioned, Chrome has a red aura.
Yeah, because he's proficient with fire, and Amara has a green aura, meaning she's proficient with earth magic.
Yep.
Ah, blue!
Kitty.
Blue just came out of the shadows and meowed at me. Blue, you're a ninja. Wait, do you want out? Is that it? Do you want out? Hang on. I'll be like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, that was technically longer than 3 seconds, but I'm back. Alright. So... why does the dragon tattoo remind me of a piranha plant from Mario? Shouldn't it be more dragon-like? So it wouldn't make much resemblance. It kind of ruins the coolness because the... Eastern dragons are long and thin.
Yeah.
And honestly... if I can, sound pretentious for a moment... it kind of reminds me of some depictions of Greek dragons, like the one that was guarding the golden apples. It's kind of more snake-like. So snake-like dragons exist.
Yeah. I mean, hell, hi, here's Amara.
Yeah. So that's the impression I got. I like the title personally. Crystal says, it's like YouTube. This is not for kids. How many times must we tell you this? Plus, you have YouTube Kids.
Seriously, you have your own thing. Leave us alone.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that doesn't stop some people from posting terrible things on YouTube Kids.
Which they have.
They have, and they probably still are.
Monsters.
Yeah, excuse you. Piranha Plant is best Drago. I mean, have you seen PD Piranha? The way he just spouts all that mud. Which I always thought was like s'more, Pop-Tart s'more filling.
Like, is that what we're calling it?
It's probably shit, but I always used to think of it as like Pop-Tart s'more filling. Bien Padre can also be interpreted as very good or also, like, very cool. Oh! I'm sorry.
Yeah, our apologies. Our schools don't do a good enough job teaching us how to speak other languages.
Yeah, I terribly apologize.
Yeah.
That's the last time I used Google Translate. Actually, to my knowledge, Spanish does have a lot of puns to it, right?
Yeah.
So, I believe it changes based on inflections?
Well, there's also different, like, words that you use in, like, referring to, like, depending on, like, the context of the sentence that you're saying, like, instead of, like, yo hable, to refer to yourself like, you know, I talk, it's yo hablo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. I retained that much.
Yeah. I was never encouraged to take a foreign language class because, one, I was a stupid kid. Second of all, my parents are stupid. Anyway, so Alchemist says, Dragon Sages were meant to be people that possesses incredible power and got a mana amplifier in the form of a tattoo. Yet Iwakenja's unable to control his power fully, and Mao, who was also previously presented as a Dragon Sage, was laughed off as so weak that he gave his loyalty for power. The only character that meets the requirements is Hayashi. How can you explain that role?
Okay, so for Mao, that's actually something I've changed. He is not a Dragon Sage.
Yeah, we changed it.
Yeah, I've changed that. He's not a Dragon Sage anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I said we. It's.
Also,
I didn't touch a thing in the story. The only thing I contributed in Rise to Superior is Kimiko's new design.
Yeah.
His current design.
Yeah. As for White Iwa Kenja, it's not just the problem is it's not so much that he doesn't have. It's not so much that he himself can't really control his dragon tattoo ability that he gets. It's more so just that's just an unfortunate side effect with his trait that he gets. So this is something that I added recently to a bit of some of the lore for the Rise to Superior, is that some characters have something known as a superior trait. And what makes the sages interesting is that because their magic was considered on such another level, the dragons gifted them something that allowed them to effectively have something similar to what is considered a superior trait. As for Iwa Kenja's, his is bulk up. His muscle mass will just keep expanding to make him physically stronger. But if it's active for too long, his muscles can get so big that they end up tearing his skin. That's just that's not an effect that Iwa Kenja can't control his ability. That's just an unfortunate downside.
Yeah, especially because he's human.
Yeah. It also
Okay,
it also does help too that Iwa Kenja can in fact turn it off after a while, but it also leaves his body extremely sore because his body now has to retract all that muscle that just bulked up.
Yeah. Shadow Warriors asks, dumb question, but does aura have sizes? Aura measuring contests?
Yes. There's some characters that have small auras, medium-sized, high levels of aura, massive.
Massive. Yeah, mine are optional. Help, we don't even learn to do cursive writing. Hey, remember when cursive was something that we learned and then schools just gave up on it?
Because that's too much work.
And yet, we still have to do signatures in cursive, so, do we need to learn them or not? I mean, I guess if you think about it in one way, it kind of is a waste of time, but, formal writing does look better than normal print, so... It's pretty. I miss it.
Also, watch out, that pillar man seem to be playing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Alchemist asks, is Mao the member of Akatsuki?
Oh,
I don't know what this numeral is.
Akatsuki 13. I'm bringing this up due to the design bearing very striking resemblance to both organizations. Yeah, Organization 13 was kind of a bit of a bit of the inspiration towards the Dragon Sage cloak designs. Just not as overly overly designed as the cloaks are in Kingdom Hearts, because Nomura loves his accessories.
Zipper City.
Yeah. But yeah, Akatsuki is a Naruto thing, just so you know, Jordan.
Oh, yeah, okay. I never watched Naruto.
Yeah.
I never got to see Adult Swim. I think it never got to air in my part of the world. Aw. I was also discouraged from watching it because, well, my parents were highly overprotective. It's weird. They were both overprotective and not protective.
They were selective.
Yeah, that's it. They were selective.
And no one knows why.
I did normal cursive, but every time I tried to do it on my own, it just sucks poorly. I kind of forgot how to do some letters in cursive. I just sort of adapted them into my own thing after a while. So I can still do cursive, it's just not the formal cursive. any shiny magic MacGuffins? For Rise to Superior? Are there?
No. Well, okay. Sort of, but they're not exactly plot MacGuffins. Like, so, the way I explain how dragons came to be is because before their complete extinction, some of the dinosaurs managed to find refuge during their final days, and they managed to come across these gemstones that, out of curiosity, they consumed them, and it started granting them magic abilities and eventually rapidly evolved them into dragons. So gems like that are a thing. It's just that they're not like a main plot MacGuffin.
Yeah. They just mutated dinosaurs into dragons.
Yeah. For the most part, the Rise of Superior doesn't really have like special MacGuffins. Like, there are no like Dragon Balls, there are no Chaos Emeralds.
Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. It wasn't necessarily something you had to explain, but you went out of your way to do it anyway, and it's plausible.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alchemist asks, well, I have an almost final question for today, I guess. It's about Chrome. You've said that he learned cold magic, but out of reading a book of fire backwards. Isn't it a bit silly? Wouldn't it be better to just make some good arc plot point for the development purposes?
Well, okay. When I say that, it's more so an analogy. Like, it was very similar to, like, how you would read a book backwards. So, like, how he
didn't do it literally.
Yeah, like how he would learn ice magic is like, okay, so I just do what I do with fire, but the opposite. So it's like, and like he compares to like, it's like reading a book backwards.
Yeah, don't worry. Brian's a competent writer. He's not gonna be like, oh, I learned ninjutsu from reading a book that I found in the sewers.
I hope I am.
I think you are, don't worry.
Please tell me if I'm not. I get nervous.
No, you're perfectly fine.
I have anxiety!
I mean, I would like to know more of the context of the main stories as a whole. You do it for me.
Right. Well, okay. So, the first portion of it, and I will say this, it'll probably be the longest arc for the Rise of Superior, is simply like the Realm War arc, where basically it's a big battle involving like the multiple different realms that have sided with the demon army to go against the dragon realm. So this is basically where we see things like, facing off against the Shadow Realm, the Realm of Nightmares, and whatnot. So it's going to start off with there, and it is going to end with the final confrontation between Kamiko and Mao. After that, we are going to be introduced to Dragon Slayers, who their magic and weaponry is unique because they actually make their weapons and armor out of the dragons that they've slain, and they also charm their weaponry and their armor to use the same magic as the dragons in which they slay. So they are another piece of like another portion of the army for the demon militia that end up causing trouble like for the dragons, which ultimately ends up going into the third arc where they end up bringing the battle. They end up now starting to set up bringing it to the battle to the Demon Lord himself, Saiga. There's going to be a bit more or after that too, but I'm not going to talk too much about it.
All right then. Crystal. I watched Tsunami when I was young at 6 years old, where I found Cowboy Bebop and Fooly Cooly due to after waking up early, and I couldn't go to sleep, so I just put the TV on while my parents were asleep. Yeah. Like you do as a kid. Which is funny. Sometimes you get up to the weirdest things when you can't sleep as a kid. Like, I spent an entire day, like a full 24 hours, completing some routes for Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know why, because I hated that game.
Don't worry, I hate the game too.
Oh god. Another dumb question. Since there's a Shadow Realm, are there Shadow games?
It's not that Shadow Realm.
Completely different. Amara's best dragon mom. I don't know. I like to think that she's the best dragon, period.
I mean, she's general for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, part of her story is like why she ended up becoming general is because she ended a civil war between dragons by beating the shit out of both factions.
And won.
Yeah. In fact, actually, that's a portion where because yeah, that's actually where the demons actually do kind of come in and try to capitalize on the dragons fighting with each other. And Amara does actually end up taking on the nine-tailed demon fox without magic because of just how much he ended up using throughout the fight in general, which goes back to the aspect of where Twilight is like the strongest person, the most physically strongest or most versatile fighter doesn't always win. Sometimes it's the smarter fighter who knows what they're doing. This is another aspect where, like, yeah, Amara's able to take on a fight because she knows what weaknesses to exploit in what ways to put things towards her own advantage.
Right. Okay. Well, not the final question, but still. Keikaku and Nightmare are both very unique. What were the inspirations for both, especially Nightmare? Would the English Queen appear, since Nightmare is literally from her dream?
No, because, mainly because I like to imagine that at this point, that Queen is long dead.
Yeah, it's like long dead.
Yeah, so you probably wouldn't exactly see her. Like, for the most part, it's a lot of it for the realm of nightmares. It's flavor text. And as for Keikaku, not gonna lie, I just wanted to draw a giant whammon.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's the sole reason why I made Shiari as buff as she is and Ala as attractive as she is, because I like drawing buff women, and I also like drawing cute women.
Yeah.
Iwa Kenjo was definitely the kind of kid in school that ate paste whilst everyone did their work.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, but like the other thing too is that I also kind of wanted Keikaku. The other reason I also have Keikaku is because I wanted Chrome to have at least one friend.
Yeah.
And Keikaku does have like kind of like a friendly relationship with Chrome.
Yeah. As long as you can connect with one person.
Yeah. Now, of course, I did end up wanting to change Keikaku's design after a while because I just thought just a plain giant naked lady was just kind of a bland design, so I gave her more draconic appearances.
Yeah. She went through a couple of overhauls, like not just in terms of design, but also her role and even down to her age.
Yeah.
All right, Crystal.
You take care. Yeah, how's it looking, guys?
Hang on, it's catching up. Actually, you know what? I can refresh the page. So that way it can boop faster. This is really awkward, come on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's coming along nicely. You're going for a more painterly style for this, right?
In a way, yeah.
Okay. I was about to suggest that maybe you could add some outlines to Chrome and Kamiko, but honestly, since that's what you're going for, I think you'll have ways to work around that.
Yeah, well, that's also why, like, I have, that's also, like, why for, like, some lines I have, like, some darker, like, line variants, so that way I can separate certain shades from each other, so they don't, like, morph together.
Alright, then. Fair enough.
Mighty Morphin.
So you're still doing all this with your mouse, right?
Yep.
You need a fucking tablet, man.
I just use what I have, okay?
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with an upgrade. I'm definitely gonna get you a tablet one day. It's just, I'm also trying to support myself. Wow, that sounds selfish.
No, do it. Take care of yourself.
Okay, but I want to take care of other people too.
I know you do, but also take care of yourself.
All right, I will.
Melia says so.
Okay, now I can't say no. Just mention Melia and then you win.
Melly says take care of yourself.
Okay, Melly, I will. Wait. What was that?
What was that?
Okay, I thought I heard a drum kit. I'm like, no, they're not gonna have band practice tonight, are they? Which would be very awkward because I'm taking a day off of streaming today, so I could join you here. There's so much blood.
Yeah.
Alex would be at home here.
War is hell.
Okay, this question I can answer, Alchemist. Well, final question. Where will the action take place in? Planet Earth? All the realms.
Yes. And also, Alchemist, don't worry about having too many questions. That's literally the purpose of the stream. So you can have as many questions as you want. I don't mind.
Yeah, questions are good.
Yeah. It means I have you interested in what I'm doing, and honestly, that kind of validation is great for me.
Yeah.
I'd say it's great for any person trying to create content. You show them that kind of validation, they feel good about it. Because it means you care.
Yeah.
And I know my work is not in vain.
Yeah.
So you guys, I swear, Mom, people care about my stuff.
Which is doubly important because today's your birthday while you're doing this.
You better fucking care. I'm 20 years old.
You know what? Validation is the best gift of all.
Thanks, God.
No problem, my son.
Palutena, your voice got deep.
Sorry, frog in my throat. Anyway, I think you're doing a fantastic job. And I don't know why I called you son. That's weird. Shadow Warriors wish you happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. But joke's on you, I'm actually gonna be 26. I've decided to age backwards.
That's weird. Because I'm gonna be older than you in how many works this? Okay, so
yeah, because Jordan's got a birthday happening next month.
Yeah, in 3 weeks.
And I already got his gifts planned.
Oh shit, you do?
Yeah. And I even have you covered for next year.
Oh dear.
And you already know what I'm getting you next year.
Oh yeah, the future connected Melia statue.
Yeah, because that should be coming next year, right?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, Malik says happy birthday. Crystal Stargirl says, wait, what? Happy birthday!
Yeah, I even have balloons on my Twitter to prove it. Now, actually, while I have some of you people here, because I have the next the next 4 days off. Like, I don't go back to work until Tuesday. And I was considering doing another kind of stream sometime later. Not an art stream, but I was considering on doing the other option that also got the highest amount of votes on that poll. So, what day do you think you guys would like to see me stream a One Life mode run of Ori and the Blind Forest?
Oh, holy shit.
Because I don't want to do it tomorrow, because I know Jordan streams that day.
Uh-huh. Doing more Skyward Sword.
Yeah. Which would leave, I believe would leave Sunday or Monday to do it.
Yeah.
Is that a theme of a Jotaro Kujo? Oh, shit.
Here we go again.
Yada yada does it.
Sunday, the holy day, since you're going to need God. Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. I like that.
Honestly.
I like that a lot.
So Sunday stream then?
Oh, absolutely Sunday stream.
Yeah, I'm not streaming that day, so yeah, fine.
Yeah, yo, I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh my god. Wait a minute, YouTube can clip now.
Yeah.
It's a little complicated.
If you know what? Hold on. Speaking of God, here she is. She's here by my side, and I love her.
I wish you could preview this. I really wish you can preview this.
All I said is the truth. Yes, you did. You absolutely said the truth, because Ori and the Blind Forest is hard.
And just imagine how much harder it would be on One Life.
Yeah, you die once. Doesn't matter how far you got. You go right back to the very beginning of the game. You do it all over again.
You do it all over again.
You know, luckily, it is in fact a short game. You can in fact beat it in 3 hours. And
yeah.
And I also watched I was watching my friend Lonnie on Twitch stream the game some time ago, and she beat the game in one sitting.
Oh. Sorry, I just got back. I was expecting a set of Sailor Moon earrings and a Loki shirt from Hot Topic, but I only got my earrings. Wait, I saw my shirt will not be here till Monday. Alright. you're gonna need guy. Okay, real final question before I go. Okay. Ask your question. Which is weird because the earrings was shipped in a big package bag for some reason. Yeah, that's a little weird. Oh, you mean the typical white and blue bubble wrap bag? Yeah, they do that for a lot of things. Like, when Skyward Sword came in the mail, it was in a bag like that. Pretty weird.
It's pretty fucking weird.
Pretty weird, right?
But you wanna know what else it is?
Sorry, I'm also listening to the Sonic and the Black Knight music in the background because I really want to listen to the music in your stream, but then I would listen to you twice and myself twice, and I hate how I sound.
Yeah. You know what else it is, Jordan?
What?
It's fucking raw!
It's fucking raw! Hey, it's still moving! Okay, another one for the road. In terms of well done, we braised it. What is that? That is well done. That is well done, so stop bringing me shit! Yeah, his voice cracked that badly. It's from the UK Kitchen Nightmares. I don't know why, but I've been watching a lot of clips from Hell's Kitchen and Kitchen Nightmares for some reason. I know I shouldn't because they're garbage, but there's something about them that I just can't ignore. And I'm talking about the US versions of both. No, it was in a bag that's for clothing that I usually get, and they would put the small item in the bag with the shirt, but okay. Oh, so they included the earring, but not the shirt in one big bag. That's a little weird.
I feel like that'd be... I feel like that would risk the things getting broken in delivery.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since some objects are more fragile than others.
Yeah. Fragile. Must be Italian.
Fragile.
Yeah, must be Italian.
Is that a type of cheese?
Hey, let me know if any of you in the audience got that reference so I don't feel too old.
Don't worry, because I hate how I sound too. Even when watching home videos, I still think I sound awful. That's the main thing. Most people say that you sound fine, but when you listen to yourself in recordings, it's like you're an octave higher or lower than you'd personally like, because that's how you personally don't hear yourself.
Yeah.
I like to think voice actors get over that pretty quickly once they get their training in.
Okay, so we've got a bit of work done on this. Let's say we take a bit of a break from like lore stream questions for the moment, and let's see what can we talk about on the stream.
You ever thought about your own mortality? No. Well, I have to go. Too bad I didn't get the answer for that last question. Wait, we didn't see it.
Yeah, you just said. Okay, real final question before you go.
Yeah, you didn't put it in.
Yeah.
Happy birthday and goodbye, people. All right, see you later.
Actually, you know what, Jordan?
Huh?
what do you say we do? What do you say we do a bit of ripping apart a shitty article?
Yes.
So, who wants to look at CBR.com's Fairy Tale Juvia Weird Odd Facts?
I don't.
So, I found some of these things yesterday, and I'm just like, is it this site's job to make every single, 10 things list about Fairy Tale complete fucking garbage? Because I swear, every one of them I've seen is terrible. And then I found this one, 10 things that make no sense about Juvia. And I told Jordan about it, who really, really likes Juvia, and it made him angry.
Mm-hmm. It made me very angry. It made me so angry. I didn't just sit in the corner. I opened up my secret compartment, holding my entire arsenal, turned around, and then just started. I just started blasting.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, the purpose of this list is that it's supposed to list 10 things that apparently don't make sense about Juvia as a character. Now, to put this out there, it's not a top 10 list. Because the idea behind a top 10 list is that you basically, as you go down the list, it's supposed to escalate. These are obviously put in no specific order, so it's just a simple list of 10 things. Which isn't the problem I have. The problem is everything else.
The problem is the content.
Yeah.
Something must be blocking it if you still don't see it. Alright. Yeah, you can try again somewhere down the road.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so back to the shit article.
Yeah, okay. So, we have...
Oh, wait. No, never mind. Still don't see it.
Okay, scroll up a bit. Oh, that final question, will the action take place in planet Earth? Yeah, we answered that. The answer is yes.
Yeah, we already answered that.
Yeah. Yeah, we answered that for you, don't worry.
Yeah, I already answered that. Throughout the realms.
Yeah.
Unless Discord blipped me out, then sorry.
Hold on, before I begin that, my sister is actually messaging me on the Facebook.
Alright. We'll rip into the article very soon.
Yeah, very soon. Okay, so, number 2. Oh, never mind, I think I'm getting called down.
Oh, okay.
We're never gonna get to this, are we?
You know what? Probably for the best.
Alright, so, I'm gonna put this on BRB. Jordan, feel free to entertain the chat while I am gone. And, if, anyone else wants in, yeah, Jordan, feel free to bring him in.
Okay. Oh boy. I'll do my best. I'll do my beast. No, I meant the Mao design thing. No, I think we answered that too. Unless if it was a new one, then it might have just eaten through it. But yeah, Alchemist, if you gotta go, you can go. Have you seen the trailer for new Pokemon Snap free update content and how people are raging about it? No, I haven't really been keeping up with Pokemon Snap. In fact, it's starting to become one of those games that I have to be in a certain mood to play. I can check it out real fast. Ciao. Pokemon. Wait. New Pokemon Snap. And oh, I love advertisements before I can get to the actual trailer. There we go. Oh, I see a Mew. I haven't played through the entire game yet, so I don't know what's new and what's not. Oh! That's Ho-Oh's feather. And that's Ho-Oh! Oh my god! Oh, new areas. All right. Ah, Swampert! I saw Swampert! For those who don't know, Swampert's my favorite water type starter, like, ever. While I'm watching that. Wait, did we just get Tiny? Oh, this is interesting. You're running into Molga. That's... wow. Okay, that's cool. Also, yeah, Hoa fans represent. Alright. How you guys doing so far? Are you enjoying the stream? Oh, also Jordan, remember that joke meme I made in your live stream? I originally was going to draw it while that meme was still popular, but classes and other things stopped me from doing so. How long ago was that? I'm sorry. Yeah, if you could, refresh my memory real quick. I'm enjoying it, cool. A few days ago. Oh, crap, I'm sorry. Oh, the Sony and Sly thing! Okay, yeah. Okay, Brian DM'd me. So, he's having his birthday dinner right now, so he's gonna be a bit, so... Okay, asking around, waiting for answers. Oh, SHC Grunt. Unfortunately, Brian is on BRB right now, so it's just me. I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. He's having his birthday dinner right now, so he's gonna be a bit. But he'll be back in time. So I'm just asking around, see who wants to join the call. Oh, okay, so Jen is going to join us in a second. So, got one person. Happy birthday to him. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna draw it, but classes started draining me a lot. Yeah, it makes sense. Is it possible that I can make the... What's your Discord handle? Because I don't think I have you. Apparently people are raging about they didn't ship a complete game despite the fact it's free content, or using it as a way to badmouth Game Freak, saying stuff like wanting them to be replaced because, and then you cut off. They don't care for the series. It's free fucking content. Take it. Oh, okay. Jen wants to join in, so let me add her. Wait, how do we do this? Okay, so. Hang on. I need to... make a DM. Okay, so... Okay, you know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna...
get back to what you love. Because happy dances. For more information on COVID-19 vaccines, go to youtube.com/vaccine info. Brought to you by YouTube and the Vaccine Confidence Project.
you keep a workout fresh every day?
Clap it up, Peloton, let's do this!
By getting everything from endurance rides to restorative yoga, all right at home. The Peloton Bike. Nothing like working out from home. Try classes on the Peloton app free for 30 days. Terms apply.
the championship with your tiny champion. Going. Got it.
Is currently my weakest point, and Brian's back.
Yeah, so yeah, we had birthday din-dins that happened, and I got my birthday cake.
Yeah, we're talking about DMs, like DMing and how certain stuff.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's why my
D&D
DM.
games.
Yeah, that's why my DM decided to go with milestones in Curse of Strahd, because there is a lot of role playing involved in it. Like
Yeah.
it's straight up your alley, Jordan. Like you don't even have to worry about fucking combat that much.
So,
Yeah, fair enough.
I just wanted to say, so yeah, I'm out of the Deku suit right now, because I wanted to go have dins with the family. They ordered pizza.
Nice.
Yep.
Awesome.
And also, they got me an ice cream cake that tasted like a Reese's cup.
Nice. I'm
Cool.
jealous.
For what my
Cool.
mom gave me, hold up, is she got me some Pokemon sleepwear.
Pokemon sleepwear.
Yeah, she got me she got me a top. She got me some pants for it, and but most importantly, the thing that I wanted, because this would help me sleep in the morning since I work night shift and I come back early in the morning, sleep mask in the shape of a Boopachu.
Nice.
Yep. My neighbors came around too, and they gave me a bag of candies.
Now remember, Realm Wars, don't take candies from strangers.
I'm pretty sure they're not strangers.
They're my neighbors, Jen. But of course, since I have them here, I should show what Jordan got me. He got me waifu.
Hey, Lamau.
Yeah, he got me a Lucy. Oh, and here's a Haruhi. Now, I told Jordan that I used to have these plushes, but then unfortunately bedbugs got to them, so I ended up having to throw them out. So he's like, I'll get you new ones.
Yeah, that was the first thing. That was my knee-jerk reaction. I'm getting you new ones. I couldn't find the exact one. I couldn't find the exact Haruhi plush that he was missing, so I felt really bad about that. So I just got the next best thing, and he seemed to like it.
Yeah, I do.
I want a plushie of one of my favorite characters.
Yeah,
Is it Strahd?
No.
No.
Grimjow?
No.
Okay.
I will
I
show
like how
you.
we both deflated after that.
I will show you this beautiful man.
Okay. But yeah, I do really love the Lucy. The best part is she has an Urza to go with her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, Jordan also got me the Urza.
Oh, yeah, I did. That's right. All right, so now that you're back, we can save everyone from being bored. I hope I kept you guys interested long enough with our D&D talk.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get back to the thing that I was originally going to do. Let's rip apart this shitty CBR article about.
Oh my gosh!
Juvia.
Yes, finally.
Okay.
Let's destroy it together.
Okay, so yes, for those of you who
bedbugs like waifus. No.
Yeah, so for those of you who probably just joined, the thing I am referring to is a fairy tale 10 things that make no sense about Juvia. Now, this is not a countdown list, because the idea of a countdown list is that it's supposed to escalate as you go down further. These are obviously listed completely out of order and just placed in a simple 10 list. But that's not the part that makes it bad. What makes it bad is literally everything else. So, these are supposedly things that make... What?
Jen posted.
Oh,
Oh, it's Arthur from Fate. Okay.
okay.
Yeah, I love that man.
Okay,
Okay.
but yeah, essentially, these are apparently 10 things about Juvia's character that apparently make no sense. So number 10, beloved Grey-sama. The battle between Grey and Juvia during Phantom Lord's arc spells love at first sight for our water mage. Up until that point, Juvia is portrayed as a gloomy person that goes around saying drip, drip, drop in a desolate tone, like an incantation to bring the rain. It may make sense that it was love at first sight because water and ice have similar components. What doesn't make sense is Juvia's love-struck behavior from the outset of this meeting. In fact, her behavior borders on stalker and definitively falls into the obsessive category. It might not make sense, but it does become one of Juvia's defining traits. Do we have to remind you that Grace stopped Juvia from committing suicide?
Yeah, I was literally about to call bullshit on that.
Yeah, like, Juvia was actually about to kill herself, because the backstory to Juvia is that when she was a child, people would constantly keep her distance away from her, because everywhere she went, the rain would constantly follow her, and everyone just isolated Juvia away from them because they didn't want to get caught in the rain she brought. And this emotionally destroyed Juvia for the longest time, even to the point where she was creating Teru dolls, which are said to ward away bad weather, and she made thousands of these things. She was that desperate to get the rain away from her, but because of her time in isolation, she began thinking that nobody cares if I live, nobody cares who I am as a person, and it wasn't until Grey came around, again, stopped her from killing herself, and it made Juvia think, there is a person out there who does care about me. And that's where it comes from.
Yeah, so who wouldn't be absolutely in love with someone after that? Like, I mean, not even in the romantic sense. Like, this person cares so much about me, I'm indebted to them for that.
Hey, you know what? In that case,
Yeah.
I bless the rains down on Juvia.
I bless the rings down on Juvia.
I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry either.
Number 9.
Juvia's amazing.
Alright, so number 9. Love rivals. We've covered Juvia's obsessive tendencies towards her beloved Grey-sama, but what about her attitude towards her fairy tale guildmates? Her newfound outlook on life often involves fantasies surrounding her and Grey's love life, but they take a dark turn when other females approach him. This makes Juvia's view...
Also, sorry to pause you real quick. Can I just comment on that word choice? When other females get in there. Like, ew?
Listen,
Can you put them a little nicer, please?
Before you continue that, that's called, like, I get it to a standpoint, but she's just being protective because because Grey was the only guy that actually cared about her.
Yeah. And he didn't want to lose. But, yeah, like, I get the point they're making here, but I'm gonna finish this off, and I'm also gonna add in another thing. This makes Juvia view others as love rivals, even when they clearly object to this claim. Of course, it's perfectly normal to act jealous if someone is hitting on the one you love, but it doesn't make sense to accuse a guildmate every time they make a comment. You wanna know the funny thing is? Juvia actually starts realizing this.
And she catches herself.
Yeah, she catches herself after a while, and she stops doing it.
Oh, Josh is here. Happy birthday!
Hey, Josh.
Which one's... Wait, Gamer XZ0 Josh or Junior Fan Josh?
Gamer XZ0.
Oh. Hi, Josh!
Yeah.
Also,
Gilligan, I'm sorry to get to your message rather late here, but I'm primarily keeping these two, like, more closer friends and whatnot. Nothing against you, it's just, I just want to keep people who I've known for, like, much longer.
Yeah, nothing against you, man.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think I'll add Josh in here, see if he wants in. Just to hang out.
Definitely. If you weren't gonna do that, I was about to do that myself.
Yeah.
You know what?
Hey! I'm ripping apart a shitty Juvia article!
Oh no.
Yeah, because now...
Showing me?
Yeah, so yeah, we're at number 8 right now. Elements attract. Speaking of love, it's only natural that elements would attract each other, or the components that make up that element, as in the case of the love triangle between Juvia, Grey, and Leon Vestia of Lamia scale. For Leon, it's love at first sight towards Juvia, but she could care less about his flirtations and advances. Leon and Grey have a history and are both ice mages, which makes his love triangle funny in itself.
What? No. Hold up.
Yeah.
First off, that's not entirely true when it comes to ice and water. Yes, they are. Yes, technically, ice is cold water, but you're basically taking the element of cold. There's a huge fucking difference.
Yeah. Well, I know that's probably the main aspect they're making connections towards.
Yeah, but it's still wrong.
Yeah, it's like you're comparing two similar elements. It doesn't mean they're the exact same thing, you know?
Right. Basically, ice is the what's the visual stance of cold. Well, yes, water and ice, like I said, do go in hand. Ice is more of the visualization of cold, and cold is a whole different element altogether.
Okay. Now, what doesn't make sense in this case is how Juvia completely brushes off Leon's advances. She spurs him before even granting him a chance, almost in the same regard that Gray views Juvia's advances. All in all, this love of theirs is a hot mess. I can answer this easily. Leon's a fucking incel.
Also, I think Juvia has the right to choose of who she wants to be with.
Well, because more specifically, Leon wants to get with Juvia literally to get back at Gray. And Juvia knows this, so she's like, I'm not touching that.
Yeah, Juvia's crazy about Gray. She's not insane.
Yeah. And I would also like to bring up a common misconception. Gray does not disregard Juvia's advances. In fact, he actually respects them. Hell, they become a couple at the end of the series. Like, they get married and have a kid.
Oh, do they? Nice.
Yeah, Jay Fullbuster is her kid. It's just that every now and then, Gray just kind of has to look at Juvia going a little too over the top and go, okay, you're kind of up here. I'm going to need you to be a little more down here.
And she's like, yeah, he's like, bruh, calm down.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, like, we watched a clip yesterday, Jordan, but, like, there was a moment where Juvia was just sitting on the ground, and then Juvia's like, if you're not going to spank me for my bad behavior, I could at least be your seat. And then Gray's like, I was about to smack you, but I'm afraid you'll get the wrong idea.
The wrong idea. Juvia, you're amazing.
Dear Lord.
I think
I haven't really kept up with Fairy Tale, but it's like I feel like I would enjoy it.
Yeah. Hello, Nocturnal Donut. Thank you for the happy birthday.
I think when it comes to it, and this kind of plays back into Juvia's backstory with Gray.
Yeah.
Of how, you know, she was isolated and Gray was the only person that cared about her.
Yeah.
That now it might be that she has like some form of paranoia thoughts that, like, okay, if I, you know, I'm afraid I'm gonna lose him, you know, I you know, it's like one of those kinds of things.
You can interpret it as that too.
Right. So it's really not her fault. She was kind of like, the way I see it, she's kind of, I don't want to say she's kind of mentally damaged because of the isolation that happened to her as a child.
You could say that. Mentally and emotionally. Especially emotionally.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of which, this entry pisses me off.
Oh, no.
It is.
Here we go.
Yeah, this, honestly, I think this is like the worst part of the whole list. Now, number 7, why all the gloom and doom? Juvia had a tragic past as a child. Everywhere she went, the rain would follow. This turned a bright and sunny day into a rainy one, which caused people to shut her out. In this way, Juvia developed a bit of a complex that carried into her teenage years. Once Juvia's emotions changed during her battle with Gray, the rain stopped. This also brings about a change in her personality. This doesn't make sense. If all it took was a change in her mood to keep the rain away, then wouldn't she have figured this out during her childhood? In this sense, it's saying that she was emotionally distraught 24/7. It may make more sense if she had a problem interacting with others, but that's clearly not the case if she seamlessly interacted with Fairy Tail Guild members. This is literally the article saying, if this was the cure to her depression, why didn't she do it sooner? Fuck off.
Fuck.
Oh my
Actually, fuck off.
I'm actually offended by that now.
Yeah, you should be, because that's basically the equivalent to saying, hey, stop being depressed, get over it. Like,
yeah, it's like,
don't
That's
ever
what
say
I got.
that.
That's what I got from that.
yeah, like it's also just like, oh, you know why you're depressed? Well, why don't you fix it? If I could fix it that easily, you'd think I would have done it by now?
Yeah. I don't think I can fix it where there's a fucking rain cloud over my head 24/7.
Yeah, and again, She was a child when this was happening. You think a child's gonna have the intelligence to understand how depression and moods work?
No.
Exactly.
Apparently, the article writer does.
Well, they're dumb. Fuck off.
Take your jacket and fuck off!
Just, like, that part was just... I just read that, I'm like, wow, this entry is toxic as hell. I don't like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But, like, Juvia, like, from what it has been a minute since I've seen fucking Fairy Tail, but it's like Juvia has been emotionally and mentally scarred because what happened to her as a child.
Yeah.
She can't help the way she's acting now because those scars are still there.
Yeah. Now, number 6, begging forgiveness. In the Tartarus arc, Juvia saves Keys, who manipulated Eight's corpse to his whim. His current corpse manipulation involves Gray's father, Silver. It's not Silver that resides in his body anymore, but the demon Deliora. This proves a traumatizing experience for Gray as he faces off against a demon that has the body of his late father. Juvia learns of this while battling Keys, and even hesitates over ending his life. To end Keys' life is to end Silver's as well. The weight of what she's done weighed on her, but this doesn't make sense. Silver's body is not what it once was, so it doesn't make sense for Juvia to request forgiveness in the first place. It was an impossible situation, and we forgive you, Juvia. Juvia still had to take away something that was kind of a big emotional scar for Gray.
Right.
He had to see his father die twice.
I don't like the mental mindset of this person.
I haven't seen that arc, but the way I'm picturing it is like Juvia. It sounded like Juvia wanted to take that burden so Gray didn't have to.
Yeah, but it's like also at the same time. Well, actually, no, because Gray was fighting Silver because he was saying he was being possessed by the demon Deliora, which was supposed to persuade Gray to getting able to fight him. Thing is, no, he actually wasn't possessed by Deliora. That was just a means to get Gray's head out of his ass. But the thing is that Gray affected, even if like his body wasn't the same as it once was, Gray still kind of had to see his father die twice. And the second time was because Juvia ended up being the reason why that happened due to killing the necromancer that brought the body to life. And that's why Juvia felt guilty because, oh god, what if I put Gray through more trauma like that? What's he gonna think of me? Did I hurt him? The one person who I care about the most.
Yeah, it's not even the fact that, oh no, I'm not gonna get with Gray at all after this. No, she's genuinely concerned for his mental health, considering that this is his father that they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Right. That would be fucking scarring to anybody, like having to kill your father twice.
Yeah. Well, okay. Gray didn't kill his father. He was killed by the demon Deliora. But yeah, the second time Gray was forced to fight his father, and then yeah, he had to see him die twice, knowing there was nothing he could do to save him.
Right. So Juvia wanted to take that burden off of his shoulders.
Yeah. And yes, there are necromancers in Fairy Tail.
Nice.
Yep. Number 5, status S-rank mage. As a part of Phantom Lord's Guild and one of the Element 4, Juvia is considered an S-rank mage. Common misconception, that wasn't necessarily stated. Like, she was part of an Element 4, but...
Crystal found the article!
Yeah, but, yeah, like, she was one of the Element 4, but it didn't necessarily state that she was, in fact, an S-rank mage. At least at the time. Her powers are on full display when she fights Gray, but once in the Fairy Tail Guild, Juvia more often than not joins Gray in his quest. Juvia tagging along with Gray makes sense with her Stalker status, but what doesn't make sense is the status of her abilities. In fact, she's chosen to take the S-rank exam on Fairy Tail's Tenro Island. This means she'll once again have to prove herself as an S-rank mage. What doesn't make sense is that she could achieve this rank in the first place. That's not to say that
this is the... Sorry. Go ahead.
That's not to say that she doesn't wield fearsome abilities, but that the power of them highly depends on her emotional state, which screams liability in a life or death situation.
Can I punch this fucking person?
Yes, because apparently they don't know what character development is.
I was also about to say, too, Brian and I talked about this as we were reading through the article, but having to reobtain your rank is no different than getting a citizenship from, if you were if you were raised in a different country and you wanted to move over to, say, the U.S., then you had to pass a citizenship test. It's a way to qualify for your citizenship.
Hold on. If I remember, the Big Four, or whatever, the Element Four, they were kind of bad guys, right?
Yes, they worked for Phantom Lord.
Right. So, in this case, the way I see it is like, okay, Juvie wants to retake this test so that way, like, okay, I want to start over. I want to prove that I'm a good guy by starting over, including taking this freaking test or whatever.
Yeah.
And for the whole thing about, quote unquote, holding back, have you ever considered the fact that maybe, have you ever heard of friendly fire? Maybe she didn't want to hurt Gray while they're together, while they're fighting.
It's like, but the power of them entirely depends on their emotional state. You know, something that they have been improving on since being in the Fairy Tail Guild. Because character development exists.
What's character development?
Shut up.
Okay.
Okay, number 4. BFFs with Gajiel. Juvie and Gajiel were both a part of Phantom Lord's guild and both transitioned over to Fairy Tail after the guild was demolished by Makarov and his Fairy Law spell. No, the guild was not demolished by Makarov. It was demolished by a fucking cannon that Phantom Lord fired. The interesting part is that Juvia feels that she's closest in terms of friendship to Gajiel. This doesn't make sense because of Gajiel's rough and tough exterior. He's not one to let others get close to him, that is. Unless they've gone through tough times together or maybe beaten each other up, such as the case between him and Natsu. Juvia empathizes with Gajiel's need to find his place in the world. Good thing Juvia dragged Gajiel to Fairy Tail, or who knew what sort of shenanigans he'd get up to on his own. He has a rough exterior and doesn't let others get close to him except his own guild members. And, hey, guess what Juvia was?
Yeah, a guild member. Idiot!
Yeah. Also, have you ever considered the fact that maybe the two have a, kind of a close history?
Yeah, also, another thing to add.
They were both abandoned as kids?
Mm-hmm. Not to mention, you can be friends and have completely opposite personalities. Like... it's not an unheard of thing. Like, if you want a fictional example, yeah, Superman and Batman, or I guess to an extent, Brian and I, I'm a lot more introverted than he is. Yet,
what you talking about?
You know, Jordan, I'm surprised of a certain other example you didn't bring up: Optimus and Megatron.
Optimus and Megatron, yeah, I mean, before the Great War happened.
Yeah, because they were friends at one point.
Yeah, Megatron was a gladiator, Orion Pax was a
here's a good
clerk.
one. Here's a good one for you guys. The Riddler and fucking Joker.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, like, Joker's more out there while freaking Riddler likes to do his stuff in, like his name says, in riddles and kind of in secret.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never really took them as friends, though.
Yeah.
So, number 3, third-person reference. Juvia refers to herself in the third-person form, which doesn't necessarily make sense. And this something that formed from? Is this something that formed from her gloomy past? Is it what developed?
Mentally scarred.
Yeah,
Tends to fuck with people's heads.
Yeah, is it what developed afterwards from that pain? It's uncertain, but it makes what happened to her seem as if it's separate from herself. In a sense, it could also be in reference to her ability. Water is a part of herself and not at the same time. Juvia may believe that she is part of herself and not as is the same with her magic. Why do my character have weird character quirk?
You're not allowed to have weird character quirk. Get out of here.
Yeah, and I also want to make mention, the English dub actually doesn't do that.
Right.
Yeah, the English dub actually admit this sort of thing, like, from Juvia's character. So, like, yeah, if you watch Fairy Tail English dub, she doesn't really refer to herself in the third person.
Okay, so it's a Japanese-only thing.
Yeah.
I don't think she also does it in the manga, does she?
She does in the manga, kind of.
I thought Batman and Joker were very close. I guess it depends on the adaptation. I mean, in Telltale's Batman, yeah, you could play them as friends if you wanted to.
Yeah, but
you can also play as them as, like, sworn enemies.
But yeah, it's like this entry is just why this character have weird character quirk. Like, in fact, why does Deku mumble to himself? That's so weird.
Why does Naruto say Date Bayo?
Why
does Joseph say Nagarondayo?
Nigga, fuck you!
Why does Sho Minamoto like to reference math stuff?
Oh, that's a good one.
Why does Spider-Man quip?
Why does J. Jonah Jameson hate fire? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's actually plenty of reasons for that, but okay, let's get back on topic.
Yeah, but no, Josh, why is So Zeta slow?
Fuck you. Anyways, yeah.
Why does Sora wear big ass shoes?
Okay, we're getting off. I'm with Jordan.
Yeah.
We're getting off topic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think they got the point.
Yeah, okay.
I had to throw that last one out.
Yeah,
there.
it's
All right.
fine.
Number 2, she's shy?
I don't think Juvia was that shy. She was kind of like the way they put it with her feelings towards Gray. I don't think she's that shy.
Believe it or not, Juvia Loxer is a shy water mage. She shows caution and blushes when at the hot spring with her fellow women guildmates. Her pretty blush is coupled with a towel clenched around her body and staring down at the side to avoid any direct stares. Of course, her friends refuse to allow this embarrassment to remain as they drag her into the baths. It doesn't make sense that Juvia is so shy. She clearly doesn't hide her affections for Gray. As a water mage, her body has the ability to transform entirely into water, which gives an outline of her form, yet she's not embarrassed by that. Maybe for Juvia, it's the principle of the matter.
Oh my god.
What?
Have you ever heard of self-conscious?
Also, the girl who was constantly abandoned because Rain kept following her and nobody wanted to socialize with her. I wonder why she would be shy after that.
Okay, you know what? This article writer doesn't get mental health at all.
They don't.
Fire them until they research the entire series. Because if you're gonna make articles about Fairy Tail, you need to know your shit!
Yeah. And then, number 1. Self-sacrificing. Sacrificing your life for a friend is only natural in the Fairy Tail Guild. Each member would gladly give up their lives for their friend's future. Now, it's not a requirement to join the guild, but it's a general creed each time the guild is up against a strong opponent. Juvia is more than willing to give up her life in order for Gray to live on. We're not saying this doesn't make sense. We're saying that the value Juvia places on her own life does not. It begs the question, how much does Juvia value herself?
Did you forget literally everything about her backstory?
I think we're forgetting the bigger problem here.
This person does not know how to this person does not understand mental scarring or emotional scarring. She would give her life to the person who fucking saved her from doing the bad.
But that's not the biggest problem with this entry. The line of, we're not saying this doesn't make sense. Then why is it on the list?
Because the thing about the article is that it's titled fucking things that don't make sense about Juvia Loxer. You don't make sense!
Yeah, like, the point of this list is things that don't make sense about Juvia, yet here they are, they're saying, we're not saying this doesn't make sense. Then why is it on the list?
It's like putting a Metroid in a frozen region! Oh wait, that happened! Until they patched it out.
Re.
Oh wait, hang on. If we're gonna
You're airing your lies.
You earn your lives!
How dare you write this article about Juvia when you don't even understand the character?
Yeah, so, Jordan...
Crystal brings up a good point. God, if people asking, like, why is Usagi such a crybaby and fighting the bad guys like every hero like Goku? I'd argue it's worse.
Yeah, so, Jordan's about to hire an assassin for Juvia.
Okay, I'm gonna hire, Blitzo's, little posse. I'm gonna hire all of them to take care of this writer.
Yeah, you're gonna hire Imp.
I'm gonna hire Imp, yes.
Yeah, and the worst part is there's another one where it says 10 things only true fans know about Lucy Heartfilia.
Oh no!
I'm dreading this one.
Yeah.
Can we not, please? I don't think I can take more stuff.
well, I'm not gonna.
You read the Lucy one before, and I hated it.
Yeah.
And they only got 1 out of the 10 right.
Yeah, like, cause I'm not gonna go into the descriptions of them because I'm not gonna go into the descriptions of them. I just need to read the title of them, and I can just rebuttal them easily. Like, number 10, wants to be a writer. This is explained in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Was named after a merchant guild. Explained in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Watched her future self die. That was part of an arc.
Mm-hmm.
Can summon 3 celestial spirits at once. We see her do this.
Yeah.
Saved her past self's life. Literally just number 8.
Yeah, you just rehashed it.
I swear to God, if they have a fucking article on my boy Loki, I'm going to scream.
5. Had a rocky relationship with her father. Literally an entire arc. Comes from a line of celestial mages. Again, literally an entire arc.
Literally explained.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3. Can channel a celestial spirit's power into herself. Again, we see her do this. In fact, that's how she fights Brandish. 2. Her ultimate spell is Uranometria. We see her do this. Like, literally, the only one that I could even remotely see as being niche knowledge that would fit on this list is number 1. Originally used cards. Because, yeah, that was because her spells were originally going to be card-based until they gave that kind of spell to Kana. But that's like 1 out of 10.
Yeah, that's really bad.
People are fucking stupid.
Yes. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, these are things that only true fans would know, but it's like, how would, it's like, so you're telling me that only true fans would know this when you would be able to figure this information out by just simply being a casual watcher. You don't need to be a true fan to know most of these things. You're literally told these things in the series itself.
Okay, so what this article should be titled is, hey, did you pay attention to the series? If not, here's a refresher.
Clearly you didn't.
Clearly, I swear to God, there better not be an article on my boy Loki/Leo.
Yeah.
No, I know they pay good money to be freelance writers, but if they let them get away with shit like this, then no way. I would never let shit like that fly. I would understand what I'm writing about first, then do it.
Hey,
not just regurgitate information.
Hey, Jordan, 10 things that only true fans would know about Alexandra Vega arc.
About my child? No, absolutely not. If they get it wrong, I'm personally going like, I'm hiring a lawsuit. I'm filing a lawsuit. No, I wouldn't go that far. But I would just comment one simple thing, and that would be shit.
Yeah.
In lowercase.
Yeah, it's like, did you know that Alexandra is a monster hunter?
Did you know that Alexandra's headcanon voice actress is Lisa Hannigan? Did you know that she was based off of Batman?
Are you okay, Jordan? You sound like you're breaking.
Oh, me?
You sound like you're breaking and losing sanity over there.
Oh no! I'm completely calm.
Oh my God.
But yeah. In fact, speaking of Lucy, here's her plush again, and your daily reminder: I do not tolerate Lucy slander or libel.
Oh yeah, Crystal Stargirls brings up a good point. When were these articles made?
You know what? Hold on. I'll go back.
If they were recent, you'd be like, for somebody, you really should rewatch the show
or reread the manga. On the top.
Okay, so the Lucy article was September 7th, 2019.
Too recent. No excuse.
No excuse. No excuse. Head empty.
What about the Dubia one?
I'm about to check that one now.
Watch that one being the most recent.
February 25th, 2020.
Oh my God!
2020 was just full of a lot of shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, not even just the pandemic. It's just everyone's losing their goddamn minds.
It's like, not just the pandemic, but people shitting on Juvia. How dare!
Like,
Somehow there's a conspiracy theory revolving around Juvia and the pandemic.
No, Jen, it's funny because people are actually saying the same thing about My Hero Academia. People made the joke about it's like, man, how convenient was it that everyone that Overhaul gets his ass kicked and suddenly we're in lockdown.
fuck off. Overhaul deserved it.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, the guy with the plague doctor motif gets his ass kicked. Like, oh look, now we're in a pandemic.
Yeah, the germaphobe
Yeah.
who experimented on a child.
Yeah, my daughter, Ari, and I love her. She baby.
I only had Ari for a day and a half, but if anything was to happen to her, I would kill everybody in this room and then myself.
And then myself.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Just like me and protecting my precious boy Hawks.
Yeah. I like Nids. I like Nids. I like my coffee sweet.
I like my precious bird boys.
Yeah.
I don't drink coffee.
He is
Great
sweet.
segue, Jordan.
He's as sweet as honey. There you go. Mita Bakugo, can you maybe chill? Bakugo, how about maybe you chill?
How about you die?
I don't know.
Oh.
Bakugo strikes me as the sort of kid who'd answer, "How about you go fuck yourself?"
He probably would.
Take a swine dive off the building.
He told Deku to kill himself. Why is he popular again?
You know what's funny?
Mhm.
I actually had this was during
I
like
hot chocolate. Sorry,
I
go ahead.
actually had a character. I do a little My Hero Academia roleplay, and I had my character Eliza, because like freaking Bakugo was yelling at Deku, so she made quite a burn on him by saying, "You know, they say the weaker the dog, the louder it barks."
Oh.
Which makes sense because Bakugo isn't an insecure little fuck. Yeah, I said it.
Basically,
Yeah.
the reaction to that was like, "Oh my god." Bakugo was like, "You want to take this outside?"
Jordan.
I know. I'm getting it. Who is it?
What?
Oh, Eraser. Oh shit.
You just put her on your wish list, too.
Yeah, I just did. And not the design I want, but it's Eraser. She's from Beast Wars.
Oh,
Transformers Beast Wars.
Yeah.
She was a hawk.
bird.
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 But yeah, how much burn damage do you think that did to Bakugo?
He exploded.
10d10.
Bakugo literally explodes.
Literally,
10d10.
he was like, "You want to take this outside?" Like, it's like, okay, I ain't scared of you. I also have a fire quirk.
I'm sure Kirishima probably had to try to hold him back, though. It's like, hold on, guys. Let's not do this.
I have a fire quirk. I ain't scared of you.
Hey, playlist, why'd you stop?
Because
Because
I
I'm scared.
can.
Oh wait, it's a Bakugo fan.
YouTube stands Bakugo.
Like, okay, in all seriousness, I get why Bakugo is the way he is. It doesn't mean I have to like him.
Uh-oh, I see angel dust.
Huh?
You rolled angel dust?
Yes, I did. I'm about.
Wait, from Marvel?
No.
No.
Oh.
From Hasbin
from
Hotel.
Hudson.
Oh, okay. You want him?
I'm gonna get.
Oh wait,
it.
I just claimed Eraser, fuck.
Don't worry, I got a free space. Give me that beautiful Spooter. I love Angel Dust.
Yeah. And what can you do, my fine effeminate fellow?
I can suck your dick.
Ha! No.
I love that.
Yeah.
My real goal is Alistair.
Yeah.
I love that dear boy.
Crystal says, actually, we did kind of talk over her. Hang on. Like, Usagi's 14 and supposed to be relatable to people who got their power that doesn't expect it. And then she adds, in fact, now that I think of it, why is Usagi such a crybaby? And Man Up came from Nostalgia Critic's review of it. Did I mention I still hate that review?
Yeah, because that was a garbage review from Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, you know, he did something very similar with the Pokemon, the first movie. Like, he's not a Pokemon fan, why are you reviewing it?
Yeah. And, like, I kind of want to get this misconception out of the way, too, because this was a point that he tried bringing up, like, in, like, that review itself, where he's like, oh my god, Pokemon's being hypocritical with their message of, why are they fighting when our entire series is based on fighting? Doug, there's a difference between a sportsman competition and a literal fucking bloodbath.
Also, there was no nearby Pokemon Center. Just saying, because like if they get hurt, you're
You're on your own.
Yeah, like Brock literally says that these Pokemon are ready to fight to the death. That's not a sportsman competition. These Pokemon are literally out to murder each other.
Yeah, that's why it's a bad thing. Cindy Chaput says, happy birthday.
Thank you.
But yeah, anyway, the big thing with Pokemon battles is that
it has to be consent between the two parties. I know that. There's got to be a referee, or like some sort of person who's got substandard in the Pokemon League, like a gym leader or whatever.
A judge.
Yeah.
Right. And of course, like I said, there's got to be a Pokemon Center nearby, and the Pokemon can't be that fight to the brink of death.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, just because, say, a Salamence can completely one-shot a Raichu, for sportsman purposes, they're not supposed to fight to the death. They're supposed to battle each other until one of them faints.
Yeah.
Or one of them, or in this case, they can't stand up anymore.
I mean, I know technicality in Japan is that apparently fainting is called near death, but, even then, they're starting to more so tailor it to just fainting, because it's just a lot more digestible.
Yeah.
Can't bond with your trainers if you don't live long enough to see them.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like Nuzlocke.
Yeah,
I don't
Nuzlocke can be their own sort of fun, but, like, I personally don't like doing them because I name all of my Pokemon, and once you name something, you start to get attached to it.
I can't do Nuzlocke. They stress me out.
Yeah, they're also stressful, and I hate being stressed out, so that's why I don't do them.
Same. Everyone's like, oh, Jen, you should do a Nuzlocke. They're so much fun, and they're challenging. I'm like, yeah, if I want to give myself a fucking heart attack.
It's like, yeah, how about you go fuck yourself?
Also, I like the idea of I could choose my own Pokemon and not, like, catch the first Pidgey I see on the route.
Protagonics. So that's why N wanted to liberate Pokemon. You know what? I wouldn't put it past him.
These fucking Nuzlockers.
And where are you, baby boy? I miss you.
Where did he go?
He's probably trying to send his dad to fucking counseling.
Oh, yeah, because if you fight Getsus in Black and White 2, it's confirmed right then and there that he's gone insane because he lost to 2 children in the previous game. What a baby.
Getsus, maybe if you didn't fucking suck.
And maybe if you didn't punish your Xylus to make it evolve sooner and didn't teach it frustration, you wouldn't be in this situation.
Yeah, maybe you'd still have your eye.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey.
A dragon. Yeah.
Hi, Dragon. Yeah.
A dragon.
Hey, gets us. And then, like, fucking in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, he threatened to kill Lily.
Yeah. That was actually the first time in that game when I was like, oh shit!
I was like, bruh.
So yeah, even in this universe, he's still fucking unstable.
I was like, Chorus, you beautiful, beautiful man. I didn't play Black and White 2, but I love you. He's
Yeah,
like,
I never finished Black and White 2, probably because I felt like it was redundant.
it's different. It's definitely one of the darker fucking Pokemon games, from what I understand.
Yeah, I haven't played through enough of it to know the difference, but one day I will finish Black and White 2. It's just I have to get myself in the mindset.
You freaking. Although, even though fucking Black and White 2 is dark, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is kind of up there too when you think about it.
I mean, I would say the original Sun and Moon has the better story than Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Yeah.
Because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon fucked up the Lily arc.
Yeah, like they kind of took away like her Lily and Gladion's like character arc they had going on with their mother. But,
yeah, it's like they got to the room and then they just forget about it.
Yeah, because they tried to paint Lusamine as like this more sympathetic, sympathetic anti-hero type of character who just had to do the thing they needed to do, but it was in good intentions.
Also,
No!
Bitch, please! You have Pokemon in ice cubes!
Yeah, when I saw Pikachu frozen and ice, I'm like, oh, this bitch has to go down.
Free the Slowpoke! Free the Pyukumuku!
When that feel when you actually catch Lunala in a Moonball, though.
Yeah, that's actually a really fitting ball.
Yeah, I'm still doing Dynamax rays and I'm trying to find Solgaleo so I can get in a Premier Ball. I'm not after the shiny because like I got so many shiny Solgaleos already.
Yeah. So many Iron Man cats.
I love that cat.
I do too.
Me three.
Hey, welcome back. We were just talking about things involving Pokemans, and I was also talking about why Doug Walker's review on the first movie was dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's not debatable.
Yeah, it's like it's a just Doug Walker review, huh? All right. All the while, Devil's Never Cry playing.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're also
Crystal says... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we were also talking about how dark like Black and White 2 and Sun and Moon were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Technically, also in canon in Sun and Moon, somebody actually fucking got murdered by a Pokemon.
Yeah, technically.
They got ate by Guzzlord.
Yeah.
Oh! No, not even that. There's an entire dimension where it's Earth, but it's been eaten by Guzzlord, and it's a wasteland.
Actually, from what I understand, it's kind of similar, but it's like, actually the planet got so polluted that Guzzlord mutated from, like, if you want to say that, and started eating the garbage, and the humans basically left the world so that way, Guzzlord can eat in peace and clean up all the pollution.
Yeah.
Certainly
It's
taking
your
sweet
mess,
time.
you clean it up.
Pokemon!
Okay, so, Crystal says, yeah, I think Suede did a re-review explaining how the first movie message about the fight scene and how he felt about it. Highly recommend the review because he did review all the episodes now and did the movie again. Okay. And Protech Addict asks, actually, I got a question. Do you guys think that any of the bro tags of each mainline Pokemon game scarred them for life? Like, do you think Elio and Selena were just messed up? I can't really say that. I mean, if you're talking about any sort of detriment to the character, I'd say Red, because once you play through Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and then by proxy Heart Gold and Soul Silver, he apparently never talks to his mother ever again.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, she's still waiting for him to come home.
Hold on,
And then
hold
he
on.
just walked
Hold
up to
on.
Mount Silver to train or something.
Hold on, Shadow Warriors. Have you never heard of Guzzlord scream in the anime?
Yes.
Yeah, that's literally its cry. It is just a man screaming. It's fucking
I love it.
hilarious.
It's like,
just
and
stepping
just
on a-
fall asleep.
He just steps on a Lego.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. Dracovish is apparently...
La, 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 la.
Yeah,
Ooh, the la,
Like, they're
la,
not even
la.
fucking trying anymore.
it's like that
Ooh,
Pokemon's in
la, la,
this
la,
Pokemon's in
la, la.
Ubers.
Wait,
That's
Dracovish? Yeah.
That's one annoying Dracovish.
Yeah, no, it's like you go to the games Dracovish. Anime. La,
No,
la,
la
la.
la la. Oh no, la 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 la.
Do you have no?
You have ooh no. No, no, fucking no.
I love Dracofish. But fucking Guzzlord, like when I heard him in the anime, I was like, this is my soul.
I do want to say though, honorary mention goes to Kartana.
Oh god. Yeah, that's right.
What's Kartana again?
I cut this worthless object.
Yeah, it's Kartana saying once again I cut this worthless object, but backwards.
In reverse.
Oh, like Leo Burnett and Four Kids Are the Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
love-
literally just like a guy speaking in reverse, but it's like, you know.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about one particular Ultra Beast has to go to Pheromosa getting her ass kicked
By Beware.
by Beware.
Yeah, that was epic.
It's like, fuck. It's like, oh, she's in Ubers? Okay. You say so.
Yeah. Let it be known, I never watched the Pokemon anime since the Gen 1 one. Gen 1 one. Gen blah 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 blah. Genoa Shilami. No.
Oh,
I don't know,
jeez,
it
Rick.
just never interested me.
Oh,
I've
jeez.
been meaning to watch X and Y at least, but I never gotten around to it.
Oh yeah, from what I've seen of X and Y, it's really, really good.
Yes.
As far as I know, XYZ is the best.
I will say this, I was really upset about Ash at the finals.
Yeah.
That I know very well, and that pissed me off because I tell this story all the time whenever we bring it up, but Ash should have fucking won that one, because not only did he have a really badass Greninja, he was also the most competent he's ever been in any series to that point.
I mean, for one
And he
thing,
still loses.
yeah, I mean, for one thing,
I
he
feel
finally
like-
evolved his team.
I feel like the only reason he won the Alola Cup was some makeup.
But yeah, I was about to get to that too. When he finally won, the poor kid didn't know how to take it. It's like, wait, did I just win? Like, poor boy! He doesn't know what victory is! He's been looking for it for so long that now that he finally got it, he doesn't know what to do with his life.
Yeah, it's just damn.
Poor guy.
What the fuck? Is the Owo Rotom real in the anime? I don't know, I don't watch it. Guys,
oh,
can you confirm?
whoa.
Oh, is he? I think you mean the like the Roto Pokedex and whatnot. Yeah, they're starting to put Rotom in like more of the electronics now.
Yeah.
Did they forget it's a Pokemon you can train?
Maybe.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you can probably train it to just be like, here, you're gonna power this electricity. You can train it for
No,
that.
I understand. It's just,
Although technically speaking, having Rotom on you doesn't that technically mean that you can now have a party of 7 Pokemon?
yeah. Actually, I thought that was going to be the reward if you complete the Pokedex in Sun and Moon. Like, not just getting the Shiny Charm, but also you get Rotom out of the fucking Pokedex.
Yeah.
Because it's done now. But no, it's still in there, the poor thing.
Hey, actually, speaking of Sun and Moon Pokemon stuff, you want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
Okay, so first playthrough of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Well, not, I mean regular Sun and Moon. My bad. I just beat a Guzma. Okay.
Yeah.
I step into some grass. And this is literally just after beating him. fucking shiny Alola Raticate.
Oh my god.
It was like Guzma himself gave me a sign of what he thought of me.
It's like, you know what? You're alright. Here.
No.
You're a rat!
Yeah, I was
You're
just
a
gonna
fucking
say.
rat!
I was just gonna say that's like, here's what I think about you. You're a fucking rat.
You're a rat, Morty! I mean, Lily.
You're a fucking rat, Elio. I mean, Selena. Wait. Are you a boy or are you a girl? I forget.
All I gotta say is, y'all are stupid.
Y'all stupid.
Which
I love Gus.
I
love Guzma so
I am
much.
very disappointed he never once said that in the anime.
I'm
Does he say the
disappointed in
master?
his voice. I'm disappointed in his voice in general in the anime. It was just a voice.
Yeah.
Crispin Freeman should have voiced him.
Yeah, make him sound like Sundowner.
No. Like, when I say that, I would say that I was thinking he'd do his Electro voice.
I don't know. I think a Sundowner voice is much more fitting, especially since now I just want to imagine. I want to imagine Guzman now saying, "I'm fucking invincible."
No, now I want him to just be like, "Here's a cruel Jack, and I'm much in touch with my inner child."
I love Guzma so much.
Yeah.
Let's face it, we all wanted to join fucking Team Skull.
Yeah.
Wait. So if Guzman doesn't say y'all are stupid in the anime, does he say it in Pokemon Masters?
I don't know.
If he doesn't, then I'm suing.
Can be. You just need Asana. Asana.
Yeah, I have no idea because I don't play Masters.
Why it matters.
Neither do I.
To get it done. Try it for free.
I know my Queen Diantha was recently added, and I'm very happy about that.
Nice.
And Evelyn just got announced. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
And she has an Entei.
Yeah,
God
that's also
damn.
cool. And no, actually, that's very Bernie.
Yep.
I can't say hot because that will give you the wrong idea.
Right.
Yeah. Now I'm just waiting for them to add the rest of the Battle Shadow Lane.
Watch, Morgan's gonna have the hottest voice.
She better. That looks like a queen.
She is a queen. Yeah, that kind of reminds me. During Critical Role Campaign 2, I think Matt was in the middle of describing a barmaid, and then Laura just kept looking at him as he just kept going on about her details, and then he's like, white, ample breasts? What do you want me to say?
No, honestly,
Like, he's just gradually slowing down as she keeps staring at him.
no, I feel like it would have been even funnier if, like, in the middle of that, then suddenly he just breaks the description and goes, and now they're looking at you, Jester. Oh,
That's what he should have done.
You guys ever watch those D&D horror stories or whatever?
Yeah, there's a lot of channels just dedicated to
like,
that. Crit Crab's one.
oh, like Dingo Draws and how she unleashed the Tarrasque through bad dancing.
I mean, it started as a horror story, then she started going over the whole Fool's Gold campaign.
Yeah.
Because people liked it.
Yeah.
Although that story is horrifying in of itself.
Yeah. Who keeps a Tarrasque under their city? That's like keeping the Antichrist in your closet. It's like, don't tell me how to live my life.
I don't know. Why don't you talk to the cult of the dragon who keeps a freaking god in their basement?
And meanwhile, Stan Marsh still has Ted Cruz in his closet. He's never coming out.
Lamau. Oh my god, Estelos, you're so fucking cool! I'm sorry, I am admiring my big giant-ass psycho dragonfly bug creature that shoots electricity.
It's all good.
It's probably because I'm still on my Transformers train, but when Whenever I think about giant bugs now, I think of Waspinator.
No.
Would you like to see what it is?
Sure.
Okay, I will get a video clip because I can't describe how psycho Stelos is, and he's also freaking intelligent.
All right. Speaking of Transformers, I want to show you something, Josh. This is from the OST of Transformers Devastation.
Oh my god, yeah.
They managed
Love
to
that soundtrack.
make elevator music fucking slap.
Yeah, it's called Cargo Lift.
Oh god. When I'm a little bit free, I'll look at it.
Okay. But yeah. Also, fun fact: this game was developed by Platinum Games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
You know what?
There you go.
Honestly, now that I'm listening to Morbid soundtrack, it's inspiring me to get the game now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't usually invest in beat 'em ups, but this one, and because I'm still in my Transformers high, I'll consider it.
Megatron!
Anyway, anyway, there you go, Jordan. That is
Yeah, thanks.
a Stelos.
Okay, here we go.
Stalos, okay. Yeah, it's just someone extended Peter Cullen screaming Megatron.
Yeah.
And it scared the other Autobots away because
Yeah.
he's just screaming his head off.
Megatron!
Optimus Prime doesn't yell because when he does, it terrifies everyone.
So instead, he does the next terrifying thing: the finger wag.
Oh,
But yeah,
God.
okay. The thing with Optimus is that if you want him to scream, it has to be in an out of character moment. Like, if he's genuinely frustrated with something, and then he just can't help but, like every other emotional being, lash out.
I'm listening to the song now, by the way. Holy shit.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm gonna treat you guys to something.
Okay.
But yeah, very interesting monster design.
Yeah, you could tell the bug aspects are aesthetic to him too.
Yeah, like the flittering wings and the segmented body parts, the shiny and thick carapace.
Yep, the dragonfly glass wings, which is my favorite. And he is a fucking psychopath, but he's intelligent.
Not a good combo.
No.
Hi, Cece's here.
Yay.
Hello.
Also, Protagmatic points out, Platinum Games is always based. Yeah.
Cece's here.
Yay!
Oh my god. Crystal, I think Nostalgia Critic deleted the Sailor Moon video because I can't find it. Oh wait, no. Toei copyrighted it!
Oh!
Fuck you, Doug Walker! Seriously.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed seeing Cece for a few moments.
I will say this, Doug Walker has been kind of a guilty pleasure of mine, but then when he does stuff wrong, I admit he's wrong, right?
Yeah.
I don't
Like,
watch him, period, because he's a fucking skeevy scumbag. And an idiot.
I simply stopped because like most of his reviews are like mediocre at best.
He's losing his edge.
Don't be a Doug Walker. Be a James Rolfe.
Or some call me Johnny. Or Cat Icarus. Or Nitro Rad.
Nitro
Or
Red is
Scott
good.
the Waz.
So yeah, Jordan, Stella's here is part of something called the Fated Four.
Okay.
He represents the element of lightning, as you can tell. The other three are Gammoth, the giant ice fanged beast, elephant, who I adore a lot.
Hmm.
Then there's Glavenus, the fire greatsword T-Rex.
Okay, that's a badass combination.
Would you like to see Glavenus?
Sure.
You will love him.
Yeah, it's not hard to make dinosaurs sound badass, but give them a sword and holy shit.
Yeah, Glavenus is great.
Me Grimlock not feel bad. Me Grimlock laugh.
Yeah. I was about to mention Grimlock.
Yeah, okay, here he is.
His portrayal in Fall of Cybertron is really cool too.
Look at that, just by looking at the picture itself.
Wow.
Yeah, he's great.
He literally sharpens his own fucking tail blade. And of course, there's my favorite of the favorite four, Mitsuzune, who represents the element of water.
Is that the bubble, or am I thinking of another one?
Which one?
Is that the bubble dragon, or am I thinking of another one?
Yeah, that's the bubble one. Also, he's a
Bubble
Leviathan.
dragon.
I love him, and I will protect him.
I need you to hunt this monster. No, I don't think I will.
I will capture it, but I will
I don't
not
think
kill it.
I will.
I will capture it, though. Yeah, Glavinus is like the favorite. Technically, there's a fifth member upon the who's kind of like the leader of the Fated Four.
Yeah.
Who's a, I kid you not, a rocket-powered dragon.
Oh, right.
Who has recently made his return, and I love him.
Which dragon? Which is this again?
Valstrax.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, like Jesus Christ.
Come on, you cannot tell me you cannot think rocket power Elder Dragon and not try to design it.
Well, I mean, it is rocket powered, pretty much.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Even have one of those things.
Of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it has a whole archetype of rocket dragons. Well,
Actually, isn't there an entire anime based on dragons that turn into jets?
Yes.
It's weird. It was weird. It had Vor in it.
Hey, Luigi, you like Vor?
What the fuck?
Mario, what are you going on about?
What are you talking about, Mario? No, I'm not into that. I don't kink shame, but keep that to yourself, please.
Come on, Luigi, it'll be fun.
Luigi, what the fuck are you into, Luigi?
No, I thought you were asking me, Mario.
I was actually referencing a Scott Falco video.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, it's Vinny's, fucking Mario is great,
Yeah.
though.
Mario.
No, Luigi, this game fucking sucks.
Hey Mario, look, it's Super Andrea World!
Actually, here's a clip. Here's a really short clip I'll show you, Josh. But TP likes to send us this a lot. It's Scott Lawaz.
Oh no! I'm stealing that now, thank you.
Does this ever happen to you?
That's my
All the
meme
time.
now, thank you. I'm stealing this meme, well, thank you.
Your meme will be great for my collection. You just have General Grievous.
I would do a General Grievous impression, but I literally can't do it.
I don't think anyone
Because
can.
Here's the thing. The voice actor starts with something a little bit like this, but then it's heavily modified, so I think that's why people can't do it.
Yeah, it's the heavily modified bit I
Yeah,
was gonna get at.
Yeah,
Because
it's like
whenever I try to do it, it sounds a bit like this.
yeah, it's like Malfour in Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. It's like, oh, that's supposed to be Mark Hamill? I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell because he was because apparently they made him sound like he was deep throating the mic.
You would think the darkness is your ally.
Oh, so you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark.
I was
Born
born.
in it. Molded by it.
I love how just like
I was
The
born.
Dark Knight Returns was supposed to be this serious movie, and then just
Loving Grandpa Bane. Because I was never scared of him. I was like confused because he sounds friendly, not
yeah,
threatening.
exactly.
He sounds like a really loving and caring grandfather.
Yeah, it's just like you're supposed to be scared of that.
Hey, Brucey boy, come and sit on old Uncle Bane's lap. Oh dear, I am so sorry. I'm sure that's going to be okay.
You're talking about when he breaks his back.
Yeah.
Yes. I was wondering which would break first. Your ass or your balls? I don't know.
How about we play handball? Your hand, my balls.
Oh god, I just got reminded of a children's book called "Will You Play with My Balls?" That's legit. That's legitimately what it's called. I'm not making this up.
No, there's no way.
Hang on, I'll get a picture.
Get a picture, please.
Please.
There's no way that's real.
You'd be surprised. Okay, okay, I got the link for it.
Okay.
Legit, what it's called. Shit.
Hang on. What the fuck? That exists!
Play with my balls. Play with my balls.
What
Just
the
when you thought go the fuck to sleep wasn't legit enough.
God. Well, the thing about going fuck to sleep, right, is just that one's like very flat out. Like, what it's about is just like really flat out. This one is just like suggestive, like, as in like you could take it that way or you could not, and then you'll be like shamed into. If it's not like actually that way, you'll be shamed into thinking you fucking pervert, right?
Yeah, it's like, what did you think I meant?
What did you think we meant, you fucking degenerate? Console fucking! You were talking about console fucking!
I have no idea anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back, homies. I'm going to make spaghetti. Never let me say homies ever again. Ugh.
Never forgetty.
Never forgetty
Yeah.
while I make the spaghetti.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back now.
Alright. For the record, I'm totally going to make him say homies again.
How though?
Oh, I know exactly how I can make him say homies.
Yeah. Homie!
Homie!
Why isn't that hard on your-
Homer, what are you doing?
Homer, where did your clothes go? They're at the Quickie Mart. Marge!
No! I can't do it. I can't do a good Dan Castellano impression,
No!
unfortunately.
Don't! Oh, I missed.
My name is...
Oh, I miss!
My name is Homer. Don't!
By the way, so I just, hang on. Let me get it. So I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 right now, right?
Yeah.
And, hang on. I fucking, there are like these ways to make, markers and stuff, like, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, go those, places and stuff. Is it here? It should be here. Sorry, give me a minute. Is it here? No? Here we go! And someone just fucking spelled this out.
Ha!
Aha. Aha. Wow.
Dick bag.
Dick
Yeah.
bag.
Deek.
Deek! I think Gonzo still has that clip of me saying Deek, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's still on my server too.
Oh god. Yeah, so I was doing a reaction video with one of my with some of my me and Jed's friends realm, and you know that company Deek, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know who Deek is?
Yeah. They were behind Sonic's at AM.
Yeah, and so basically one of the guy that was recording, his name is Gonzo. He recorded me just saying "Deke," and he replaced the little kid in the actual like Deke panel with me saying "Deke." And it's just me just going "Deke."
Yeah.
Razzle dazzle.
We don't talk about that, Jen.
We
What
don't
the
have
fuck?
to talk-
Why the fuck would you bring that up to me again?
Because
Why
I
do you
like-
want it? Why would you bring back those fucking memories to me, Jen? Do you have any fucking idea what kind of fucking hell that was?
Jen just wakes up every day and chooses violence.
We don't talk about that stupid ass musical.
Yeah, Jen just literally wakes up every single day and starts it off saying, I choose violence.
Who to torture today? Just like me and Realm on fucking Neopets. Like, who should we torture today?
Yeah. Well, first off, we fuck up with the Koi Warrior. Give me your code stones, damn it.
I still like the idea of Sagerod and Misael are like brothers in arms or some shit like that.
Still
Yeah.
fucking can't believe that site is still up.
Yes. I know, it's nuts.
And it's like you said that they're trying to like preserve the Flash games, right?
Yeah, like they're converting them to HTML.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's slow, but
Because, like, I know for a fact that just a lot of people, like, on Newgrounds and stuff who had, like, you know, Flash and shit, they've been converting a lot of their old videos, but I'm not even sure if some of them have been lost to time because, you know, what if, like, a lot of the people that moved on from, like, Flash animation and stuff just didn't do it?
Yeah.
yeah, it's...
Ay, caramba! Yoda stole all of my ketamine! What the fuck?
Violence isn't the answer, it's a question, and the answer is yes.
Just, Patrick, that's violence. Yes.
Also, thank you, Crystal Star Girls.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'm gonna see if I can possibly share screen with you peoples. Yeah, there we go.
Let's see.
Hey, that does look good.
And I'm out.
I mean, yes, his name, the guy in front in the purple is in fact named Mao, so yeah.
I need to get back to watching Mao Mao.
Second season is not out yet.
Okay.
But you know, we're still waiting on it. But for a time being, we just have the 26 episodes. We know it's coming though. It was announced, but because
I love that one dude who freaked the fuck out, like, oh no, not more Mao Mao, it's bad. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Mao Mao go burr.
Oh god. Yeah, I don't. What the fuck is this tank doing? Sorry. But yeah, no. Parker Simmons, the creator, is just like so far. I think it's because of COVID
Yeah.
that it's not really. It hasn't really been coming along that well.
Yeah, fair enough.
Makes sense, yeah. Damn it, people, mask up and fucking wash your hands.
Get vaccinated if you can.
You know, at this point, I don't even think that that's gonna work in the
Yeah.
long run. Because, like, people have just, like, you know...
Get reinfected.
Yeah, that's another thing. Do you got... So, I'm a little bit scared now, because, like, apparently people who got vaccinated are getting sick from it, too.
Well, the thing about vaccines is that people's bodies react differently compared to, like, some other people. And that can sometimes be an issue.
That's fair.
Yeah, because I know BJ got vaccinated, and like, I know it's typically common for people to feel sore after getting a vaccination. BJ said he didn't feel it at all. Like,
Yeah, I know.
He was fine.
Yeah, I know that I felt really sore, like after my second dose, not my first,
Yeah.
but like my second.
Yeah.
I had Pfizer personally.
Yeah. The other thing too is that and this is actually something my mom recommended that I did when I got both doses. Before you get your shot, like when you get yourself like an appointment and decide to get an appointment to get your shot, drink a lot of water before and after you get your shot.
Right.
Because apparently my mom noticed a pattern with a number of the people that she saw get it. And the reason why they started feeling like a lot worse than usual is because they didn't drink enough water.
Right.
And so I decided to adhere to that, and yeah, I turned out fine.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there's also just the other issue, too, that can be going on, because, yeah, we also apparently have, because apparently the COVID virus has, in fact, mutated.
Yeah, the Delta variant.
Yeah. So, yeah, more than likely we're probably going to end up needing to get a vaccine for that, too. You know, similarly to how they have to update the flu virus every year.
Yep. Yeah, back to more sunnier things.
Yeah. Like war. Look at this war going on.
Man, look at everyone just giving each other hugs and shaking hands with the blood and
No, they're just sharing fruit punch. This guy over here just spilt it though. He's kind of clumsy.
God damn it, Dave! I just freaking sacrificed a virgin for all that blood.
Damn it, Moxie! I just bought all those eels. If we don't get them in 30 minutes, your first kill is free! When did we start implementing that deal? When you lit my entire office on fire with eels, you fucking dipshit!
Oh god. I love Hell of a Boss.
I do too.
I still need to watch it.
You'd like it.
Yeah.
I heard good things about it.
The prince is our boss's boyfriend! Millie, I am not above hitting a lady in front of her daddy.
Oh god.
When you want somebody gone and you don't want to take too long, call the immediate murder professionals.
Oh, one of my favorites is, hey boss man, you feel like skinning the meat off this thing? Oh, I love skinning the manly meat with a manly man. That's what she said. Wait, who said? Okay, what bitch is talking shit about me? The fact that Blitz doesn't understand that's what she said jokes is so funny.
Oh my god.
The kids love me. Can you say they love you? Does anyone love you, Blitzo? No, but I'm pretty good with guns now. Dance, bitch!
When you want to try to protect your boss, but this clown is talking shit.
Yeah. I hate that fucking clown. Also, can we also just once again bring up the fact that apparently they managed to nab Norman fucking Reedus?
Oh.
I forget who that was.
He was the guy who voiced Stryker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got Norman Reedus to voice a character in Hell of a Boss.
My favorite bit is that they got the voice of fucking Invader Zim to voice Moxie.
Yeah, Richard Horvitz.
It's like, I don't hear this. I hear fucking...
Wait, isn't he also the guy that voices Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Damn it, Billy!
Because every time I hear, when they curse, I just hear Billy saying this shit.
Yes. You gonna finish that fucking sentence, partner?
You talking shit in mad distance.
You shut your pothole!
Yeah. Like, weren't you banished to Food Cordia? Shouldn't you be frying? Oh, I quit that when I learned this was happening. You quit being banished?
What the fuck? How do you quit me? You know what? I'm gonna use that for shocks from now on. Just, oh, I quit. You quit being banished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite easy, actually.
Yeah. Only Zim.
You can't fire me. I quit.
You can't quit. I'll kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm already dead.
Imagine Billy dropping an F-bomb. Well, what's even funnier, he tells his mom that she's on menopause.
What?
Yeah, that's actually a moment in Billy and Mandy where it's like, it was the episode where his mom accidentally got transformed into a kid, and then she's trying to convince Billy that I'm actually your mother, and then Billy goes, my mother is ancient and wrinkly and reeks of menopause.
He actually says that?
Yeah, and then she's just like, go to your room, Billy!
That's an actual episode.
Yes!
I don't believe you!
I'll need to look it up.
I don't believe you! That is just, there's no way that could get past censors.
A lot of stuff goes by censors.
But menopause is like so obvious though!
I don't think they would think that kids would know the word menopause.
That's...
Okay, I found it.
No, you can't be serious. Hang on, I need to go to a place that I can be safe for a minute real quick. And then I need to look at this. There's no way!
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Shut up, Chad.
I like Squidward.
I like Squidward. Yeah, let me just go over here real quick. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's do this.
Johnny Craig.
Very Fred Elf.
Oh, Johnny Craigs are so cute. When you want somebody gone, you don't want to take too long.
What the fuck?! They actually say it!
Yeah!
What?! Oh! The comments are turned off because it's freaking. What the? No!
Are you okay?
My
Shit!
My-
They actually say it!
My biggest question is, how does Billy know what that is?
The fuck? They actually fucking say it!
The Mad Lads.
This is like the early to mid 2000s too.
Speaking of Billy and Mandy, another one of my favorite jokes is, why must the good die young? I don't know, Billy. Sometimes I get confused. It's like, fuck, Grib!
My favorite episodes are the ones with Dracula in it.
Yeah. Dracula don't...
No! He's great!
And apparently he's now... And apparently Erwin's related to him.
Uh-huh.
Leaving a lot of questions that don't need to be answered.
No.
When you want. Yeah, it's there's a lot. I love Billy and Mandy. I rewatch it on a daily basis.
Fred Burger! Yes!
Yes!
Oh, the fucking Brains episode. That was also a good one.
Yeah. The song that you
Walter.
can't, yeah, the song that you can't play because you get copyright.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Of course, if we're also talking about some the dark days of Cartoon Network, return the slab.
I was the only one. I was the only one that wasn't freaked out by that. I was like,
Well, then Jen, I guess it seems like that you were naughty.
now that episode freaked me out.
Yeah. Courage.
Call me.
Right, give me a hug.
You shouldn't play in the toilet.
Man, Courage is also wild, dude.
Yeah.
I
can't
love.
believe Courage is about to cross over with Scooby-Doo.
I actually want to say that.
It actually looks interesting. What sucks though is that the original creator is apparently not has nothing to do with it.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently according to him, they just did it.
Hey, at least this crossover would be better than the new Space Jam one. Am I right, guys?
I don't know. I hear that one's like enjoyably bad at least.
It's a mixed bag here and there. Like, I feel people's biggest issue with Space Jam 2 is that it's like, it's a cash grab that tries to persuade you that it's more than just a cash grab, when no, that's really all it is.
Yeah.
Although I will say, one joke from the movie I do think was generally really good was when they're trying to list like other characters to recruit for the basketball game. They just have all these different characters on there. LeBron James is like, no, not LeBron James. Bugs Bunny's like, LeBron, we don't own any of these characters.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And for some fucking reason, Rick and Morty were in there.
They didn't really feel the same, though, honestly, because, they're, like, sure, their dialogue was them, but at the same time, you guys know, like, when Rick and Morty do, like, commercials, they're, like, really self-aware.
Yes.
Usually. They were not self-aware in that.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't, like, acknowledge that they were part of a corporate shill movie or something.
Yeah. Oh, also, Porky Pig raps.
I don't like
that.
I don't like the fact they took out my boy Pepe Le Pew.
I'm glad they kept in Speedy, from what I hear.
Yeah.
Because I hear they were trying to take out Speedy too until the voice actor was just... Because the voice actor that voices Speedy, I think it's like an actual comedian now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he voiced his opinions, so did like, people in Mexico, so...
Yeah. And I still love hearing the stories every time where people try to get Speedy canceled because, oh, he's offensive to Mexicans, he's a stereotype. But then they go to ask, people from Mexico, what do you think of Speedy? Yo, Speedy's great. I love his representation.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. They embrace him.
Yeah. It's like, how about we stop being offended for people?
Right.
Thank you.
I remember the one with the bunny and cat girls. Oh yeah, that episode of Courage. That one was dark.
Oh, yeah, like, no doubt.
I loved Courage, man, because it was like one of the best shows ever.
Yeah.
Like, I want to give this crossover with Scooby and Courage a chance.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's a lot of potential right there.
Yeah.
What's better than one cowardly dog? Two cowardly dogs.
You're not gonna be able to buy this one with Scooby Snacks.
Lamau.
The things I do for love.
Yeah. Hey, Kurt,
You know Muriel's gonna be kidnapped at one point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
'cause she always is.
Whee! I'm soaring through the skies on my psycho wyvern.
Yee.
And hopefully I'm going to train up my mons. And hopefully be able to beat one punchy dragon. One punch! No, literally, Durgagate punches monsters.
Yes.
He doesn't have an element gimmick. He just shows up and fucking punches you.
Like a champ.
Seriously. The dude hunts other dragons for breakfast. Man, I also need to watch One Punch Man. It's good.
Yeah. Wonder when season 3 is gonna come out.
I don't know. You know, I had the idea of how the fuck they actually fix it. Like, imagine, like Saitama is just being a hero because he's bored, right? And
Yeah.
wants a good fight. Imagine somebody cloning Saitama.
That'd be certainly deadly.
Like, hey, what's a better rival than yourself? Am I right?
And it just becomes the One Punch Man game where it's like everyone wants Saitama on their team, and then it's just, oh, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you back, well, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you back, and oh look, the time's up. The Saitama with the lower health decides, oh no, I gotta go to the grocery store, and just fucking bails.
Lamau. That'd be the drawback. It has they have Saitama's personality.
Yeah.
Just evil. Wahaha, I'm gonna destroy the city. Oh shit. It's 6 o'clock. My favorite show's coming on.
It's like, are you serious? It's like, seriously? I can't be the only one feeling blue-balled right now.
Nope. Honestly, that'd be an interesting twist.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, poor Sonic dude.
Oh, Speedo sounds Sonic.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to become a demon. But he gives himself food poisoning because you're not supposed to cook the monster cells.
Lamau.
It's like, fuck.
Hey, Rathian. Ah.
Plus, I remember the last Courage episode on what happened to his parents. Yeah, they got launched to the moon.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
Did the Warner brothers and sisters show up, or was that a rumor? I think I don't think they showed up.
Oh, somebody knocking?
No, I was just taking a drink.
Ah, okay.
I'm so drinky. Oh, also, apparently, the Angry Video Game Nerd uploaded today.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Pac-Man 2.
Oh, God.
See, he'll go through the same torture Johnny went through.
Oh, no.
Pick up the flowers! Don't you love your wife? Why is he so depressed?
Oh, no.
Yeah, imagine depression as a mechanic for a fucking Pac-Man game.
God.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about, too. Fuck.
Yeah.
That one. That was a guilty pleasure game of mine. I hated it, but I loved it. Oh, hey, Rathian.
Yeah.
Actually-
So, now that I'm working on this image again, anyone have any more lore questions that they'd like to ask since we're here?
Yeah, here's a stupid one. What... Do you have, like, dragons that are based off of the different elements, or are they just, like, all the same element?
There are some that are there are some that I do have, like, I did have, like, their element in mind for their design. The perfect one I do have is Amara. Like, not only is she green to represent the color of Earth, she also has rocks scaling down her body.
Nice.
Yeah, there are some other ones that I do have. Like, I do, there is one that I do plan to make where I'm gonna, like, make them an Endeavor-like dragon where their main is fire.
Nice. And I take it water and cold. We don't want to repeat.
Yeah, actually, I have a water dragon down here, actually.
Oh, that poor thing.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not a dead one. It's in fact they're the ones doing the killing.
Ah.
They're doing the bite.
Ah, okay, I see. Images, things are smaller than they appear.
Yeah, fair enough.
Here's a good one for you, Realm Wars. Do you have a light and darkness dragon?
Yes. In fact, actually, one of the dark dragons is actually going to be a main player in the story, but I won't get into that.
Is he the big bad evil guy?
Oh, this guy? No.
Ah. Are you switching it up where darkness is good and light is bad?
Well, actually, that's something that I've kind of established when it came to, like, the different aura colors, because I mentioned that having a black aura does not mean that you're evil.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, like, it means that, you know, you're ambitious, you know, you have, like, you're the kind of person who would generally do anything you could to reach your goal.
Right, that would make sense.
Yeah, you know, you don't have to be evil to do that.
Nope. Oh my god, this is so cool! I take it like it's like, oh, you like helping people, you want to be supportive.
Yeah. And, you know, and again, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, like, you may like, your aura may define some aspects about your characters, but they're not always set in stone. Like, there may be some things, like, about you that may differ from what your aura is. They just, you know, sense your strongest characteristics.
Ah.
Okay.
So, how about we play a little game? Like, this has actually kind of got me curious.
Yeah.
Let's take, say, some of my characters, and what do you think their auras would be, since it's your world?
Okay.
All right, let me start with my small Lily.
Okay.
Lily is kind of rough around the edges. Like, she doesn't like letting people in that close, but once you get like past her little I guess tsundere, I know I'm a weeb. Tsundere self, she's actually very soft and very caring to other people when they actually get past that barrier. And she also really likes animals.
Honestly, I could make an argument for White.
White?
Yeah, I can honestly make an argument for White. Because, at least from the sounds of it, she definitely seems like the kind of character who's like, she is generally nice, she just needs to open up a bit about it before, you actually see, like, how she actually is.
Right. It's like once you crack that tough shell, she's actually a very soft person.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try, probably one of my other favorite girl, Eve. She's very bubbly, very airheaded. She does like helping other people out when she can. She likes collecting like little oddball stuff. Like say you could give her a freaking steak, but she would just prefer to eating some jerky. Or you could give her a fancy dress and she would be wearing like a little common sundress. And yeah. She's like she would like give the shirt off of her back if you're in trouble.
Yeah. I could say Silver.
Nice. Silver Dragon?
Yeah, like I could. Well, the silver for in my case for the Rise to Superior, it means that you're skilled.
She may be an airhead, but she's actually smarter than she looks.
Yeah.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah, like you're skilled at what you do. And you know what they say, you may like you can be an idiot in some places, but like some people you may think are like the dumbest of the dumb can be a genius in other categories.
Kind of like Knuckles from Sonic Heroes.
Yeah.
Shit, rock, yeah!
That's funny.
Yeah.
Let's get over the rock. Alright, let's try my girl, one I know that Josh here likes, my girl Kira.
Okay.
So, Kira is more of my, kind of like my mystical character kind of thing. She likes doing tarot cards, magic. She really enjoys shiny stuff. And she tends to use her, quote-unquote, glimpses of the future to help people.
I'd say gold, because gold aura means that they're dependable.
Nice.
In fact, funny enough, I mentioned while I mentioned that Twilight's aura isn't necessarily all that large because she has no magical affinity. I would also say like if I were to give her an aura color, she would be gold.
Yeah. Let's see, what's another good one? Okay, here's a tough one for you. Atra. She is more of a... She's very quiet, sometimes a mute, but even though she's a mute, she does have the power to back up her... back up people when it comes to they need it. Like, her thing is, I always kind of make her a dragoon. Because, big leaps. Even though she's very quiet, she has quite amount of power behind her back. But she doesn't like starting fights. She tries to attend and avoid fighting if it's possible.
Hmm. I would almost think Black, but I don't know if, like, you consider her ambitious.
She can be ambitious if she wants to. Like, if there's a goal in her mind, like, most of the time she wants to be a true dragon warrior like her mother and father were.
Okay, you know what? In that case, yes, Black.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she'd have a black aura.
Heck yeah, I'm on the dark side.
Well, black doesn't necessarily mean you're dark.
Yeah, he literally said
Yeah, I know. I'm making a joke.
That's profiling. Stop it.
Okay, let's try, Yeah, I already did. Okay. Ritz. This girl is heckin' smart, like, when it comes to genius. She loves inventing things, and she is really into music. And she tends to be kind of rebellious to other people as well. She's like, I do what I want. I don't have to listen to the rules.
Okay, Black.
Definitely Black.
Definitely Black.
I got 2 for 2. Rebellious guitar girl with white that usually has white hair. Black aura.
Yep.
Nice. King to the gang. See, and then there's her little sister, Rao. She is my small, and I will protect her. Get away from her, can she? I mean, what? Anyway,
We don't talk about him.
yeah, I know. Ow!
That wasn't you.
Yeah, Rao is also a protege genius, like her sister is.
Hold on, I'm
She
gonna turn
tends...
on a light. It's danking me.
Dank.
You and your dank memes.
When you're
There we
dank
go.
mayonnaise.
There we go.
So yeah, Rao is a protege genius. She's very quiet, and she doesn't like big crowds. But she is very supportive of her sister. And she likes bugs.
That was honestly kind of a hard one to go with. Because, like, yeah, she's definitely not... She's not ambitious.
Right.
But... I also...
She kind of likes working in the shadows. That way, you know.
Yeah. And I can't I don't want to say skillful is like their dominant trait.
Trait.
Honestly, considering how their kindness, probably white.
Huh. It's opposites from each other.
Yeah.
Nice. It's like, yeah.
Yes.
I'm a bubble girl.
Boda!
Muda, 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 muda!
Josh, have you ever seen the Dio raccoon?
Yes, I've seen a lot of those.
It's like, huh. That's what he does when he's not tormenting the Joestar family. Just becomes a raccoon and tortures some poor innocent soul.
They also have Joe Stoppin in them.
Oh no.
Jotaro! Kisama to. Sorry.
They can't get closer if I don't beat your... so I can beat your ass.
Ho ho! Then come as close as you like.
Actually, Josh, have you seen the JoJo but really fast videos?
No, I haven't. Now you making me want to look them up, though.
They are hilarious.
JoJo, but what fast?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but really, really fast.
Okay. JoJo's but really fast. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's by Viva. Okay, I've seen this actually.
Yeah.
Jotaro, dear. Oh, you're approaching me?
Dear.
I like that you're approaching me one, but it's like Animal Crossing with the spider with the tarantula.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Oh,
those things.
oh, you're approaching me? Well, I can't catch you if I don't get closer.
Ho ho.
Then come as close as you like.
Then you misstep and you get bit by the spider and have to go back to your home.
Just the spider is just like the world,
Yeah.
and then just bites you.
Yes.
Nah.
Real life tarantulas aren't aggressive.
Nope. You know what's funny? I actually know what species of tarantula that thing is based off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Mexican red rump. They're actually quite docile.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know that.
The Spaghettis has claimed Jordan for quite a while.
Yes,
Yes, they did.
Oh yeah, they do look like them.
You actually looked up the spider.
Yeah. Is that so weird, Jen? Is it so weird to do research?
No.
Are you shaming me for doing research?
Doug Walker would.
Oh god.
You're not entirely wrong, though.
And apparently, so would the people responsible for the fairy tale articles on CBR.com.
Oh my god.
See, but I like some of CBR stuff, but then just like there's a lot of it which is just like no.
Yeah. In fact, they also had a similar thing to Lucy, where it's like, 10 things that only a true fan of Demon Slayer would know about.
What?
What?
And one of those, and at the 2 spot was, thunder breathing. You mean the one technique that Zenitsu uses and the only technique he uses? Only a true fan would know about that?
Hey, did you know that Lucy's in a guild called Fairy Tale?
The fuck? What was this? Lucy, why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, Lucy, I can't be mad at you. You're too adorable. Also, daily reminder, Jeremy Lee is a very great voice actress.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Jen, you were gonna say?
I was about to say that feel when you go back to a lower level area with level 35 monsters.
Like, hey, you remember that day when Griffith summoned the eclipse? You're about to feel that pain, motherfucker. The other reminder, Griffith did everything wrong.
Oh yeah, of course.
I know, right?
I still need to read Berserk, but like I'm also like, you know, I've heard and learned about some of it, and Griffith just did everything.
Yeah. Jordan actually just got done watching the 97 show.
Oh yeah, how was it?
It was really good.
Good. I hear the 2016 one's gonna be real awkward.
Yeah, 2016, 2017 are hot garbage.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like, one of the things that they do, one of the things they just do with Guts is that instead of, like, giving him a more philosophical approach to life, is they instead they make him come off as, like, extremely edgy.
Oh.
Yeah, like, you have an old man talk about how his son died, and then Guts is like, yeah, he's lucky to die in this world.
Oh.
But in the original manga, instead of that, Guts actually looks at the old man and says, he died doing what he liked doing. I bet he was happy.
Yeah, like, that's nicer. What the fuck? Why would you ruin that?
Yeah, like, Guts isn't fucking edgy.
Like, from what I've understood, Guts is, like, just molded by the world, but he's not, like, edgy about it.
Yeah, like, he is the result of the misfortune of his upbringing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's molded by. And just, like, his experiences and shit, but it's, like, not to the point where it's just, like, ugh, angst.
Yeah, he's not Shadow.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I like to think Shadow's a healthy amount of edge, though.
Yeah.
Why do I see Billy and Mandy in the chat?
Oh,
because he did not believe me when I told him that Billy and Mandy used the word menopause in an episode.
They actually did!
What?
Yeah, they did!
Yeah!
I never knew that.
I'm done with Final Fantasy 14 for the day, by the way.
So, Crystal Stargirls. Again, Doug Walker would say that the other casts are a better character than Sailor Moon because she does nothing, even though in Super S, she can't use her weapon because Chibiusa needs Pegasus' power to use her weapon in the anime version. Not her fault. Well, of course, because Doug Walker doesn't understand character study.
And yet he likes Batman Mask of the Phantasm, which is a character study. And he also likes Avatar, so he's just lazy.
Yes.
I know, right?
Do we need to even mention his review of The Wall?
I think even he says that he's kind of ashamed of that, actually.
Good. It was bad.
Yeah, you should be. It was pretty fucking terrible. So, I just made some spaghetti for myself. I just threw together some ground beef, threw some Italian seasoning on it, some Parmesan cheese. I also made some Texas toast to go with it, and it was really good. I'm actually full.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, Jordan, I know I showed this to you yesterday, but Jen, Josh, I don't think I told you guys about this. So, a couple of days ago, I actually was curious enough to try this really interesting style of pizza.
Yeah?
Have you heard of spaghetti pizza?
Yes, I have.
I have not, but I'm interested. Go on.
That's what it looks like.
Bro, that looks so fucking good. Oh, shit. Put that in my mouth.
But yeah, I tried it, and yeah, it's not too bad. In fact, the other cool thing about it is that instead of pepperoni, it had meatballs like that were cut like pepperoni.
Give me that shit now.
Okay, that actually sounds really nice.
Yeah,
give it to me.
Yeah, I mean, shit ton of carbs, but
give it to me.
Sometimes you just need to eat shit to know you're alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's
And
why.
there's nothing wrong with treating yourself.
Yeah, that's why they call it junk food. Sometimes it's there to treat yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Josh, apparently, yeah, you can make this at home, too. There's a recipe for it.
Give that shit to me.
Guess we no longer have to wonder.
Listen, I'm sorry. I love spaghetti to death. It's probably one of, if not my absolute favorite food. Tied with pizza. The two together!
Josh be like, finally, a worthy opponent.
Our battle will be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
Dairy.
Also, Jordan and I decided to screen share the artworks.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Figured it'd be easier for you guys.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Much better.
Yeah.
Much better. Of course, I'm still gonna keep my eye on the chat.
Yeah.
I love ZT Pizza.
Yeah. We were also answering a couple more lore questions too.
Okay, cool. I was wondering when we would get back on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I basically asked him like what auras my characters would have.
Yeah, because you were basically describing like, we were going over like what some of the auras mean, and then Jen had the idea of like, oh, what auras would my characters have with the rules of your world?
Oh shit. That actually sounds rather interesting. I mean, again, I really don't want to make this about my characters because I know this is your thing.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I mean, I was just curious.
That's why I wasn't like gonna ask about my
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Maybe
just
some other day.
curious.
Yeah.
Maybe some other day, but not today.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely get back to me on that, Brian, because I am a little genuinely curious.
Okay. And now I am doing rocks.
Rock.
Yeah. And I think once I get the background how I want it to look, I just need to add a bit more shine to Kamiko's armor, and we should be about done here.
Damn, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And we've been streaming for 5 hours. Man, that's lame.
Wow. I mean, it's much better than what I can pull out sometimes.
It's like, man,
And then
only a 5-hour Realm stream? Man.
Man, you could do better.
I'm gonna
Man,
do
you can
that.
you can stream for 7 hours. Okay, streaming for 7 hours straight. Unless it's something you really enjoy, I can't see myself doing that.
You know, try my best friend. Try 12 hours.
12 hours? That's half a day.
Yeah. My best friend
Really?
Leo, they stream for 12 hours on occasion.
Okay, you know what? I think if you're like doing a charity stream, like a 24-hour charity stream, you know, just marathoning different video games, then that I can see because it's going for a good cause. But if it's
Here's
just for
the
you,
thing. Yeah, they are just sorry.
they okay.
Yeah, they just came out as non-binary, so like they say they're okay with me calling them he, but you know, trying to yeah, they just do it just because they want to.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Speaking of non-binary, Josh, Jen, did you know that Kendo in My Hero Academia came out as non-binary?
Really?
Yeah. There's a thing in the light novel of My Hero Academia where it confirms that she's non-binary.
Huh.
Neat.
And Kendo is the orange.
Yeah,
orange
they
hair.
are the kid with the embiggen hands.
Yes.
Right.
From Class 1B.
Yeah,
And the one who
Battle
always
Kid.
slaps Monoma like to unconsciousness whenever he gloats about how superior Class 1B is.
And
Yeah.
they're usually paired with Momo, right?
Yes. Alright, so this is something that came straight from Kendo in the light novel. Society's label of what a woman should be is too much. I just want to be me. I'm sure men also feel the same way, though. Those who also don't consider themselves a woman or a man feel the same way, too. Who the heck even decided to half-assedly categorize the two genders in the first place? It's because you're a woman. It's because you're a man. These labels are so annoying.
They speak the truth.
They do.
Yeah.
I don't, it's like, I think especially now, and especially with the kind of profession that I'm going into, I'm trying more than ever to try to understand, you know, stuff like non-binary or, you know, the LGBTQ and stuff. Cause,
Yeah, there's an entire spectrum of genders.
Yeah.
and it's just like, you know, you know, and I try my hardest not to, like, misgender or anything. I'm trying my hardest to, like, just, you know, learn a bit more about it, but it's just, I just don't know where to start.
Yeah, main thing I can tell you right now, if you're not sure about someone's gender, use gender-neutral pronouns, and when you're actually talking to them, ask what they prefer.
Right.
But, definitely go gender-neutral if you're not sure.
Actually,
yeah, I'm trying my hardest to do, like, I think you remember a while back, Jordan, with our friend Nikki, and just, like, on accident.
Right. Yeah, because during the stream, we kept misgendering them. Like, it totally wasn't on purpose, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, like, I
because
didn't... Yeah.
It makes sense. When you've been raised to talk a certain way and, you know, use labels for as long as you have, it's hard to get rid of them, but you can. It's just something that's got to be trained out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how I have a bad habit of bottling shit up.
Yeah, actually,
that's been ingrained in my brain.
Actually, one of my favorite things that I've seen, like, it's an Among Us meme where they're playing in the middle of a game and then someone says, "Hey, Blue, what are your pronouns?" They, them. Okay, I saw they, them vent.
Oh my god! Not that kind of pronoun!
Oh my god!
Oh wait, they were trying to say, okay, they went that way. Okay.
Yeah,
that's funnier. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, they wanted to get their pronouns correct first, and they all right, cool. They vented, by the way.
Okay, now we can throw them under the bus.
That was both genius and scary at the same time.
Yeah.
One quick note about Among Us before we move on. I know everyone says sus as suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. TB got back to me. Anyway, I know sus is short for suspicious or suspect, but if you watched YouTube poops for as long as I have, you just hear sus.
Yeah, that's me.
Or ho sis.
Yeah, in fact, the YouTube poop community want to claim ownership of the word back.
Sauce.
But that's against the rules. So we pinch it.
Okay, guys, get ready because I'm adding TP.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay, how do we add people again? Oh wait, here we go. I'm talking like Harry Plinky.
Tinky Winky.
Alright.
Okay, it's time for Rise of Superior Abridged.
Oh god.
And, okay, hi TP.
TP.
How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah?
What the fuck did I miss? Not much. Just, well, actually, I guess a bit, because, like, yeah, we've been primarily doing a lore stream here, where I ask questions in regards to, the story that I'm making, its characters, its world, elements within its story that you maybe want to know a bit more about, and whatnot.
You know, the good shit.
Yep. You know, we also read a really bad article about Juvia Loxer from Fairy Tail.
Yeah, it was terrible.
And Jordan's pressing charges.
I'm gonna go on to CBR and see what the.
I'm hiring him to take care of whoever wrote that shill. I'm sorry, swill. That's the word.
Yeah, that's
Kill a Kill. Will there ever be a season? No, because Kill a Kill is over.
It's long over.
Yeah, Kill la Kill already had a proper ending. Where do you go off from that?
It had a proper ending. It was great. It was fine. What the fuck, CBR? This is literally 4 hours ago, by the way.
Wait, what?
Kill la Kill does not need a sequel. It ended just
No.
fine.
It's getting a sequel?
No.
No.
Oh, okay, okay, good.
There's a CBR article called Kill a Kill. Will there ever be a season 2? And I'm like, no!
To quote Optimus Prime, no.
Okay, I'm
No.
sorry. I actually need to read this now. Despite the Studio Trigger series' continued popularity, there is little chance of a Kill a Kill season 2. And for no shit!
But when has Studio Trigger ever made a sequel to any of their properties?
Like, I don't even need to read the rest of this article. They literally just answered it for themselves. No, there will not be a season 2. Goodbye.
You lose. Good day, sir.
I'm just gonna skim this. Honestly.
Crystal brings up a good point. Is there going to be a Panty and Stocking season 2? I wish.
Yeah, wasn't that one kind of ended off like?
Yeah. Honestly,
Where?
Panty and Stockings, I think, is like the one thing that you could argue that, yeah, you could probably make a sequel to this.
Yeah, you could argue that, but with Kill a Kill, that ended perfect.
Yeah.
Like
Star Wars
what-
got a sequel trilogy. No one wanted it. I beg to differ. It's just what we got ended up becoming really bad.
Yeah.
It's the execution of everything. Because, you know, my thing with the sequel trilogy of Star Wars, my problem with it is that it wasn't pre-planned. If it just had a thread to follow, then it would have turned out a bit better. Because you can tell with every single movie, they had a different vibe to them.
Yeah, well, because they wanted to have a different director every time.
Yeah, but that's also what shot them in the ass.
Exactly.
Yeah, because in The Force Awakens, it's pretty much a reimagining of the original trilogy combined into one movie. It's a good anniversary movie, but, you know, The Last Jedi wanted to subvert things for the sake of subverting them, and
I didn't like it.
yeah, I mean, to their credit, they brought Mark Hamill back. It's like how many live action movies has he been in ever since he doubled down on voice acting?
Hey, guys.
Not many.
Yeah. Hey
And
guys.
then
My pizza's here, so I'm gonna drop.
Okay.
okay, that's fine.
See ya, Jen.
Enjoy
See
your
y'all.
Bye,
See
Jen.
ya.
Yeah.
And also,
And-
hi, TP.
All right, and we all know how The Last Jedi turned out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
The
was a
Last
mess.
Jedi is not even the worst.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker. That's what I was trying to say. We know how that turned out.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like The Last Jedi. At the same time, I feel like Rise of Skywalker was slightly worse.
No, it's for me. Now that I've had time for it to stew, it's definitely the worst of the trilogy for me.
No, I'm saying I agree with you. It's the worst in the trilogy. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I don't know. It didn't sit right with me either. Is the thing.
Yeah.
My personal thing is, for as unorthodox as Rise of Skywalker was, given what we probably were expecting to happen, I think it has some really good moments on its own. And I mean, like, really good moments.
Yeah.
I am all the Sith, and I am all the Jedi.
It's like, hey, Endgame, can I borrow your homework?
Sure, but
I
just
mean, I do give them credit. In that scene where Rey was contacting the rest of the Jedi, Ahsoka was one of the voices.
Yeah, I remember that. I was like, okay, that's neat.
So, okay, you did something a little cool there, Rise of Skywalker.
you included Ahsoka.
You included Ahsoka, and that's fine by me. Which means, crap, Ahsoka's gonna die at some point.
No, she won't.
But if she's a Force ghost, then unless if she's doing something badass that requires her to live longer. What if Ahsoka becomes the Star Wars Batman, where she'll outlive everyone and she's too stubborn to die?
That'd be dope.
Which is going to be sad because then she'd be the only surviving member of the Clone Wars.
Oh yeah. Also, Jordan, I told Josh that you saw Berserk 96.
Yeah, I loved every second of it.
Fuck Griffith.
Except
Fuck Griffith.
Except for, those parts.
Yeah. Also, Guts murdering 100 soldiers.
And murdering pedos. In the first episode.
Okay, well, good about that. Good.
Yeah.
Murdering pedos, I mean.
And, the other thing, too, like, we even told, Jordan that there were actually some things that they didn't include with Guts' backstory in the 96 version. Like, they talked about, they showed, the abuse that Gambino put Guts through when he was at the camp, but, there was another part of Guts' backstory that got cut from that show.
Yeah, particularly the one where, the reason behind why he doesn't like being touched.
Yeah.
That was a really big one that they cut out.
Yeah.
And when they told me, I was like, God damn, that makes sense.
Yeah, poor kid.
So CBR made another. I found another article that makes a huge stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
I'm just gonna upload snapshot I did.
Alright.
It's not like it's like a list, but it's like the subject of the list is like one of the biggest stretches. Hang on,
Okay,
here we go.
comes. 5 great Kitsune anime for fans of the nine-tailed fox.
You know, because like when I want to watch Kitsune anime, I think of Kurama.
Yeah.
And all the fucking entries are just like those slice of life ones.
Yes.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Why is Inuyasha on here?
Because Fox Demon.
Well, that's Shippo though. That's not Inuyasha though.
Okay, I think it's time we educate people on what exactly a kitsune is in the context of yokai legends.
I'm sorry, Jordan, but do you know what number 1 is?
What?
It's Naruto.
Of fucking course it is. Of fucking course it is.
No.
Hey,
The 5 great Kitsune anime for the fans of the Nine-Tailed Fox, aka Kurama. Number 1, the anime Kurama is from.
yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. You just showed that you had no vision.
They
I
had
guess.
no vision. This is the biggest trip. What the?
Okay. So, here's the thing about kitsune. There's actually 2 different types of kitsune. So, according to yokai.com, there are 2 major variations of kitsune. Holy foxes are servants of the Shinto deity Inari, and Inari shrines are decorated with statues and images of these foxes. Legends tell of celestial foxes providing wisdom or service to good and pious humans. These holy foxes act as messengers of the gods and mediums between the celestial and human worlds. They often protect humans or places, provide good luck, and ward evil spirits away. More common are the wild foxes, which delight in mischief, pranks, or evil. There are stories in which wild foxes trick or even possess humans and cause them to behave strangely. Despite this wicked nature, even wild foxes keep their promises, remember friendships, and repay any favors done for them.
And they get in the fight with tanukis.
Yeah, the big bald raccoons.
that fly with their nutsack.
Yeah. That's what they do.
Yeah. Tanuki Soup Mario.
Luigi, look at my big balls!
Luigi, look at my big throbbing cock!
Mario, you need to put that away!
They're children.
Think of the children, Mario!
Am I gonna have
I am thinking of the children of Luigi.
That's it.
Mario, no! No! Not like this!
I'm calling the police, Mario.
It's for your own good!
I am the police, Luigi. That explains a lot.
I'm also the doctor, the golf tournament guy, the kart
And the
racer.
tournament guy.
I am everyone and everything.
Hey, TP, does this ever happen to you?
Yeah.
Now I'm just looking at the fucking, I'm not even looking at the list anymore, I'm just looking at the header, the title itself. Is Goku the real villain of Dragon Ball Super?
I'm sorry, what?
That's one of the headlines I'm looking at.
That is what we call
What do we call it?
a stretch.
Oh yeah, obviously. I'm gonna skim through this, don't worry. I'm not gonna make you guys suffer.
Stretching like Reed Richards away from his marriage so he can focus on science stuff.
Oh shit.
What do you mean that's a common thread with his character? Sue can do so much better.
I still remember the time where to get back at Reed Richards, she went on a date with Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Reed Richards is a horrible husband. Like, he may be the smartest man in the Marvel Universe, but god damn it, he's useless in a relationship.
You know, I bet Luffy would be a better rubber band.
Okay, so from the very first paragraph, the reason for why Goku is the true villain of Dragon Ball Super is because Beerus wanted to fight Goku, and Goku obliged. Goku was being targeted by Frieza. A disgruntled Kai. Zamasu took over Goku's body, and then at Goku's request, the Tournament of Power happened, and that's why Goku's the villain. What?
So he's a villain because he's stupid. Got it.
Like literally, I'm just gonna copy pasta the first paragraph, and that's all you're gonna get from me.
Jesus.
Dragon Ball Super has seen its fair share of villains, including a god of destruction who sought out Goku for a fight, an evil space emperor who escaped hell to exact revenge on Goku.
Wait a minute, how was he in hell if he was in space?
He was he was in hell though. That's
he was in hell, but he got out.
Yeah. And a disgruntled Kai who met Goku and decided to steal his body and use it to purge all life from the cosmos. I thought it was just Earth.
Yeah, it was.
There was even, at Goku's request, a multi-universe tournament in which losing universes were destroyed. Looking back, it's clear that during its 131 episode run, Dragon Ball Super has only had one villain the entire time: Goku.
I turn away and go, goodbye!
Yeah, no, that I exited out just now.
It's like, so...
Well, I will agree that Goku's an idiot. That's not new information.
Yeah,
No,
that doesn't
it's
make
not.
him. That doesn't make him evil. Otherwise, Big the Cat is the most supreme evil in all Sonic the Hedgehog.
Or like, fucking, Michelangelo is the main villain of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because he's not the smartest of the bunch.
Don't you know?
That makes no fucking sense!
Don't you know, Jordan? Michelangelo was the Shredder the whole time.
No, that was Raphael, thank you very much. Yeah, Raph actually does become the Shredder in the old Mirage comics.
Oh wow.
I don't remember the reason, although we can probably chalk it up to his terrible temper.
And now I will dine on turtle soup.
Raph, that's messed up.
By the way, speaking of the Ninja Turtles, can we Can we just give props to Batman for having the absolute cojones to grab Michelangelo by the fucking jaw?
Right?
Oh my, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's
Because
like-
the minute you hurt Mikey, you're dead.
Not even just that. It's like, Batman, you're grabbing a turtle by the jaw. You know how powerful their bite force is?
Which is weird because, the Ninja Turtles never use their jaws, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're usually just rounded off and cutified.
Yeah.
Cutified.
Yeah.
Everybody
Which we're talking
run!
about Turtle Anatomy. The 2012 series is the only series to give them anatomically correct feet
Yeah.
with 3 toes.
Everybody run! There's a crazy guy in a bat suit who's trying to kill us! Ah! It's a talking toad!
If we're talking Ninja Turtles, I recently rewatched the channel Heroes and Villains where they show off different quotes from different
Yes.
characters. They did one for Splinter. I just remembered while watching it that he said the first rule of being a ninja is do no harm. Unless you mean to do harm. Then do lots of harm! Yeah, 2012 Splinter is the best Splinter for me.
I think one of my favorite bits is, so, if you were me, what would you decide as your punishment? Lots of hard, intense training to get your mind visualized. Alright, so what if I were to ground you? Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. That'd be harsh and unusual punishment.
Oh,
You are
that's
grounded.
not necessary.
Yeah, you are
grounded for a week. It's also the one incarnation of Splinter that's the most fatherly.
Yeah.
Like, he loves his kids, but they drive him insane.
Yeah. It's like, wait, so I'm leader because I asked for it? Yes. That means any of us could have been leader? Yes.
Yes.
Even Michelangelo?
Even Mikey? No. That would have been wrong. Or, there is no greater evil than a monster with a lack of compassion. Leatherhead growls, my mistake. And then immediately afterwards, when, they agreed to let Mikey watch over Leatherhead, they're like, the turtles are like, so we're totally gonna chain him up, right? And he's like, yes. And then he's like, I'm compassionate, not insane. And one of my favorites is when Super Shredder was skulking around for him in an underground cave, and he's like, I can smell you. Can you smell a rock? And then a rock breaks his face.
Got him.
I know a character who's definitely going to be based off of Splinter.
And eyes are purple was the funny one.
Not that Splinter.
That's not Splinter. That's not Splinter.
I
Okay,
actually
it is
hear
a
that-
Splinter,
I
but it's
actually-
not my Splinter.
Yeah, I actually hear that show is actually pretty underrated, though.
It is.
Yeah, it is, to its credit.
Yeah.
It's definitely the most bold of most Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Fuck you, Enter.
Yeah. What I can say is that even though I personally can't stand its version of Leo, that's silly as it is, it's the one thing stopping me from watching it. One thing I can praise it for is its animation. It's so good.
It's like Sakuga. Like, yeah, from what little I've seen of it, right? It's just like, this, it has no right to be as good as it is.
Oh, Josh, have you seen the fight between the Turtles and Shredder?
Yes, I have, actually!
Yes!
Like, holy shit, dude!
Funny enough, that version of Shredder was voiced by the Splinter from 2012.
Oh, wow.
Hoon Lee.
Wow.
And Eric Bauza voices the Splinter in Rise of TMNT when he voiced Tiger Claw in 2012.
Huh.
So a bit of an overlap of voice actors.
And the most interesting too, Josh, is like that segment with the Ninja Turtles fighting the Shredder in particular. That was rushed.
Oh.
And it still looks amazing.
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, and again, Enter had the goal to say Rise of TMNT's animation is bad.
You know, during my Transformers high, I discovered that animated, despite being sillier and more superhero themed than most versions of Transformers, I'll give it some credit. It genuinely has some pretty cool stuff in it. Because, you know, like Rise to TMNT, it took a lot of risks and a lot of them paid off. Like, we even have characters like Lockdown because of it now.
Which Transformers?
Animated.
Oh, my girlfriend really does not like animated.
Yeah, again, because it's the most bold out of all the universes of Transformers. For one thing, Optimus is a lot younger and more inexperienced. Like, he's not even leading a team of Autobots. They're just heroes because of happenstance, and they were actually a space bridge repair crew before Megatron came in and wrecked their asses.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And then I hear, like, Sentinel Prime was, like, an even bigger dick than, like, usual.
Yeah, like, in the Aligned continuity, Sentinel Prime was... Well, he's called Sentinel Zeta Prime. That's his full title. But even then, he has elements of megalomania in the Aligned continuity. But here, it's like, he's the sole reason why Optimus is a washout.
Yeah.
Because he made him the fall boy, despite the fact that, you know, they lost Elita 1 to that spider planet because of him.
Yeah, my girlfriend, yesterday when I was talking to her, right, she went on to a whole rant about the Elita 1 thing. And just, like, how Sentinel was, like, the one that made Optimus the fall guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of what they did with Elita in the animated universe. Like, she got screwed over hard. But to their credit, she is their version of Black Arachnia.
Yeah, yeah.
And should the show continue, I could definitely see them find a way to restore her back to her original form. Because, you know, deep down, the original Elita 1 is still in there.
Yeah.
I personally didn't like how they sort of made the Allspark the do everything MacGuffin in animated, but then again, that was before the Aligned continuity just streamlined it to being, you know, Primus's essence. You know, the whole reason the Transformers exist. It's the Allspark is essentially his soul.
Right.
The Matrix of leadership. It's
Actually,
nothing
no. The Matrix wasn't even in animated. Now that I think about it.
It's nothing too crazy, you know. Just a piece of robot god.
Yeah, I mean, Optimus was the only incarnation of Optimus that was divinely appointed to be a Prime was actually in Transformers Prime. And to an extent, if we're counting it, War for Cybertron. Not the Netflix series, fuck no. I'm talking about, the video game.
Yeah.
The good War for Cybertron.
Yeah.
Right.
We're on Decepticon!
Actual line from Optimus, by the way. Oh, and here's another one. We're not your enemies!
What? Is it that bad?
Yes!
Oh god. I'm
Yeah.
scared.
They screwed Optimus and actually most of the Autobots so hard in that show. It's like they're trying to showcase a more serious incarnation, but they were trying way too hard. Although allegedly, I think the only thing they got right was Jetfire's decision to leave the Decepticons to join the Autobots. Like, I heard that was genuinely well handled. Because if you know anything about Jetfire, it's that he was actually a Decepticon at one point, and even friends with Starscream of all people, until he changed sides. He's also the one Transformer who defied fucking legal trouble since his inception.
Oh.
Yeah, like his original toy company still had some licenses around him, and they didn't like that for some reason. So they went from naming him Jetfire to Skyfire in the original run of the Transformers cartoon in the 80s.
Yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when he came back later on, even though he was supposed to be dead, they just sort of quietly dropped him as a character.
Huh.
And then later on, it's like Hasbro went, "Heh, fuck you, Jetfire's ours," and then he's appeared in most incarnations ever since.
Huh. Man, remember when Jetfire was an old crotchety man in Revenge of the Fallen?
Yeah, but I don't want to remember that movie. It has robo-testicles in it. An actual line. I'm under the enemy scrotum.
God damn it, why'd you have to remind me of that?
Because you reminded me of old Jetfire.
God damn it, no!
Yep. Michael Bay was a sin.
Thank God the Bumblebee movie fixed that.
Yes.
I mean, you know, treatment of Peter Cullen aside. I'm really hoping Rise of the Beasts is gonna be good. That's my one hope. Although, from the synopsis alone, it's like they're... It sounds like a lot because they're gonna introduce Beast Wars character as well as apparently showing Optimus's origin story. I mean, if the Bumblebee movie's any indication, I'd say we're in good hands, but it's definitely a wait-and-see situation. But yeah, a movie with both Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal in the same movie... Okay. I just hope that they'll give Optimus Primal his old personality back, because he's been such a bore in recent years. Like, the Optimus Primal I grew up with is, like, he's kind of like animated Optimus. You know, he's inexperienced, he's snarky, and he's rather young, and the main thing is, while he has the noble qualities Optimus has, he has none of the, on-the-fly speeches that he's known for. In fact, it's kind of a subversion in the original Beast Wars, because Megatron was expecting him to, give out a big speech, because, you know, he's a dick like that. And Optimus' response is, "Speech this!" before punching him.
Oh my god!
Oh, and he's also usually the first person to tell Rat Trap to shut up.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, Josh, some time ago, like way earlier in the stream, I had Jonah in the stream chat asking me if the Rise to Superior were to cross over with anything, what would it be? One of the ones that I mentioned is that I'd totally like to see Kamiko enter the world of Ruby just to unfuck everything.
Please!
That'd be nice.
Please!
Please.
God.
Don't fuck with Kamiko. He'll rewrite your ass.
Okay.
I am still very upset with.
Don't
how
fuck
things-
with Ruby fans. They don't even like the show.
Oh my god!
You're right, though. They either only like the shit. They're either dissatisfied with the show as it is right now, or they just like it for the shit.
Or they're just there for obligation.
Yep. Which honestly is kind of my reason there, because like I'm already so deep in the rabbit hole.
I think
It's
that's
like,
me
you know,
too.
You know, it's like the Hobbit movies. You're not there because you enjoy the films. You're just there because you gotta finish it.
Yeah, it's just like one part of me really does not want to continue with one part of me really doesn't want to start watching Volume 9 whenever it comes out, but the other half is just like, you're already this far.
Oh, so two things. Crystal says, by the way, I found that comic panel of Spider-Man and Loki on the rooftop eating hot dogs and talking. Oh yeah, I think you were telling me about that once. And Jason says, why do people denounce the next mutation? Because it crossed over with the Power Rangers. Okay, as a Power Rangers fan growing up, I disagree because I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Although nowadays, I can definitely see why that would be a problem.
Honestly,
Because Next Mutation was pretty bad.
Power Rangers was the one thing that I still cannot get into.
It's fine. Like, if you're not gonna get into it, if you didn't get into it then, you're not gonna get into it now.
Yeah, because like my problem was like even as a kid I was looking at this like this is hokey as shit.
That's part of
Like,
its charm.
Yeah, even though it was intentional.
Yeah, even though it was intentional, like I just couldn't get behind just how hokey everything looked.
Yeah. It probably has to do in part with the fact that it's basically an Americanized version of Super Sentai.
Yeah.
In fact, Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, was, I think, the 17th incarnation, if I remember correctly. It's either 17th or 15th.
Yep. Also, bam, I just made an electric speed line to show Riona going to work.
Sonic Boost? More like Riona Boost.
Zip.
Or
Fast
Zip
as-
Slash.
And fast as fuck, boy!
Insert Unleash the Archer's Soulstorm here.
Or faster than light.
Yeah, faster than light. Both are appropriate.
Yeah. A track that I would absolutely have on my playlist if YouTube wouldn't hit me with the copyright.
Like, same for me on Twitch. Like, if I were able to, I would share Unleash the Archer's music with my entire chat.
Yeah.
16th. Okay, thank you, Jason. Mighty Morphin was technically the 16th incarnation of Super Sentai that they Americanized to be the first Power Rangers.
Yeah.
But hey, we got Johnny Young Bosch.
In,
Yeah.
I think, the second or third season, yeah. He was the Black Ranger.
Yeah, he was the Black Ranger.
Actually, Transformers was originally a Japanese toy.
Yeah.
It was Hasbro's Americanization of Diaclone. That was the name of the toy line. But we wouldn't get the alien, warring alien factions backstory if it wasn't for, the 80s cartoon, that Hasbro helped produce. Because Diaclone, apparently all the robots were mechs. So, like, Optimus, for example, he wasn't a living, sentient robot. He was just basically a mech for someone to pilot.
Yeah.
Huh.
Which goes double for characters like Ironhide and Ratchet. In fact, they didn't even have heads. They were just, like, window panes with stickers to make their faces.
I also mentioned I could also totally see Kamiko in the world of My Hero Academia beating up All for One.
Totally. Man, your chat asks the best questions.
I shouldn't be laughing, but it's true. Also not a big fan of how they treated Penny, especially the ending. Yes.
That opening title card just shows how out of touch Rooster Teeth is with their fan base.
Yes, seriously.
Hey, if you're feeling this way, call these. Even though characters sacrificing themselves, that's not even comparable. Like, what?
Me either.
Like, bruh. Oh god, I have Armstrong's theme playing, the first variation of it.
Armstrong.
Don't fuck with this senator.
Yup.
Voiced by
Making the
Mimir
mo-
from God of War 4.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't go fretting over every egg.
Not when you're
I saw a cooking version of that.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. There's actually Have you guys seen the Armstrong video about Pride Month?
No.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. You guys will like it. Hang on. This shit is great. This is made a while ago.
Oh god, here we go.
This was made last month.
Oh god, it's even by Gianni
Machagrano?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gianni is just on a roll.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I'll listen to it like when I'm off stream.
Okay.
I'm listening to it.
Okay.
Have you ever heard the one about him making the mother of all omelets?
Yes.
The headline the next day, American beats Quan. When I saw that, I was like, am I less...
It was literally pointless in bringing her back. Now I know how BJ feels because he hates that concept. What? Characters being resurrected?
Not so much being resurrected, but just characters that get resurrected who end up dying later on anyway. It's like, what was the point of reviving them? If they were just gonna die again anyway.
I mean, I'm willing to argue against that because even that can be well done. Mostly if it's within the character's personality to be selfless. Like, yeah, I'm totally talking about Optimus, by the way. Because he dies a lot. Even Optimus Primal dies at one point.
Yeah.
Twice.
In fact, one time Optimus Prime killed himself because he accidentally cheated at a video game.
Yeah, that was his canonical death for a while in the Marvel comics.
What the fuck? It was?
Yeah.
It's because he felt bad because in order to win the simulation, he had to sacrifice his teammates in the game, and he couldn't deal with it, so he blew up.
Oh.
Optimus Prime's biggest flaw, he's just too nice.
Which again, Transformers Prime does subvert in some way. I mean, yeah, he's still very solidly consistent throughout because, you know, writing Optimus Prime is easy. What's hard to do with him is make him stand out from other versions, which, if we know anything about the Michael Bay universe, he's a total fucking psychopath who says, I'll kill you,
and give me your
face. Like, that to me is not Optimus. It's
Well,
just...
he's definitely stand out.
It's Nemesis Prime who killed the real Optimus Prime, took his place, and his paint job.
That fucker.
Yeah?
Not the same guy, but here's another good Armstrong one.
Which, I guess that begs the question, Jordan. How did you think of Optimus's portrayal in Death Battle against Gundam?
I think they handled him rather well. Although, I guess it was convenient that he never found out that he was fighting a human, because if he did, he would probably be puking up Energon.
Yeah, it's like, oh god.
Takes off his mouth plates and pukes.
It's like, oh, Primus. God.
What have I done?
I am a Decepticon.
And then Megatron just laughs in the background.
God.
Soundwave laughs with him. Actually, have you guys ever heard Soundwave laugh?
I have not.
It's creepy as shit. Hang on.
I mean, it's definitely a way to keep him in character without while still allowing him to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, the main thing with Optimus is that no matter what the incarnation, he always makes it a point to never harm any human, which the Michael Bay universe breaks because they don't care about continuity in the slightest. Because, you know, because Bumblebee got his voice back in the first movie, near the end. And the the thing in The Last Night that was supposed to be an emotional moment because Bumblebee's voice is what snapped him out of it. The problem with it is that Optimus said, "I haven't heard your voice since Cybertron fell," even though you heard it in this same universe in the first movie. Did you just forget, Optimus?
Yes.
Yeah, because Michael Bay forgot.
Never let him make another Transformers movie again.
Also, stop him making those Purge movies. They're all dumb.
Yeah, but here's
Oh yeah, he is behind those, isn't he? I forgot he was behind those.
Yeah, it's more of like a stealth thing though, because he's the executive producer of those movies. Might as well have his thumbprint all over it though.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Ninja Turtles movies. You know, where the turtles look more like adults than teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, it's just a mask. Don't freak out.
I remember they made a lot of the memes. Like,
They made so many animations of that. It was glorious.
My favorite one is when he takes off the mask and there's Nigel Thornberry.
My favorite one is when he turned into a Goron.
Hey, no, there's one I remember.
See? Don't freak out. Oh, what?
Hey, on.
That's all, folks.
Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. Hey, on. This one.
Oh god, I remember this one.
It's just a fucking turtle.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah.
Just right.
I love the phoneme on that right. Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, the Goron one.
But yeah, bottom line with Optimus. To quote him in Transformers Prime, "We Autobots do not inflict harm unless all other options have been exhausted. It's what separates us from the Decepticons." So my ideal Optimus is someone who doesn't like hurting people, especially living beings. But if you have to fight, you have to fight.
Right.
Although, once you do get Optimus mad in some way, it is, in a way, rather terrifying, because you have to try and make him mad.
Right, yeah.
And even then, he comes up with some pretty badass one-liners, even when he's mad. Like, so he was storming the Decepticon base, in Transformers Prime, and his line is he's, like, walking down the hallway, facing off against some goons, and getting his guns ready. He's saying, "I've come for Megatron, and him alone. Stand down and be spared."
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
That's from the 80s movie. But it's still a good line.
The Decepticons may be in disarray, but they are not without leadership. And while Starscream is no Megatron, he is far from predictable. They cuts to Starscream doing something predictable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
The only thing I like about Ruby still is the music. The music is so good, yes.
Definitely. Although I will say the only song that I feel is so on the nose is Fear.
Yeah.
It's like, you can even tell that the singer wasn't having much fun with it. By the way, I should definitely take a cue from how you're doing all these rock faces, man.
Yeah. By all means.
there's some missing pixels on that tiny rock.
Oh,
next to this.
I know. I see him. I'll
Right.
get him. Oh, I'll get him.
Yeah, you're gonna burn, all right.
Oh, you're gonna get fucked.
Oh, Mr. Manic. Wow, Brian, posting links in BJ's general chat. Banned! Just kidding, bud.
I'm a rebel.
Are you a Star Wars rebel?
No,
Oh. Okay, that's fine.
I don't even have a lightsaber.
I mean, you don't have to be a lightsaber. You don't have to have a lightsaber to be a rebel. Just look at every single person who has a blaster.
I don't even have a Starship Enterprise.
That's Star Trek. You didn't even post it on SNG general chat. Yeah, I wouldn't know because I'm not part of it, but...
Okay, well, fine. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
But...
There, I did it. It was there all along.
No, you did.
It was there all along. I saw it. I posted it myself.
You don't have to be a lightsaber to... Yeah, it's starting to get to that hour for me, which is pathetic because I should be... Yeah. Again, it's my sleep schedule. It's kind of fucked up.
Let's give Jordan a Pikachu sleep mask. Here we go.
You know, a sleep mask would help me out. I think I'm starting to reach that age where that might actually help me.
I primarily have it so that way it helps keep the sun out when, like, I'm sleeping through the morning.
Oh, yeah, because that's what gets me.
Yeah, you definitely need a sleep mask then, because that
I need a
helps.
sleep mask. Yeah, I absolutely need one.
Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to take this out and try it out, because it looks very plush. If I can find the way to open it. If I can find a way to open it. If I can find a way to open it. If I can find a way to open it.
Okay, come on. No, okay, this is getting ridiculous. Just open.
If I can find a way to open it. Get him earlier. Get him earlier. Get him earlier. Okay, there we go. Oh, never mind. It's in a case. Let me get it out.
I sleep with a pillow on my head since I was born. Wait. Like, you put the pillow over your face? How do you breathe?
Okay, see it. Yeah, it's a very soft little, it's a soft little boopachu. Put it over my face.
Did you just call your face a fache?
Yeah. I'm gonna draw like this.
Oh god.
Am I doing it? Am I arting?
Fucking bet.
Am I arting?
This is very avant-garde. Okay, stop.
Okay. Beautiful.
I mean, honestly, it kind of looks a bit like fog.
Man, drawing fog while blindfolded, I truly am a god.
Am I a god?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I'm definitely not a god.
But what if Melia says you were?
Then I would turn into a puddle of mush and just
Then
wheedle my way to her feet.
Not Caterpie?
so you die.
Happily. Bob Ross entered the chat. No, if Bob Ross entered the chat, he'd welcome you all to a nice little session of drawing on stream. And today we're going to do a nice little piece of this new manga that is being worked on by this lovely man called Realm Wars.
Yeah.
And it is called Rise to Superior.
Yeah. I'll say there's like a thing in the back here for the mask. I guess this is probably where like you maybe put like some extra cushion to make it a bit softer. Although, just looking at it now, I can't help but think Pikachu, the back of Pikachu's head just has a giant butthole.
Oh God. Mm.
What?
It's
Yeah,
probably gonna show up on stream.
Yeah, it's a show. It's like, yeah, it just looks like a big butthole. So if you ever wanted to call Pikachu a shithead, well, I guess you're not. I guess you're not wrong.
Who's the shithead now?
Pika.
P. I don't know. I don't know. Since I was a baby, my mother thought I was gonna kill myself and tried to stop me, but I would always do it. So it got to the point. My mother was like, "If you die, you die." What the fuck?
Bruh.
Your mom is horrible. I can't sleep without something on my head. Okay. We all have our quirks. And speaking of sleep stuff, I've recently been trying a trick where I sleep on the other side of my bed when I try to sleep. Been having some trouble as of late. Yeah, not everyone's bodies are tailored to side sleeping. Like, I know I'm certainly not. The fucked up thing is, I feel the most comfortable on my belly, but it's terrible for my head, so I have to sleep on my back and make sure that my pillow is on the back of my head, but even that doesn't work.
Yeah. I'm really weird when it comes to sleep because I'm always tossing and turning.
Yeah, that's my problem too. I toss and turn and sometimes... Actually, that's what leads me to getting some serious migraines. Because my body would just be in a weird position waking up, and then it's like try to get out of bed, my neck fucking hurts. In fact, it kind of hurts a bit now. Like, not to the point where if I breathe wrong, I'll get another migraine, but assuming how it goes later tonight, I might get one.
Jordan, Melia hugs you.
Thanks, Melly.
You're welcome, darling.
That's on the internet forever, but I don't care. Pretty much everyone should know that Melia is my waifu at this point.
Yeah.
Imagine
Not even a
if
waifu,
the voice
my wife.
actress had like one of those cameo things. where
Oh,
she
Jenna
did stuff in
Coleman.
the voice of Melia.
I'd say Jenna Coleman's a bit too high profile for that because she is a stage actress. I mean, she's Victoria in the show Victoria, like Queen Victoria.
Yeah.
She was also in Doctor Who. She was in Captain America, the First Avenger.
Yeah. I think she was just a cameo, though.
Yeah, she was a side character, but no, in Victoria she was the lead star, and in Doctor Who, she was a side character. And apparently that character is like a temporal anomaly. I don't know. I never watched the show, and I don't think I will because it's so big at this point.
You wouldn't watch Doctor Who for Melly?
Now he's conflicted.
Why'd you have to say that?
What did I miss?
Jordan loving Melia.
And that her actress is on Doctor Who, and I said that I don't think I can watch Doctor Who because of how big it is, and TP went out and said the whammy line, not even for Melia, and I'm like, I'm conflicted.
God.
Actually, correct me if
Jenna
I'm...
Coleman is a really good actress, though.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Doctor Who a show where, honestly, you can kind of jump in at any point without seeing, like, anything previously?
I mean, that's true, but from what I've seen, every iteration of the Doctor has something to offer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, David Tennant is one of the incarnations.
Yes. Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
Donald Duck. Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah. I used to watch Doctor Who a lot, but I don't as of recently, mainly because I just don't watch TV in general anymore.
Yeah, same here.
So it
Like, it has nothing to do with the fact that the most recent incarnation is a woman. Like, that's a really sexist way to reason to stop watching something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I like the idea of a female incarnation. Like, as long as you don't make her a token woman, then yeah.
Yeah.
Also, best trick I can possibly think of for sleeping, at least for me personally. Just imagine I'm cuddling with. Well, I'm not you, so I can't imagine that because I'm pretty sure that would make me a deviant.
Yeah.
Malik, one time I slept on a bed horizontally. For some reason, I woke up the next day with my neck and the back of my head on the wall. What the fuck?
Oh!
Mm.
That is not even tossing and turning. It's like you're being possessed and smooshing into the wall. It's like you're being possessed by a body snatcher who doesn't know how human bodies work.
It's like, Malik, what happened? Were you being recorded for the next Exorcist?
Oh god!
Yeah,
It is a TV. Also, for me, a little awkward for me, but there are times when I put ASMR on to help, but I'm very specific about it. No, like, I mentioned ASMR last night, for last night's stream, Crystal. I mentioned that, I was listening to Articulate Design's video on... It's one of his luxury tasting videos. You know, like, it's this waiter who shows you all these awesome, expensive foods, like roast duck breast and Parmesan cheese, dry apricots. And in the middle of it, he was talking about how his first culinary experience was black peppered strawberries. That's a real recipe, by the way. It's just strawberries with black peppers and maybe a little balsamic vinegar. And apparently it was good. If I was interesting enough, maybe. You undersell yourself, Malik.
Yeah. As for
Well,
me,
all you need to be cultured. Watch Ordinary Sausage.
Ordinary sausage?
Yes.
What do you
Look
mean?
it up.
What do you mean ordinary sausage?
oh no, Frank.
Yes, it is me. I am Frank. I heard sausage.
I
Look
make
it up.
ordinary sausage. I make sausage.
Ordinary.
No.
No, not that.
Look it up.
It's a YouTube channel.
Sausage. Oh,
No, what? Oh, who is American YouTuber who makes videos of himself constructing sausages out of various different foods and materials.
Oh,
That ordinary sausage?
Yes.
yes.
One of them has a bone!
What?
You tricked me! Please!
Yeah, Josh, so, this character, Frank, he's traumatized by buns.
Oh.
Multi-buns killing the pellets. I will never forgive them for that. And so, I sell my hot dogs and sausages.
What the
No
fuck?
bones.
Lobster mac and cheese sausage?
Lobster mac and cheese. What is a mac and cheese?
It's basically macaroni, and then you put cheese on it.
What's macaroni?
It's a noodle.
What's a noodle?
Okay, I think he'd at least know what a noodle is.
We got ouches.
I don't know. I also find the idea of Frank asking what's a noodle, like, really funny.
Yeah, it would be. You know what? I'm writing that down.
Like, what is a noodle?
Okay, where's...
As for
Okay, there we go.
as for me, when I go to bed, I have cuddle buddies, and this cutie's one of them.
Aw.
So wait, are you telling me this guy makes food and then makes sausages out of that food?
Holy shit, that's innovative.
What the fuck? I'm watching him making lobster mac and cheese right now, and I have a feeling he's gonna make a sausage out of that.
Oh, wait a minute. Someone has a question for me.
Yes.
Mr. Maniac. Hey, Frank, can you hold this camera? Okay, I'm holding the camera. Well, this is a strange, heavy contraption.
Also, raccoon thief. Hey.
Hello.
I mean, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we are actually almost done with this piece.
Really
I just
cool.
need to, yeah, I just need to, because I like my detail in my looks, and I get picky if I don't think it's good enough.
Brooks.
Bam. Frank West!
Oh, yeah, 'cause-
Frank would just look at you and go like,
My name is Frankfurt.
Okay, not gonna lie, he's making the lobster mac and cheese looking really fucking good.
Jordan, Frankfurt, I've covered wars, you know,
I have covered many wars, you know.
with my hot dogs and sausages.
They have aided me in many battles.
I have fed many armies with my hot dogs and sausages. 5
And
silver.
I have also fed them to my enemies, very painfully, with 5 silver.
They keep asking me for bones.
They keep asking me for bones, and that is when I kill them by stuffing the hot dogs and sausages down their throats.
They die.
They die painfully.
They die as they live.
okay, you know what?
Morbidly
Frank has to
obese.
be part of the crossover. It's a rule.
Yes. It's like,
He has to be.
yeah, it's like they die as they live, morbidly obese.
They die as they live, hungry.
Fuck. Oh, actually, speaking of Transformers Devastation soundtrack, hey Josh, you should listen to Soundwave's theme.
Yeah, Soundwave's theme is fucking amazing.
I will. I'm sorry, I'm amazed by how this guy actually made a fucking sausage out of lobster mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it myself.
Like, he actually put it through a sausage grinder and everything.
Like, I'm trying to see it. Does it hold together well? Okay.
One Mark Ruffalo.
It primarily looks like a macaroni and cheese. Surprisingly, it holds well together.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. By the way,
There are a number of sausages that do burst.
I will say, actually, something I do kind of actually want to talk about a bit. Mr. Malik, with you mentioning like the trope of pointlessly reviving characters, that's actually a rule that I made myself for the Rise to Superior. If a good guy dies, they cannot be revived.
Yeah, same thing with me too. Like, character death is a very real thing. Like, the only way to bring back someone from the dead is necromancy, but it's not them. You're just reviving their corpses.
Yeah, like, I reserve it for antagonists at the least, because if you bring an antagonist back, they're at least a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's something that can't exactly, like, get the character, like, out of the plot, like, scot-free and whatnot, but with, like, little consequences.
Yeah. Also, when a villain comes back, it's scary. With a hero, it's like, okay, we held a funeral for you. It's like, okay.
Spent a lot of money on this funeral, Superman.
Which, honestly, it's really hard to kill off a hero now, because it's sort of something that you expect going in. It's like, okay, eventually they're gonna come back. Like, all this funeral stuff, it's kerfuffle. What about
burger buns? What about burger buns? You son of a bitch.
Oh my god, Jordan. They actually made a fucking sausage out of the Olive Garden tour of Italy.
What?
I shit you not! I'm about to watch it right now!
Okay, you know what? I'm on 0.
Okay, you're on 0! Okay. 3, 2... Oh, well, 3, 2, 1, go, by the way.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I guess.
Okay, so sorry, chat. I'll be in and out of the...
Yeah. There it is.
Rise to Superior permadeath run.
After all, you cannot kill evil.
Yeah.
You can slow it down though.
You know, considering Danny's the chef, I wonder what she would think about this channel.
She'd probably be horrified.
I would be too.
I mean, she is more of a pastry chef, but yeah, she's cooked other things before. So
oh
yeah,
my god, they put the breadstick in too!
What?
Why would you do that? What is this?
Just shoving it in there.
Oh.
Oh god, that looks hideous.
Oh.
Stuff it in, stuff it in.
She's always a woman.
What?
Oh
Is
god,
this man okay?
Oh my god.
Hey TP, can you answer this for us? Is this man okay?
No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sausage. Oh my god. Oh god!
It burst! Ah!
Burst! 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 Burst!
Burst!
Burst!
The chat has no idea what we're talking about.
I know.
No, they don't.
I know. Some of them do. They saw the Sonic Forces stream on SNG. God, if only Ryan were here.
Oh yeah, will it blow? Oh no.
The willow blows are some of my favorite things. It's also entirely why I used the Mark Ruffalo system when doing the smash or pass.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, it's Manscaped, okay.
Sponsorship!
Oh, when you get a good number of subscribers, it's bound to happen, but you know.
Fuck, I might actually show this to some other people.
Show it to Leo.
I'm showing this to Leo tonight, or whatever, yeah! What the fuck is this channel? And why am I so fascinated with it?
Not gonna lie, I'm fascinated too, so thanks TP!
Yeah, thanks!
You know what? I don't usually do this for channels I just met, because, you know, we haven't even had dinner yet. I mean, we only just met.
Are you subbing too?
Yeah, I'm subbing.
Well, I mean, he's at least making something for you. He's making sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah, making me dinner, but in
oh god
sense.
Mans has also had official crossovers with Critical.
Oh really?
Critical?
Yeah, Critical.
Huh.
Actually, it's like I imagine you're asking like him to make dinner for you. It's like, so do you guys have dinner? I mean, we tried to, but it went over there, over there, over there, and over there.
There.
Part
Okay,
of it
here
there,
we go.
Part of it way over there, standing the wall.
As beautiful as the Tuscan sun.
Beautiful as the Tuscan sun. There's a boom!
Oh, it's Sam and Critical, yeah! There's an actual picture of him.
Hey, everyone, it's me, Critical.
Everyone's me Critical.
You might
get. When I try to do Critical's voice, he sounds like Yogi Bear. Sorry.
Nah, it's okay.
Hey, boo boo.
Yeah, fucking. I guess Critical guest starred.
You just might want the Jumbo Mighty Thirsty.
It's funny because like at one point he was not a very big channel, and then he was featured on like his videos were featured on
Alright, here we go.
on one of Critical's streams that he uploaded to YouTube, and that gave him a big boost. So.
I mean, sometimes.
Oh God!
It's just reheated lasagna. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes being a part of a big user and being promoted by them can sometimes help you out.
Yeah.
Speaking of, although along those lines, hey BJ, where's my clout? Share some of that Undertale with me.
Oh, okay. Let's see. What
He's
else?
like, I can't. I'm making a top 10 list for Goku.
You're
Okay, Jordan, I'm
Okay,
not
he
even.
doesn't do top 10s, to my knowledge.
No, I don't think so. Jordan, I'm not even gonna say a name in this one. I'm just gonna link it.
Okay. Nani the fuck?
Ow!
I don't know, but I'm gonna see.
Okay, tell me when you're there.
Yep, I'm there.
3, 2, 1, go. No, will it blow
No,
today?
it will blow
Oh.
today.
No shit! It's dry.
The sausage is fucking dry.
Mr. Maniac said, "This better not awaken something in me."
Oh,
What?
really? Oh my god, it's so small.
Oh, Jesus. This can only go multiple ways.
Oh my god! Oh!
Reversed.
What the f-
Oh god, it's black!
Ah!
Please don't take that out of context.
Yeah, I would make it 0-2!
Yeah! You should have added things to it, like a binding agent or something.
It's like, yeah, guys, please don't take Jordan shouting "It's black" out of context.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to the very beginning now. I'm very... Big Mac sausage!
The shock in your voice. How to scare people, 109. Number 1. Introduce them to the Ordinary Sausage channel.
This guy literally just started out a year ago and he already has 500,000
It's like,
subscribers.
Step 1, show them that the Ordinary Sausage channel exists. Step 2, remind them of Blue Waffle.
Stop.
Damn it.
I never saw Blue Waffle, but even I know what it's about, and I don't want to see it. I've been clean for this entire time. I want to stay clean.
If only we could bring the S&G team on here, though, I'm not sure. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if they came here, but I think, I know BJ's probably just busy with things.
Yeah.
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 I mean, the three of us are here.
Yeah, I know, and I know Ryan is actually in the process of doing something for Microsoft.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, because apparently he was one of the selected to participate in the Halo tech demo.
Holy
shit, that's awesome.
I knew Sonic Halo would get him so far one day.
Okay, you might want to explain that one to me.
Okay, so Sonic Halo was an old sprite animated series that Ryan used to do like way back in the day.
All right.
Yeah.
It was basically a crossover with. Okay, so I don't know if you know of a user named Kudu17.
No, I don't.
So he was behind a series of videos where he took the Sonic cast and put them in a sitcom-like situation, and they were all voiced by Speakonia.
So that's where that trend came from.
Yeah, and, yeah. The thing is, Kudu17's videos were funny.
I think I've seen a couple of the videos actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, but that's where the one's famous line from Silver came from of "Ow, wow, wow, wow! How did I not see that coming?"
I've been considering remaking the SNG No Context Twitter account. Might go for No Context Kooky Celtic Realm Wars instead.
But yeah, Ryan did his own variation of that, except instead of just having the Sonic cast together, he also had Master Chief and the Arbiter.
When I was a kid, I thought his name was Master Chef. Listen, man, I was a really dumbass kid.
Hey, you know what? Master Chief's probably the one in charge of Ordinary Sausage.
Oh, God!
Hey! I was a Sonic fan growing up. I think that's what did it.
You know, I probably also... Are you saying that he would make stuff like, this?
Yes.
Apparently?
Easter surprise sauce.
Oh my god, that sounds disgusting.
I'm crying right now.
Actually, hold on. Dr. Crafty showed me this some time ago. Have you guys ever heard of Brazil pizza?
No.
No. Oh no.
How about now?
What?
I'm sorry. Is that a cookie in the middle of the pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god, they built a hole around the cookie.
Okay, I was scared for a minute.
Yeah, it's not baked into the pizza itself because then it'd be unedible. That's extremely tight though.
Yeah,
It gets better.
Between the pizza and the cookie, it gets better? What do you mean?
What do you mean it gets better?
It gets better.
Excuse?
Donut! No, that's a pound cake! A full chicken, a tire,
Booze.
and I don't know what that is, but those are jelly beans on the top. What the fuck?
What is this?
Dinner.
What? Why would you put that on perfectly good pizza?
Because some people have too much time on their hands in Brazil, apparently.
You know, the original argument is why would anyone have pineapple on pizza? I think we've been neglecting the real questions here.
Why would anyone have vodka on pizza?
It's like, you know what? We should be asking the real questions. Why would you put vodka on a pizza? Because, you know, with pineapple pizza, it's at the very least edible.
Yeah.
And
Tires.
It's an acquired taste, but you can't eat tires.
Some of that attitude.
What the actual
I mean, if you had pica, then sure, but
And just
what has this live stream become? It's become shit.
I apologize.
And you know what? How appropriate that we're talking about this, and the music playing right now is Overture of the Decisive Battle.
Oh no!
I knew it. These pizzas were created by Xehanort.
Darkness!
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror.
God, we just need a pizza heartless.
God damn.
A partless.
A partless.
A partless. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna see if that you know there are a lot of fan art of Heartless. You never know.
Yeah, because someone may have probably made a fan-made Ratatouille world where we have to face Pizza Heartless.
What?
No, but I know that in Union Cross, they put in Wreck-It Ralph World, but that's not the same.
Yeah. That's video games. We don't like those.
They did it in like the Candy World that Vanellope is from.
Sugar Rush.
Yeah, Sugar.
But those are video games. We don't like those.
I like video games.
Then
Then why don't you play them, Jordan? Because I'm tired, and I've also got a very angry Irish woman to look after.
Also, what are you talking about? Yeah, you do. You were just streaming Skyward Sword last night.
Yeah, I did play Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword. What the fuck happened to my speech there? Okay,
What?
let me tell you guys. A couple days ago, I was going on a shopping run to get more ingredients for food, like because we were running out of eggs and bread and all that. So I went out of my way to go get some. Biggest mistake of my life because we were having a heat wave that day, and on the way home, I was sweating like a pig. I was carrying so much stuff in my backpack and in my arms, so I had groceries all over me. The time I got home, I collapsed on the couch, took a breath for a moment, and then I felt nauseous and laid on my bed, and I just had to recover. Like, I think it was the closest I've ever gotten to a heat stroke.
Ooh.
So I'm hoping my brain didn't get damaged somehow, because, I mean, I'm already a socially inept fucker, but imagine if I'm mentally inept too. Ugh.
So yeah, there isn't like a Pizza Heartless or anything, but I found some neat ones that are like from Union Cross specifically that are like candy and dessert shaped.
Okay.
Oh, that's the mobile game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the mobile game.
That's also
which,
canon.
It's still canon.
Which
Why
is
do you
canon?
keep doing that?
Yeah, which is canon, but also they finally finished it this last month. Unfortunately, you cannot play the game anymore. You can only watch the cutscenes now.
Why would you do that then?
I don't know, but a lot of people are hoping for some kind of remake of the game, and I'm just like, just give me a movie and I'm fine. I don't need any more.
It's okay. You know what? I'm just looking at Nomura-san right now and going like, why did you make us do this?
Oh, you want to know the best part? Would you guys find any spoilers of the ending?
I really don't care because fuck Kingdom Hearts.
I think I know what you're gonna talk about.
Okay, guys.
Okay. Maybe keep it to I would I don't know.
I mean, you could probably tap it out and then spoiler it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Here, let me test if you can spoil something.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, trust and verify,
YouTube?
TP. Trust and verify. Okay, you can. Cool.
Okay, so we can censor.
Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to type it?
Yeah.
Type it out and then just leave it out.
Okay. Alright. And how do you do spoilers? What's the thing?
You highlight it, and it should give you the option. It should be an eye icon. Like an icon of an eye.
Okay, so highlight it.
Yeah, I'd recommend highlighting it after you're done, though.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
This is really coming along nicely, man.
Thank you.
It really is, yeah.
So, I have a question.
Yeah.
What's up? If it's Daddy, would you like some sausage, then no.
No,
Sorry, go ahead,
it was not that. It was not really laying to sausage in any capacity.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
If you were not creating for your own story, but you were able to create these characters for any pre-existing universe, who would you create them for? I know that's kind of similar to the question we kind of already asked about if you were to take your earlier, but like, no, I mean like if you were to
Like
make them.
Yeah, if I were to make characters for like somebody else's story, who would I give these guys to?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
There we go. There we go.
Ask that again, but in a different way.
Well, no. I get what he's trying to say. Like, basically, if I were to make these characters for somebody else's story, what story would I want these characters? Like, what universe would I want these characters to belong to?
All right.
It's like it's different from the question earlier about like if one of these characters could cross over with another one or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
I typed my response to the
I did. I saw.
For everyone curious as to why Josh is laughing.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, he knows the twist in Kingdom Hearts.
Nomura's Wild Ride.
No, it comes to a certain point when storytelling is so bad you can start predicting certain threads, and then your crazy ass theories end up becoming true, and it's just like, Nomura-san, have you ever considered maybe hiring someone else to write your stories? Because clearly you don't know what you're doing. You're making this up as you go.
I will say there's like maybe 2 or 3 things he planned for the beginning, but everything else he just made up on as usual. Like, this is like clearly most of what I just showed you. He made up on the way.
Yeah.
Sony, we're giving you a cliffhanger to your game. It's like, but you'll get me out of Egypt, right?
You'll get me out of Egypt, right?
Right?
I guess to answer your question, TP, I'd say I totally go to Marvel and be like, hey, here's Kamiko, use them.
I think my characters would fit well in the DC universe.
Yeah.
It would definitely be on the darker spectrums, though. Like, probably not Batman. Maybe more along the lines of Watchmen. But even then, they're still from a medieval styled world with Celtic influences.
Yeah.
So.
So we gotta do.
I mean, you could put maybe some of them in an isekai sort of story, but it had to be for like one thing. And ever since I wondered why no one else has made it yet. Yeah, sooner or later, I wish sooner or later Sly would get out of Egypt. That's pretty much what we're all hoping for. I'm personally also hoping that they'll fix Penelope.
Fucking monkey.
They got her so wrong. She's a mouse.
No, I'm talking about Sanzaro Games.
Fucking monkey. You know, they probably look at themselves and go, funny monkey.
Monkey.
I see you have... Yeah, a monkey! Okay.
Anyways,
Apparently, the person who animated that part for the for Kung Fu Panda: The Legends of Awesomeness, apparently he caught wind of the monkey meme.
Actually, that's from the Secrets of the Furious 5.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, he apparently the guy behind that snap moment, apparently he heard of the monkey meme, and his response was, "I don't get it."
Yeah.
Like, what's the joke?
I don't get it either, but I think that's part of the joke. You're not supposed to explain it.
Yeah.
Also, the context of that scene is actually really sweet because Oogway beat Monkey in a fight because Monkey was being too big for his britches, and then when Oogway won, he's like, "Monkey, I see you have great skills, but I also see in you great pain because Monkey was bullied, and that's why he acts out."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how he learned compassion.
Yeah.
He learned compassion from Monkey.
No. Monkey is like, you memed me. Why?
You memed me. Why? And okay, I also forget, like, in context of that voice for Monkey, I thought I remembered maybe it was a Chan. It wasn't Jackie Chan, but it wasn't Jackie Chan who voiced him there. I think it was either his brother or his son?
Yeah.
I forget who. I just know that Monkey in the short was voiced by a relative of Jackie Chan's.
Yeah.
Okay, Shadow Warriors, question. As a writer myself, I write a lot of things based off of details and stories I don't like. So is there any way I can do this type of story better, types of things than this? Like...
Have more monkeys.
I guess...
Okay, on a serious note.
I feel like the best way to go about this is... I feel like this is more so an instance where you really got to try to analyze something where it's like, okay, why doesn't this work? And then maybe think to yourself, how do you make it work?
Yeah, or, yeah, I'd say that's the best way to go about it. Like, okay, so I wish it would have gone like this. So then that's why you write around that.
Yeah, that's actually part of how Heaton thought about the game Heartstrings, because she saw how bad Yandere Dev was fucking up with Yandere Simulator, so out of spite, she wants to make Yandere Simulator, but good.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the whole reason why Heaton decided to code the entire game. It's out of spite.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, Heaton's not coding the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, because Heaton doesn't know much about code programming, but Blaze does.
Oh, that I didn't know about.
Yeah, so that's why Blaze is helping her out with that.
All right.
And before any of you say anything, no, it is not Blaze the movie fan.
Alex the Lion! What the hell are you doing?
Okay, Crystal just made us feel old. Okay, so plus you think with how well the Sly Funko Pop has been selling and some of the Sly related things that got a lot of positive feelings, that Sony would make a remake for people who haven't played the game since he's turning 20 next year. What?
That's an old raccoon.
Yeah.
Sly's turning 20.
Yeah.
That's an old raccoon.
Man, I think Kingdom Hearts actually also turns 20 that year.
No!
Oh my God, TP! I've never heard you scream like that before.
Me?
Guys,
It's kind of creepy to be honest.
guys, Sly's supposed to be 20,
What?
but a raccoon's lifespan is 2 to 3 years.
Cartoon raccoons, you dingus.
Sly's dead.
Sly's been dead. You have to move on.
He died of old age.
No, he died by aging backwards in Egypt.
Man, time travel would be fucked.
Oh, Ratchet and Clank 2. Ratchet and Clank's turning 20! But hey, they got a game though. I don't think they're in the same ballpark.
What turns 20 next year? 20 things turning 20 next year.
Helpful!
NSYNC's Bye 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 turns 20.
Oh Jesus!
Now that.
Oh wait, no, this is from 2019. Never mind.
Oh
Shit. Next
That means
year,
it's over 20.
Yeah, it's over 20. Hang on, I'm looking for 2022. There has to be something that. Oh, here we go. Movies you won't believe are turning 20 in 2021. That's fine, I guess.
Okay.
It's hard to believe that Matthew McConaughey starred in The Wedding Planner nearly 20 years ago. Okay. Hannibal turns 20.
Which Hannibal?
Starring Anthony Hopkins and Julianne Moore. It's right after Silence of the Lambs.
Okay, that I don't know about. Oh, and Jack and Daxter is dead too. What? You know, all of our hopes with the Jack and Daxter, new Jack and Daxter game died when Naughty Dog decided to remake The Last of Us. It doesn't deserve a remake.
No.
Okay, that being said, I'll be fair to Jack and Daxter. More than a lot of the other things that have gotten, unlike something like Sly or whatever, it has a much more complete story to it.
It
like,
does, yeah.
For like, say what you will about the games or whatever, or how it ended, but it has a solid quote unquote ending, in the sense that it ended on a note that people could actually appreciate.
Yeah.
It, like, compared to Sly, which ended on a cliffhanger.
Thanks,
The only-
Zaru.
The only thing that really like I think of that really did more with with the Jack series was a spin-off that on the PS whatever PS
A PSP? Oh, The Last Frontier.
yeah, and even then most people don't even know about or consider it, so I don't even know if that counts.
I've heard that people don't really like that at all.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, Klonoa's turning 20 next year.
Oh wow.
Oh, hey, Namco, you want to do something with that franchise, please?
Oh, and according to Mr. Maniac, Sir Daniel Fortescue from Medieval is turning 23.
But he's
wow.
dead. How can he age? I will say though, I do love. I know BJ's actually talked about this before, but like I love like one joke that he came up with Sir Daniel, where like, oh, he should have been in Hotel Transylvania because it's a Sony animated movie.
Okay. Oh wow, it's actually Devil May Cry is 20.
Oh shit.
Oh,
The very first one came out in October 17th.
Yeah, hold on, Josh.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Maniac, for catching yourself with the Klonoa thing.
Yeah, hold on, Joshua. What the hell is this?
Final Fantasy X is 20.
Oh, wait, no. Correction that Crystal made. Klonoa's turning 25 next year.
Oh.
Hey, Namco, you gonna do something with that franchise?
We're too busy helping with Smash Bros.
Fine, give it to me. I'll raise the boy.
What if Klonoa
And then meanwhile, Konami is just toking some weed. Some dank weed. Because they don't know how to make video games
I know
anymore.
it's not going to happen, but what if Klonoa was the final character for Smash?
I'd freak.
That would be a welcome surprise.
Justice.
It's like, now you have to know him, bitch!
Let's see. Halo actually turns 20 this year.
Oh, fuck. Ryan, how do you feel?
Ryan's probably screaming internally.
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion turns 20.
Oh my god, okay! Stop! I feel like I'm getting 10 gray hairs from listening to all this.
Help.
Ryan, I can't do that. I'm not you.
What do you mean?
Mr. Maniac typed of thing.
Oh. Fine. I'll do it myself.
So it's not the series birthday, but Super Smash Bros. Melee turns 20 this year.
Nah, take it or leave it.
Oh,
Fuck
yay!
Melee.
People not showering for 20 years. What a celebration.
Yeah, you fucking disgusting pigs.
Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that's from. Oh no, never mind. Paper Mario, the original, turns 20.
Oh damn.
I thought that came out in 2000.
No, February 5th, 2001 in North America.
No, if it came out in 2000, then it'll be 21. No,
Well,
22.
it says
22.
Yeah. It just says here that it came out February 5th, 2001 over here.
Ew, Melee. Yes, thank you, Mr. Maniac. Also, Pikmin's turning 20 in October.
Oh my god, Animal Crossing is 20.
How many games are turning 20?
Too many.
A lot. Too many, apparently. Yeah, the original one for the Nintendo 64 turned 20 in April. So, yeah. Let's see. Golden Sun is 20 now. Which, you know,
Alright.
Advanced Wars is 20.
Okay, so you know what? The remake makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Holy shit. So, even though we didn't get it, the original Game Boy game, Phoenix Wright is 20.
Oh.
Or turning 20.
You mean like Ace Attorney?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ace Attorney. Yeah, the entire Ace Attorney series is turning 20 in October.
Oh my god. I mean, I never played the series because it's too smart for me. But, yeah,
I played a little bit of it. Pikmin is gonna be 20.
Yeah, Crystal already said that.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No less shocking, though.
So those are Nintendo games, so, what do we have? One of my Leo's favorite game of all time, Zone of the Enders, is 20 now.
Ooh.
Zone of the Enders. Oh god, that sounds familiar.
It's, Kojima made it, actually. It was like a small little...
Yeah, wasn't it that mech game?
Yes.
Yes, it was a mech game. Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually, that's actually where Leo got his, cause their name isn't Leo, obviously, but they took the name Leo from that game.
They took their alias from that game.
Yeah, they took their alias from that game. Leo Stenbuck, I think, is the name of the main character that he took it from. But yeah, that turns 20 this year.
The Great Ace Attorney releasing worldwide makes sense. Yeah, they finally got a release.
Yeah, so it makes sense that it's on its 20th anniversary.
Apparently, Persona is turning 25 this year, according to Crystal.
Oh, jeez.
Imagine Persona 5 turning 20.
Oh
Shut
my
up.
god!
We're not ready.
Shut up. It's my brain. It's fluttering. Cuphead's turning 5 next year. You know what? I don't think mentioning anything under 20 is gonna be impressive. I'm sorry to say.
Let's see. Red Faction is also 20.
Although you want to know what is shocking?
Yeah.
Sonic Colors is currently 11 years old.
Oh my god, it doesn't feel that long ago now.
It really doesn't, but yeah, there's an entire generation of kids who fondly remember Sonic Colors as their first Sonic game.
I mean, Sonic Colors is good.
Yeah.
It's great, so I'm happy it's getting the ultimate treatment.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it when it comes out.
I'm totally gonna get it too.
Max Payne is also 20.
Oh god, Max Payne.
I'm Max Payne, I'm awesome.
Let's see. Silent Hill
Next
2
year-
doesn't count.
Yeah, next year, Pac-Man World 2 is gonna be 20. First game I ever played. Oh shit!
Oh god.
Damn.
Pac-Man World.
That's another one that, yeah.
Oddworld is turning 25 next year. Okay, that's gonna make Ryan feel old.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I almost had a Mr. Maniac moment.
Let's...
Crystal has the same sentiment. Ryan, how do you feel? Foaming at the mouth.
Oh my god. Okay, so, RuneScape turns 20 this year.
Oh no! RuneScape! RuneScape's turning fucking 20?
Yup!
Oh god, now I feel officially old.
I do too. I remember when I was a little preteen, I used to play it. And
Yeah, same. I would always play it after school. I think even before school. No, just after school. It was like my shit back then. I was bad at it, but yeah, I enjoyed it.
Jordan and I rolled up some ladies in the trash hole. Do you want any of them?
Okay, hang on. Do I want any? No, I don't think I do. Wait, there was an Ultra Woman? Nah, I still don't want her.
Okay. Give us Juvia, damn it.
Okay, Raccoon Thief sounds terrified. RuneScape!
Yup! RuneScape!
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to count Tomb Raider for that too. It's turning 25 in October.
Yup!
Crystal, Josh, where are you getting all this?
I'm just looking up on random sites online and then, like, cross-referencing the information.
Alright.
You know, just making sure that it's, correct. Let's see.
Yeah.
A lot
Fact-checking is
of
always
them are just the same. A lot of them are just the same, though. Oh! Phantasy Star Online is it's already turned 20.
Phantasy Star. That's a series I've only had hearsay about. I've seen my brother play through it at one point or another, but the only cutscene I remember is when there's this one character who had a really bad delivery in like the character was supposed to be crying, but it sounds like they're saying.
Oh god!
Kirby's turning 30!
Who?
Hi!
Kirby is turning 30!
That's right! He is! Yeah,
Fire!
91! 91!
Fire!
Jesus, I was like not even a sperm when Kirby was made. I was born in 94.
I was born in 92, actually.
Oh.
So, I was maybe a sperm?
That's the
Maybe?
game with the keyboard GameCube controller, right?
Yes, it is, actually. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it has this really big, awkward GameCube controller. Like, it was basically both. Think of the GameCube controller split in half, right? And then you just pull it apart, and in between is a giant keyboard.
And this
actually
one's
gonna-
expected. Resident Evil's turning 25.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Resident Evil, I was about to bring this up too. So good timing. Do you guys remember the chainsaw controller for Resident Evil 4?
Yes, I do.
Monster.
Yes. Oh, actually, you know, there's only one other controller I think is more awkward than that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Maniac.
Oh god, you're gonna fucking... You're gonna flip out. I have a feeling you in particular, Jordan, are gonna flip out. So, who remembers Final Fantasy X-2?
10-2?
Yes,
Why are there 2 10s? Why isn't it 11?
because it's an actual direct sequel to Final Fantasy X.
Holy shit, Mr. Maniac! Found the keyboard controller. Oh, guns?
Take a gander at the tiny B controllers.
B. I cannot find them.
Oh, it's something else.
Where's the B button located?
That's the fun part. Hang on. Actually, I think,
Wait a minute, is it in the trigger?
So, hang on, here we go. Here's
Okay.
the back view of it. So think of, how do I put it? This is another view of it, though. I don't remember where the B one is. I do know this is where the D-pad and control stick are, though.
Oh my god, that is hokey.
No, see, Jordan, I like to imagine, it's like, so how do I press the B button? That's the neat part. You know.
You don't!
That's the neat part. You gotta find it.
Hang on, I actually...
That's
my
part
God.
of the fun.
Oh no, the triggers are L1 and R1, actually.
L1 and R1, okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to read the thing real quick. There's like a manual.
Okay,
kind of.
we pretty much know that Sonic's having his 30th anniversary, though. So,
Yeah,
we're
we
not
already
surprised
knew
on
that.
that.
Yeah, we know Sonic Adventure 2 is 20 this year, too.
No, SA2 is a different story.
Now we wait till the anniversary till we get
Okay,
the
for a second I
anniversary.
thought you were gonna say, and now we gotta hang on the edge of tomorrow.
Yeah, we have to wait for the anniversary of when Eggman pissed on the moon.
Oh my god! That was what, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
5 years
2
from
years
now.
ago.
Okay, so then 2024.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, did you know 10 is getting a X3, another sequel? Danny was incredibly upset.
Yes.
Look, listen, 10 does not need another sequel. Why are they doing that?
Oh, that's what it means? I thought
Yeah.
X3, like Mega Man X3? Oh,
No!
so that's 10. Okay, so they're just being pretentious again. Got it.
Yeah, when they say 10-2, it's because it's a continuation of 10. Even... Because, you know, each Final Fantasy number
Oh,
is different
okay.
things.
So, 10-2 is a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like,
So fucking
remember...
weird.
Yeah, because remember, each of the numbered ones are different continuity.
I didn't know that because I don't play Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's why you can generally jump into any Final Fantasy game without playing the last one.
Yeah, so I have the original Final Fantasy VII. One day I will stream it. But right now I'm working through Skyward Sword, so
Yeah, 7 is really solid though. That's a good one to start.
yeah, that's what I've heard.
So what you guys think?
It
I
looks
think it looks amazing.
Yeah.
looks pretty clean.
Yeah. So we have been
Oh,
streaming.
Mr. Maniac Mr. Maniac just showed me the Steel Battalion controller for the Xbox.
Yeah.
That looks
Oh.
fucking dope.
Yeah. So we have been streaming for 7 hours.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you broke your own record, 7 hours.
Yes, I have. And I don't think it's completely done yet. Like, it's almost done, so I should be able to have it posted by like tonight, but it is also
Coming
running
along very nicely.
Yeah, it is running a bit late for me too. So I'm thinking I will end things off here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, all I gotta say, thank all of you for coming along, and thank you all for participating in the lore portion of the stream. It was very appreciated.
Of course.
I guess Sunday is when I will start the Ori and the Blind Forest One Life Mode playthrough.
Oh no.
That should be fun.
Yeah, that should be fun. Cause yeah, as said earlier, we do it on the holy day because we're gonna need God.
Yeah, we're gonna need God on this one.
Yes. So, yeah. So again, thank you all for coming. Can't believe I'm 28 now. Yes, thank you for the happy birthday wish. And before we leave, say goodbye to Skyla.
Bye, Skyla.
Bye, Skyla.
Yep. Okay. Say bye to Lucy too. She's here.
Bye, Lucy.
Bye, Lucy.